You already know this is Punch Room Boxing. You already know this is Punch Room Boxing. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Let me go back to the damn. My fault, ladies and gentlemen. It's all right. It's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know this is Punch Room Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Moo shot himself. Aha! You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. You already know this Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. High low, what's good? My fault, man. I've been a little late, but you already know how Latinos and all black people be doing. You know, we always late. Feel me? Check condoms, what's good? Glenn was good. Gabriel was good. Ladies and gentlemen, man, boxing is heating up. Boxing is heating up. It's getting lit. It is getting lit. October, packed schedule. November, packed schedule. Heading to December, packed schedule potentially. Woo! Ooh, man, y'all already know, man, it's Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night, let's go. Punch Round Boxing. God bless each and every one of y'all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at in this side of heaven. God bless you all. Velocity was good. I don't know, you have me with your plus. There's a lot of people having a beef. Yo, but it's Happy Hour Thursday. We talk about everything, man. Everything boxing, everything combat sports, MMA, UFC, WWE. You know, if you're having problems with the wifey or the girlfriend, you know, child support issues, man. Alimony issues, man. Anything, man. Can't get a job, want to invest. You got beef with somebody, they got beef with you. You don't like them, they don't like you. Spiritual enlightenment. Everything goes. Happy Hour Thursday. Yeah. This is going to be my show. This is going to be my music for the night because I already got my song. Yo, what's good? 11 p.m. What's good, Lisa? What's good? Who is the man that wishes life was brother man? Punch! Yeah, can you dig it? Who is the man that wishes life was brother man? Punch! Yeah, can you dig it? This punch is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But you know it's punch, but we can dig it. He's a complicated man, but no one understands him but his woman. Oh, punch. Oh, what you know about that, ladies and gentlemen? Don't make me go back in the days. Don't make me go back in the days. Jay was good. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, December 5th. Ooh. On the same day, we got Earl Spence and Danny Swift Garcia. Woo! Man, oh man, oh man. Halloween. Jason Malone versus Naoya Inoue Montro, the monster. What everybody drinking tonight? What everybody drinking tonight? Damn it, what everybody drinking tonight? What you drinking? Whiskey, wine, Kool-Aid? What you drinking tonight? Water? Sparkling water? Huh? Pussy juice? What? Excuse me, but what the hell y'all drinking today? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Man. One more week left, y'all. One more week. Well, let's say 9 more days. 9 more days to the biggest fight 2020 post pandemic. Unravel Boxing, what's good? Subscribe to the channel. I'm drinking some Jack Daniels, Lil K. I'm drinking Jack Daniel, my friend, today. Lisa, good looking out. Lady, the queen. The queen. She's your queen to be. A queen to be forever. A queen to live forever. Your Highness desire, give for affection, and the only your direction, your queen to be. That's going for Lisa Ball. Bales, I'm sorry, Ball. I'm sorry. Oh, let me know you feeling the vocals. You're feeling the vocals. Super good looking out, man. Anyone want to mention about the robots in boxing? Comment section. The robots are everywhere. I don't know, man. Ain't gonna be no robots around here. Ain't no gonna be no robots around here. Marky Mark in the building, Coming to America. Yes, Coming to America Part 2 gonna come out. So, can't wait for that movie to come out. Can't wait for that movie to come out. I'll tell you. He beat Joe Louis's ass. Why would I leave with what was it? Joe Louis was 137 years old. 137 years young. I don't know, but he did beat Joe Louis's ass. If a man want to be call himself Muhammad Ali, God damn it, that is his right. He has to call him Muhammad Ali. His mom named Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. Yeah, Mark. France was good. Ron was good. 92 was good. Check in the building. Glenn Avery. Shout out to the singer from Samunda. Yeah. From Samunda. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, man, boxing finally has the momentum. That's right. He did beat Joe Louis's ass. What is it? Velvet? What is that, velvet? What you got in your head, boy? What you got in your head, boy? Oh, man, that was my favorite movie, man. Evening, gentlemen. Yes, Tony, what's good? Today we are gentlemen, Jack. Everybody go take a shot with me. Let's go. Take your cups out. Let's go, baby. We are getting legendary. Woo! Ah! Oh, man. Oh, Lord. He helped Joshua find the lines of Jericho. He helped Daniel get out the lions den. He helped Gilligan get off the island. You remember? He helped Joshua. Find the lines of Jericho. He helped Daniel get out the lions den. He helped Gilligan get out the island. I believe the children in our future. Teach them well. Let them be the way. Show them all the beauty. Hey, well, let them sigh. Give them a sense of pride. Make it easier. I was there long ago. Hit on my shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, you can't take away my dignity. You know what is great? The love of all inside of me. Yeah. Sex with chocolate. Sex with chocolate. Oh, Lord. Happy Hour Thursday. Gonna be having fun tonight. Let me set the tone up. McDowell's. Yes, in the face. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it is you. I cannot believe it. Greetings, Your Highness. I am a loyal citizen of Zamunda. This is the greatest day of my life. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Woo! Yo, man, that's a movie, man. Can't wait. The movie's supposed to be dropping in 2 months. Coming to America too. Sammy. Lisa. Bark like a dog. Arf, arf, arf. Big dog. Woof, woof, woof. Hop on one leg. Make a noise like an orangutan. Oh man, that's my movie, man. Yeah, man. Yo, it shit never gets old, Mark. Yo, that movie never gets old. It never gets old, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. I think it's gonna be a lot of pressure for Eddie Murphy to drop that movie. It's good because it has to be funny, man. Cause yo, I still be laughing. I've been looking at you all evening, and I want to tear you apart, and your friend too. Some wish to care, some wish to share lonely hours and moments of despair. To be loved, to be loved. Oh, wow, what a feeling to be like a king. Some wish to be, some wish have fortunes and fame, but to be truly, truly, truly loved with all of these things. Whoa! Some wish to care, some wish to share lonely hours and moments of despair. To be loved, to be loved. Oh, wow, what a feeling to be loved. Ah, man. Woo! People want Ryan to step up. Once he does, people say it's soon for him to do it. It honestly doesn't make sense. Nah. We got to give applause these young boxers. We got to give applause to these young crop of fighters. We got Danny Du Bois going to be fighting Joy Joyce, another young fighter, 23 years old. 23 years old, fighting a undefeated. Is it going to be a hard test? I got Danny Du Bois on that one. We got Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell. A lot of people find him that's going to be an underdog. We have Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko win the back. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko in the front. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko in the middle. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. Woo! Ric Flair. Ryan versus Devin Haney, 21. Yes. But Ryan Garcia got to do his thing versus Luke Campbell. Devin Haney versus Gamboa. I mean, it's not as good as the other fights. And I'm not going to say it's good. And I'm not going to say it's bad. I'm going to say it's a decent fight right now. Okay? We don't know what Gary Russell Jr. going to be doing. I don't give a damn. That's it. That's it for me vouching for Gary Russell Jr. That's it. I'm sorry, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. I'd rather see your little brothers. Canelo Alvarez, I don't know what you're going to do. And I don't give a damn. Forget about it. You prime fighters ain't giving me nothing right now. I'm rolling with the youngins. Seth, what's good, Seth? Yo, punches Loma versus Tio. Loma versus Tio. Shout out to all the fathers in the sport of boxing, prominent in the sport of boxing. Fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. Men, treat your woman like queens. Queens, treat your men like shit. I mean, treat your men like kings. Your boy Punch Drunk, a.k.a. Mr. Moonshine, is running for political office come 2024. Your boy Punch Drunk, in the quest of running for political official 2024. New York, baby. We're going to go into that in the political circuit, and I'm going to change things around, baby. Yes, Punch Drunk Boxing. Yes, Mr. Punch Drunk, Mr. Moonshine is running for political office 2024. And the first thing I'm going to do is attack the family court system, and any woman that puts their man on child support, they're going to get the death penalty, damn it. They're going to get 15 years to life or 25 years to life. Don't be lying to good fathers, damn it. Yes, vote for Punch Drunk 2024. Yes, I'm going to drain the swamp in family court, damn it. I'm going to do it. I am the man to do it. Vote Punch Drunk, Mr. Moonshine 2024. Regulating shit around here, goddamn it. Well, now let's break it down briefly before I open up the panels. And y'all already know, when y'all enter the karaoke night happy hour Thursday, y'all know y'all gotta sing me a tune. I don't care if it's rippity rap. I don't care if it's country. I don't care if it's salsa, Marc Anthony, ya tú sabes. I don't care if it's Gran Canapo, Un Verano en Nueva York. I don't care if it's Britney Spears. I don't care if it's Whitney Houston. I don't care if it's Janet Jackson. I don't care if it's Michael Jackson. I don't care if it's a Jackson 5. I don't care if it's Johnny Cash. I don't care if it's The Temptation. I don't care if it's Tupac. I don't care if it's Little Richard. Woo! Better sing along when you enter the panel. You know it's karaoke night. Check. I take my wife everywhere, but she always finds her way home. Putting Lomachenko to sleep. Lopez is putting Lomachenko to sleep. That's what I'm talking about, Ron. Mr. Moonshine 2020. Nah, it's going to be 2024. France in the building. Prime 5 champion Moonshine 2024. Yes, 2024, damn it. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready for political official, baby. I'm serious about it, y'all. I am running for political official 2024. And the first thing I'm going after is the family court system, damn it. Oh, yes, the family court system. Burying fathers, burying men, taking advantage of the children. Ariel, what is good, my friend? Now let's break a couple of fights down. I did a video about it, and I really wanted to talk technically wise when it comes to Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez, because a lot of people are saying the same thing. We all saying the same thing. And I'm not going to say it's not just me, but we all saying the same thing. Let's break things down like hardcore boxing needs to break things down, ladies and gentlemen, technically wise. Let the casuals break it down and say things like, well, Teofimo Lopez is young and he's powerful. And Lomachenko has experience. That's easy. That's easy breaking down. No, it's more to it. Because in the end of the day, whether we want to find, whether we believe the cliche statements of styles make fights, it is the truth. It's not cliche. Styles make fights. I feel like Teofimo Lopez has an answer to every question Lomachenko is going to be having that night, right? When I'm talking about Ryan Garcia and I'm talking about Luke Campbell, I'm saying, when's the last time Ryan Garcia has faced a southpaw? Probably the only southpaw that he faces is his little brother, you know? So I look at things like that in a match, in a technically sound. I don't look at the age, no, because in the end of the day, when people talking about the age, Black and Brown Boxing was good. Subscribe to the channel, Black and Brown. That's what I'm talking about. Hashtag, yes. Hashtag Punch 2024. Yo, subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Subscribe to Unrivaled. My boy Mark's channel. Subscribe, Prime Fighting Champions. Who else got their channel? And follow everybody on Instagram or your Facebook or whatever y'all want to follow. I don't give a damn. Yes. The Holy Ghost done told me Everything's gonna be all right. Ooh, Unravel Boxing Talking News. Subscribe to the channel. If you don't want to listen to no BS, if you want to listen to details, if you want to listen to the historian, oh yes, the historian of the YouTube Boxing Nation, yes, Unravel Boxing. Take your notepads and your pen and paper, because Mark is going to spit some shit. Red Glove Militant in the building. What's good? Yeah, subscribe to the channel, my friend. So yes, so when we break things down technically wise, we got to break it down technically wise. Why? How can this person neutralize this person? What is the money punch for either or? What is the money punch for Teofimo Lopez? What is the money punch for Lomachenko? How do we see how? Because at the end of the day, it's about the how. How do we see Teofimo Lopez beating Lomachenko? How do we see Lomachenko beating Teofimo Lopez? I'm tired of he has more experience. At the end of the day, I say like this: with Lomachenko, which I believe he has all the tools in the toolbox, he is prestige, he is supreme, he is everything you want from a fighter. You want everything that you want every fighter to have. With Lomachenko, guy, go to the body real good, high volume puncher, real smart in the ring, great footwork and things of that nature. Yet in the professional level, I'm gonna say this about Lomachenko: that Lomachenko still fights in the point system, in the amateur point system, and still in this professional level. So when we're talking about experience, yes, Lomachenko has put more rounds in the professional level, but Teofimo Lopez, they have had the same amount of fights. Now, I do believe in the professional wise, I think that Teofimo Lopez has more of a professional type of style than Lomachenko. I believe that Lomachenko fights in the point system. I do believe, and these are the things that, let's say, where if I want to critique, let's say Lomachenko first, and I'm going to go on Teofimo Lopez, and then we're going to move on to Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, and then I'll open the panels up. Punch Young. Loma is going to use his angles, jab, head, movement, cut the ring. Teofimo looks drained. Eighth and Loma tries. Teofimo out, then goes for the kill, and Rev stops it. Okay. All right. Let me tell you what Punch Young feels. Okay. Now. The thing about Lomachenko, I say this: he moves great, but sometimes he moves. He doesn't need to. He moves unnecessarily. Also, in his punches, high volume punches, point system type of style. I feel like he throws more than what he should. I have to disagree. Punch more than what he should. Now, does it going to work for him versus Teofimo Lopez? Yes, or maybe no. Is Lomachenko going to bring everything in his toolbox versus Teofimo Lopez? Now, I gave an example of you may have all the tools, but that doesn't mean you need to bring or you must bring out that tool for this upcoming project. So, for example, I give an example in my latest video. I said, if I'm building, for example, I'm building my son a playground in the back, right? The wood is kind of, put it this way, I wanted to finish quicker, right? So I'm like, I'm getting tired with the screw, but the direction told me use the screwdriver, don't use the power drill, right? But me, everything is time consuming. I don't want to be in the backyard building for a long time, right? So then I use the power drill, and once I use the power drill, I hit it. I turned it on a little bit, but then it cracked the wood a little bit, right? It's not that hard of a wood. Pause. But it's soft wood. It's not hard of a... Oh, man. Guys, man. Anyway. I was using a nail, and it wasn't a hard wood. Pause. Okay? It was soft. It was hard. It was softwood. Pause. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, God damn it. So I'm using the power drill, and then, it's better off not to use the power drill, right? And that's how I feel sometimes when we're trying to critique. Yes, Lomachenko has all the tools, but that doesn't mean that he could bring all the tools October 17th. Yeah, he could be a good inside fighter, but that doesn't mean that Lomachenko versus a Teofimo Lopez is going to work in the inside. And it could go vice versa. You can have all the tools, but that doesn't mean it's right and correct to use the tools for this upcoming bout. And, you know, if you're talking about whatever an opponent, you feel me? Now, I do think that Teofimo Lopez could catch him in between punches. Now, he'll go with Teofimo Lopez. I feel like with this fight, I think he does need to up the punch count. I do think so. I do think that Teofimo Lopez will up the punch count. I disagree with the people who are saying that he got to rough him up like Salido, because when you're telling me that is when you people saying that, oh, he got to rough him up like Salido, you're telling me in other ways that this is the only way that Teofimo Lopez can just win. No, Teofimo Lopez has just as good of athleticism, or probably more, than a Lomachenko. He's stronger and he's bigger. We already know that. Now it's going to take him to deep waters. That's where their experience lies. A lot of people talk about just boxing when it comes to Lomachenko. Lomachenko got grit and he's a fighter as well. He's just not this boxer that's trying to pity pat his way to victory. If you hit Lomachenko, he's going to fight back as well. If you drop Lomachenko is going to get right back up. That's Lomachenko. So, of course, yes, he has prestige boxing skills, but Lomachenko also fights. He's just not going to be boxing. So if boxing ain't working out, he'll fight you. He'll fight you. Lomachenko is not this guy that's not willing to take risks. He's willing to take risk. Now, is he willing to take the same risk with a Teofimo Lopez? Is he going to be in the line of fire? I don't think that he's always in the line anyway. I think that Lomachenko is smart enough that he's not going to fall for the kryptonite of a southpaw, the right hand. But my money punch for Lomachenko, for Teofimo Lopez, will be the uppercut. The catch and shoot uppercut. I believe the uppercut is going to be good. And I also think that Lomachenko is going to go after a spot in Teofimo Lopez that a lot of people don't go after Teofimo Lopez, his body. And Teofimo Lopez will have to do the same thing. If you feel like Lomachenko is moving a lot, then you go after the body, right? Stop him from moving. It's going to be an ultimate chess match. I believe so. Teofimo Lopez will have to figure out the movement of Lomachenko as well. You can't follow a Lomachenko. Don't follow Lomachenko. So it's a lot of little techniques that could work for Fimo and it could work for Lomachenko. I just don't think that Lomachenko, which have shown us that he has a lot of tools in the toolbox, will bring all the tools in the toolbox or show it, because he might be vulnerable to Teofimo Lopez style. If Lomachenko fights like he did in his fight, he gets KO'd. El Dog, maybe. Maybe. Everybody take a shot right now. Take a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Take a shot. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. This stream is brought to you by Jack and Daniels, General Jack. You could get it in a store, liquor near you. Moving on to the fight that was announced yesterday. And I'm not as happy. I'm happy that these fights are happening. That's happening right on the same month. But I'm not happy that we're going to see Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell and then Danny Garcia and Errol Spence on the same day. I think that was a bad job by boxing. This is what I mean. Boxing needs to work together. Even if you're not by the same promotional company, networks, stream, you have to work together. This is not basketball. This is not basketball. I hope one of them changes the date to a week later. Look, we thought, and I'm gonna put it on Spence and Danny, because we knew the date. Well, we knew the date of what section? We knew the date of Danny and Errol Spence for November, and then it moved. December 5th, I think it just does a little disservice because I feel like boxing has a good momentum. It would have been good if they would have kept the date and then move on with the December 5th. And then we already know that probably Bud Crawford, probably probably Bud Crawford, Deontay Wilder, and Tyson Fury going to be having probably the December 20. What was it? I think they were supposed to be fighting December 24th, December 28th, something like that. Showtime got another. Well, it's another slot open. I do believe that a lot of people is looking at this as fans are coming back into the stadium, so I can understand if a lot of fights are going to be pushed back to January. But I'm happy that we still got that Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez is still going to be happening because they could easily move that back up. I won't be surprised if somebody said they caught coronavirus. I won't be surprised, God forbid, but I won't be surprised if they say, you know what, Lomachenko, somebody in this team or somebody in Teofimo Lopez team says they're going to catch something and then postpone this fight so they can make a lot of money and make the money that both of these guys deserved, you know. If it was going to be pay-per-view, Lomachenko was going to be receiving $7 million. And Teofimo Lopez was going to be receiving $3 million. So I'm actually I'm happy as a fan that they're not postponing the fight, but then I will understand if they do postpone the fight because now you got upcoming fights that's going to be shown in front of, audience. So the Luke Campbell fight is a lot of questions for Ryan Garcia. He's still young. He's still growing. And the question I have more for Ryan Garcia is how well is he going to do with southpaw? I think it's inevitable that he's going to be stronger. It's inevitable that he's going to be faster. It's inevitable. So if you think that Ryan Garcia was stronger and faster his last fight, he's in the type of age where he's still growing. And that's the scary part. So when people talking about what Luke Campbell's going to have him, hey, 1 year is a lot. Just like 1 year getting older is a lot. As an older fighter, father time could just creep up. I'm going to say it like this. Ryan Garcia is 21 years old, 22 years old. He's 22. Okay? He's growing. He's getting stronger. And he's getting stronger by the fight. Ryan Garcia is fast. He's dedicated. He stays in shape. All these, Dan, I'm loving this young generation. They are searching for legacy. They are going for legacy. I respect it. There's not a lot of prime fighters today that's searching for legacy. Yeah, there is guys like Canelo Alvarez. Yes, there is guys like Lomachenko. Yes, they're going for legacy. AJ. Who are you, PS? Again, this is Happy Hour Thursday. Everybody having a drink. We could talk about anything you want. You got beef, you handle it right here, okay? If you don't, you keep quiet, okay? Politics, I don't want to talk too much about the politics because then people get their feeling, then, I don't want to be your friend because you vote for blue and they for red. But I'm going to say this about that. Everybody thinking about the fly, right? The fly. They want you to think about the fly in Pence's head. But in my opinion, that was the segment where he was saying the most important things and everybody want to pay attention to the fly. Forget about the fly. Listen to what he was saying in that segment. I'm not understanding Lopez, but he doesn't have what it takes. Whoa. One punch won't do it against Loma. See, I don't see it like that either. A lot of people seeing it like if Teofimo Lopez got a puncher's chance. When I hear puncher's chance, I hear it like if a dude from 7-Eleven just coming out of nowhere, Uber driver, and be like, I'm going to fight a professional fighter, and he got a puncher's chance. No, he don't got no puncher's chance. Teofimo Lopez is well equipped to be fighting a guy like Lomachenko. Well equipped. And no, he's just not looking for that one shot. That's why I suggest for everybody, because when it comes to Lomachenko, we pull out his amateur career, his amateur circuit. Well, there's a lot of these guys that also been in the amateurs doing their thing in the amateurs. We got to pull it out. And I'm going to tell you like this. If you see these guys' tools, pedigree, you will see that these guys are more than just one punch. No alcohol for me tonight, but I'm drinking that champagne. Cold. Okay, all right. You don't got to drink the alcohol because it's not good. But for punch drunk, and the Thursday night is very, very good for everybody. You don't understand what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, how much you willing? How much are you willing to pay for the pay-per-view? Errol Spence versus Danny Swift Garcia. How much you willing to pay?
$40. $40. $40. Look, man.
How much you willing to pay? How much you willing to pay for pay-per-view? How much you willing to pay? No left hook by Danny Garcia is strange, but very lethal. We're going to be talking about that fight as well. A lot of people think that he don't got no chance. On Revelback says 0. I ain't paying for that, dude. They saying Danny Swift Garcia got no chance. Now I say this. People going to be like, yo, but Danny Swift Garcia never won the big one. I say it like this, and I said it in D's channel earlier this morning, afternoon. I said that I won't be surprised if the top welterweights, they all could beat one another. Ain't nobody heads above shoulders anybody in the welterweight division. The top 5, top 6, in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Danny Swift Garcia beats Spence. I wouldn't be surprised if Bud beats Danny Swift Garcia. Danny Swift Garcia beats Bud. I wouldn't be surprised if Ugas beat Danny Swift Garcia. Ugas beats Spence. I wouldn't be surprised if Thurman beats or loses to anybody. I wouldn't be surprised if Manny Pacquiao beats them all or he loses to all. I wouldn't be surprised. And this one makes this welterweight division good to me. I do feel that a lot of people feel like Errol Spence and probably Bud Crawford is head and shoulders above everybody, but I do not think so. And I think when we get that out of our heads, we could see the welterweight division special for what it is, a very special type of division with the top guys. You know? Is Errol Spence going to be better? How's he going to be after the crash? I'm going to tell you like this. And half of y'all might disagree with me. But before the crash, if you're going to fight Danny Garcia, I still see it as a 50-50 fight. I don't see Errol Spence just blowing by Danny Garcia. I ain't see him blow by Mikey Garcia. So I don't want to hear it. And you know what? I also want to change doing that myself. So I'm going to take it back. Because I think we also like to say, well, he fought this person last, so what is he going to do? Teofimo Lopez won a distance with Nakatani. And then the next fight, he knocks out Richard Comey in the second round. So styles make fights. Styles make pelea. Ramirez and Bivol. Ramirez. Great fight. I do feel like Ramirez, his pressure is His pressure is effective. I do think that he leaves himself too open. I'm telling you, when Ramirez opens the window, and I'm talking about when he opens himself up to be counter, he opens the window wide open. But yet it's a quintessential type of stat that Mexicans he willing to take to give. I love the way that Ramirez fakes that left hook, but then turns it into a nice short uppercut into the solo plex. I love that about Ramirez. Ramirez switches up in the middle of his shots. I like it. I do like it. I think Biv just has a better pedigree. He got better footwork. I still do think that Ramirez will cut the ring on anybody in 175. I think he cuts the ring on anybody when he was in 168. Ramirez is long, pause. But is he as effective on the inside? He leaves himself right open. You could land a lot of uppercuts if you have a good uppercut on Ramirez. But that's a good fight. I could see it as a war. I could see it as a brawl. But I think that Biv, is going to come out on top on that fight, in my opinion. But it won't be easy at all. It won't be easy. So, my friends, everybody, my friends. If you want to donate to the channel, Cash App, $, Punch Drunk. If you want to donate to the movement. So here we go. 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 Let's have some fun tonight. Let's have some fun tonight. And for the people that got the wrenches, don't block or don't put anybody out if they're not talking about personal ish. If they're not going at you, your personal lives, your wife, your family, degrading you as a human being, then don't time nobody out. If it's just about boxing, you're disagreeing and whatever, then it is what it is. You know? Salud, Punch. Rio Jimmy. Saludo. Saludo, my friend. Saludos. Who you think has a better IQ, Spence or Garcia? I think they're both the same when it comes to IQ. I think they're both the same. I think these guys are comfortable, very comfortable in their style, very comfortable in their approach. I don't think that they make I don't think that they're the type to make adjustments. I think those are the type of fighters that actually just keep on pushing, stick to one game plan. That's what I feel. I think they two fighters that stick to the same game plan, unlike a guy unlike guys like Bud and Thurman, that I feel like they know how to switch up. They know how to switch up. They could be a boxer puncher. They could slug it out, and they could be a boxer. I think with Dennis Garcia and Earl Spence, they stick to that one style, the game plan, and they just gonna rock with it, win or lose. Greg Love Militant, how you doing, sir?
My brother.
I don't hear you, sir. You got to come closer to the mic, man.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, man. Come on, man. You know when you enter the happy hour Thursday, you got to give me a tune, something like that. Give me a tune, man. It's karaoke night. Let's go.
All right.
Entertain people.
Hoes on that credit. Hoes on a big note. Hoes on a crack pot. Hey, ho, how you doing? Where you been? Probably doing hoe stuff. Take the hoe again.
Woo!
The whole wide world that we living in. Feline, feminine, fantastical women. Not all, but some. You hoe who you are.
That's what I'm talking about. He's feeling the spirit in Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night. Give it applause, guys. Give it applause.
Hey, all this sugar in this Colombiana cola got, you know.
Hold on, you breaking up. You breaking up a little bit. You breaking up.
I might have to put it to my phone. My phone's charged. I'm on my tab.
All right, Major Key Boxing Glenn, what's good in the building?
What's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Happy Hour Thursday, karaoke night. You enter the panel, you gotta give us a tune.
Oh my God, bro! You made me wait an hour just to get in, bro. Come on, man. I've been waiting from 9:15 to 10:18, bro.
You gotta give us a tune. Come on, I'm handing you the mic. Let's go, Glenn Avery, Major Key Boxing. He got the mic. He's center stage. Hit it.
Damn, bro. All right, so let's see. What about some Pope Pimp? Do or die.
Hey.
Now, motherfucker might be broke as shit, and they can look at no dope from chits. But I be there if I can't even remember the lyrics, man. But yo, at least I tried. You know what I'm saying? Give me some credit. That shit is back in 96, 97.
Get him out of there. Get out of here.
I don't give a fuck. I fucking sang some damn fucking Friends in Low Places by Garth Brooks last time, bro. Come on, man. I was the first one on the panel singing that shit.
Hey. It's a different Thursday, different tune. You got to give people what you got to give the people what they want. This ain't Monday. This ain't Thursday. This ain't Wednesday. This is Thursday. Let me get a little shot.
See, Glenn, you could have been like shot. That could have been your song.
That could have been you, man.
I got mad songs, but damn, bro, I have to wait an hour and 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
I know. You get nervous. You know the crowd is out
Thursday.
there. I know. You get cold feet when you hit the stage. I know.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I used to rap on stage, bro. You want me to hit you with one of my bars? You want me to hit you with one of my rhymes?
That's what I'm talking about. You got to come on, show us the skills, man.
Look, I speak that unique street shit. Make a hustler tweak with a bop that's non-stop. So peep it, and here we go. When it's for that rock, man, we really roll. Pop up and yo, man, fuck it. That's a little bar right there.
Let's go, man. They gonna sign you out here. They looking at you right now, son.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
We need a distribution
Poquito
deal.
Poquito bar.
And distribution deal. Talk to us, Glenn. Yo, what y'all feel about? First and foremost, what y'all feel about the month? What y'all feel about boxing's momentum right now? Have y'all seen this before? When's the last time you see that boxing has a momentum? I'm talking about that every weekend we have a fight that we're gonna be tuning in. Like, yo, it's like every weekend shit.
And not only that, but they're announcing a lot of fights, and you would think that these fights would be like, you know, February, March, April of 2021. Nah, these are happening in November, and December, like the ones that are getting announced, and then we got a full plate in October. We're gonna be looking like Andy Ruiz with all this boxing we're getting.
Exactly, and we're gonna be shitting that shit out too. We're gonna be having diarrhea. Yo,
It almost feels like we're getting force fed this shit, but it's good.
But you know what? That's the new way of marketing, right? They're not telling us things like 6 months, like back in the days, like, you know, they're promoting it for 6 months. Now it's like they actually announcing the fights 8 weeks out.
Yeah,
that's the new ish right now, because I think that technology moves so fast, and people forgetting so fast now that's the new wave. That's the new way of making business right now. Smokey Smoke, you already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. You in the panel, you gotta give us a tune. Look, now he gonna act like he ain't listening. Now he gonna act like he muted. Now he gonna act like his Wi-Fi ain't working.
Crickets. He probably he may have might have caught him off guard.
Maybe Smoke got no rhythm. That's what it is. He got no rhythm, huh?
Now I've actually heard Smoke rap. Actually, he shared a little link with me one time, and he got some rhythm.
Oh, you put him on the spot. That's
my bad, Smoke. I didn't mean to put you out there like that.
We having a rap battle, man. Glenn and Smoke. He gonna be like, yeah, man, I could use the N word anytime I want. And no, when I use the
damn, bro. You see, bro, you're an instigator, Punch. You're an instigator.
Yeah, boy. Man, I gotta do like what TBV be doing. They be having little rap battles and stuff like that, man. We gotta bring it back.
So let me say this. Like when it comes to the cards and shit like that, man, I don't know why they having a pissing contest, because all they do is really fuck up their money. They're fucking up each other's money. They're not only just fucking up the other person's money, they're fucking up their own money. So I don't understand why they're having this pissing contest, putting the same cards on the same day. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand that they're trying to assess in a way like what's better to see who gets more, but you still got conflicted viewers, you know, because it's a PBC versus this promoter, you know, this promoter versus that promoter, you know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, it's because like for me, if it's on the zone, I already paid for the year, so I'm gonna watch it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch it because it's already paid for. I already paid for it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna pay more. I prefer to watch it live or you know what I'm saying? Like see somebody else's perspective and then watch the playback.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
And so I don't understand why. And you seen when we were on here the other day, I was telling you that what you call it? They were shitting on or Bob Arum was shitting on Sky Sports, and then the next day it became big news. But he already had shown that in a little clip with ES News while Teofimo was talking. You know what I'm saying? He was saying like that's when they brought up Verdejo and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Which I was proud of course. You know I promote Verdejo. You know what I'm saying? But they were saying like, yeah, he's not a big enough name right now. But however, this guy might move up or whatever. But then he started going on a rant about Sky Sports. And, that's messed up the way that they're treating their people over there, blase. So I thought that was educational for the people that don't know how these promoters, even though they seem cool, like they're willing to work with each other, you see how much tension there is and why we're not seeing the fights that we want to see.
Yeah. I think that was a disservice. There was a disservice. Unravel Boxing, Mark, Rap Star, what's good? Y'all already know y'all hit the panel. Karaoke is Karaoke Thursday. Y'all already know Happy Hour Thursdays. Hit me up with a tune. Who goes first? Unravel. Hit me up with a tune. Let's go. You on stage. You got the mic. All right. Got cold feet. Rap Star. Happy Hour Thursday Karaoke. Hit us up with a tune, damn it. Hit us up with a tune. Entertain the crowd.
Holy shit, man. You put me onto the spot, yeah?
I got you on the spot. Come on, let's go. Hit a tune, a rap, a single, a jingle, whatever.
Man. All right, I got to give you some English flavor.
Hey. Matter of fact, that's what we want. We want them English flavor. Let's go.
Man, I don't even know. Make some shit up, huh? Hey, ho, here I go. I'm on that best boxing show. I'm sipping that wine with Mr. Moonshine.
That's what I'm talking about. You see?
I had to try, right? I had to try.
That's what's up, Rap Star. See? Rap Star, your mind was telling you no, but your body was telling you yes.
Oh, hey, we gotta make it work, man.
That's BFT. That's BFTB's tune.
Oh, geez. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mr. Unravel Boxing, Mark in the building. He got the mic. This is Apollo right here. Apollo night. Give us a tune.
Yeah.
Guess not everybody's go-to move can be grabbing by the P, right?
Hey. You got kicked off the stage with that one, all right? We had the mic, and now you came out of nowhere. Hey, Mark got the stage now.
Bro, we can't tell jokes. Jokes don't work.
Karaoke.
How's jokes? I got some jokes for you.
Good, Mark. What's good?
What's up?
Chilling. Come on.
Oh, man. Yeah, man.
Get the smoke off the hook like that?
Huh?
What?
You just get the smoke off the hook like that?
No. Smoke is next after Mark. We're gonna hear some smoke.
Oh, Mark is going first. My bad. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, what happened? What we doing?
No.
I'm saying you go after Mark. I want to listen to Mark's tune. He got the stage. He got the mic.
Yeah, okay.
I gotta think of a song.
Hey, give us a rap, a song, a jingle, a freestyle song, a tune, country.
Okay. We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. There we go.
Woo!
I felt like I was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yo, it is the second week Mark takes it, man. Man, the vocals is there, man.
I thought I was watching Baywatch right there, bro.
I was getting goosebumps, man. Smokey Smoke. Hold on, Smoke. You ain't going nowhere. Smokey Smoke. All right, you say you don't got the vocals. Well, you ain't. So give us a little jokey joke, and that'll be funny.
What a jokey joke? How about this?
Time out. Red Glove said that you could rap too. So don't hold back. The people are listening, Smoke.
Karaoke rap. The problem with rap, right? It's just all bleeped out. Is it Thursday so we can let it go?
You let it go, baby. Let it go.
All right. So how about fuck the world? Don't ask me for shit. Everything you get, you got to work hard for it. Honey, shake your hips. You don't stop. Pack the keep on. All right, there we go. How's that?
All right.
Hey, y'all. What y'all don't realize is that y'all could get off with some with a hook from like 2 Live Crew. Be like, hey, we want some pussy. Easy shit.
Hey, Uncle Luke.
Yeah, I got a joke though for this open mic shit. Okay. Right?
Let's go.
Right.
Let
This
it
is for
rip.
smoke. This is for smoke. What did the angry chimney say to the little chimney? Get this smoke.
What?
Ooh!
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
Oh, we got
Um,
snaps too. We could snap too.
snaps.
Got mama jokes. I got
Yeah,
mama
but yeah,
jokes.
it has to. You know, it has to come organic, right? It has to come organic, not
All
just
right.
not just corny jokes, or else the joke would take too long. So, yeah, Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, getting heated. I'm getting excited for it. Getting excited for it. Yeah, I think Leo's going down, and I'm not sure if I'm going to pay for it or not. I'm like my instinct at this point, maybe not, but probably as it gets close to it, if I think both guys are looking good and it looks competitive, because I like Tank at 130. I'm not a big fan of Leo Santa Cruz at 130, but I'm not hating on him at 130. He's a WBA super. Whatever. Let's get it.
Okay, okay. What do you think about the December 5th date?
You know, I think that it sounds like
World
kind of
Combat,
irresponsible, right?
World
It sounds
Combat.
like you're paying for the opportunity to risk getting the cough, right? And I don't know Texas weather like that. I don't know, like, why does it need to be in the stadium in December? But maybe it's warm enough and that don't matter. You know, I don't hang out with Texas in December like that. But yeah, COVID seems to be irresponsible. Prague thought that they had it beat, and they're having an outbreak. So I don't know. I'm of two minds. I'm not going, so that don't matter. I'll definitely, maybe I'll pay for the pay-per-view, but I'm definitely not going.
But what do you feel about that? It's clashing with Ryan and Campbell, and then Danny and Spence. I feel like that was like a disservice. Like, I feel like boxing had a momentum every weekend. Like, why they put it on that date? I understand it's money. I understand they found a place where they can make it. Then the gate is open, but I think right there is gonna compromise, man. How we gonna?
It don't make sense if they have it on the same day as Garcia, Spence. That just seems like poor planning. As far as Ryan and Luke goes, if it's in the UK, then it doesn't matter, right?
Well, that's another thing. We don't know if it's going to be in the UK, but I think for sure it's going to be in America though. Mr. Black and Brown boxing in the building.
If it's in America, I think it's in poor taste. I would have liked to have seen it spread out so we could get more boxing. I don't have to switch in between fights because I want to see both things. I want to see both fights. But at the same time, as boxing fans, you get a choice if you don't want to pay for a pay-per-view and you don't want to, do the extra legal thing. Then you got some boxing right there to watch. They're good fights. They're good fights all around. So I don't think you can lose.
Black and Brown boxing in the building. Karaoke Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Let it rip.
Yo, Punch, listen to this. When I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the street. Though back at the time, I never thought I'd see your face. Ain't no woman alive that can take my mama's place. Suspended from school, scared to go home. I was a fool with the big boys breaking all the rules. I shed tears with my little sister. Over the years, we were poorer than the other little kids. And even though we had different daddies, the same drama. When things went wrong, we blamed mama. Reminiscing on the stress I caused. It was hell. Hugging on my mama from a jail cell. And who would think in elementary? Hey, I see the penitentiary one day. Hanging. Oh man, that's all I got.
Hanging from the police.
Rest in peace, Tupac. Rest in peace, Mac Dre. Fuck the MXBC. This is Black and Brown boxing. I'm out.
Turf talk.
Yo, I think he won it, man. Mark, I'm sorry, man. I think Black and Brown got it today. Who's gonna top that?
Y'all got a joke for y'all.
Let it rip.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know.
Nobody?
Y'all had
To
to get
get the
away
New
from me because I love me some fried chicken.
to get the Chinese newspaper.
Nope. Because Get the Smoke was talking politics behind him. I know Smoke is
He's
laughing.
taking a dig at you, Smoke.
Yeah, Get the Smoke, because Get the Smoke was talking politics behind him. Chicken was like, fuck out of here, man.
I got one. A man goes to the doctor. A man goes to the doctor and he has to stay. He goes, Doc, my wife says if I don't stop this stutter, she's gonna leave me forever. And the doc says, yeah, I get it. I don't want to hear you talk either. Why don't you go in there and take your clothes off? Let me examine you. So he goes in there. The doc goes in the room. Man's undressed. He goes, damn, I see what's happening. All that between your legs is pull on your vocal cords. Let me just hear. I'll give you an operation. Snips the dude off. You know, the guy goes, hey, doc, thanks. I'm feeling fine. He goes home, comes back 2 hours later. He goes, doc, my wife said she'd rather never hear me talk again than lose that good inches you cut off me. Can you put it back on? The doctor goes, too late.
Oh shit!
I
get it. Turn that shit into a strap on. Okay.
Mark is back. Yeah, man. You ain't hear Black and Brown with the Dear Mama.
No, I did. I heard him rap.
I think he top your shit, Mark. I think
Fair enough, man.
I think he wants
it.
So had a good variety tonight.
So yeah, let's go by this. Let's go by this. I'm gonna pose technically wise. I think that we consider ourselves hardcore boxing fans, and I think that we could do better than giving the analysis of Teofimo Lopez is young and he's strong, or Lomachenko he got good movement and he got experience, and the same thing how we're gonna be breaking it down, Mark, with Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, and I would like your take also on Ramirez and Bivol. Give me technically wise give me the how. Mark, you go. How is Teofimo Lopez gonna beat Lomachenko, vice versa? Give me the how.
I don't know how Teofimo beats Loma.
Well, vice versa. Then how versus Lomachenko? You're the game planner. You're Papachenko right now. What's the game plan?
Keep that kid turning out to his left. So I'll keep him turning out to the left. He only chose the straight right hand off of his feet being set. That takes away the left hook because you're constantly going around his left hand. And that's literally all I get him to do because he constantly resets his feet for the straight right. That's all. It gets rid of the Philly shell, leaves the body completely open, and he's never dealt with it in his entire career.
Good breakdown. That sounds legit. That sounds legit. I was talking about with that left hook too. That's why I asked Coach Anthony. That's why I asked Coach Anthony when I did the interview with him about that left hook off the Philly shell. And I'm thinking about that left hook that it might not be there.
When he mentioned that you can do the left hook, he's talking about on a stationary target. You can land you can land that left hook on a southpaw, but only straight. Lomachenko's never on the line. You need to throw it into the straight. Like that's the only way it works on a southpaw when you're from a Philly shell. It's the only way if you're trying to lead left hook.
Yeah. And tomorrow, matter of fact, guys, I'm gonna be having Coach Anthony again. So stay tuned tomorrow. We're gonna go more in depth. He want to say more shit that goes on in the sport of boxing as a trainer's point of view. It's gonna, he says it's gonna be lit. You think he put out a lot? It's gonna be more. Also, and he's gonna be talking about the Evan Farmer and Jojo Diaz thing. What do you think about what do y'all think about Glenn Rap Star? Tell me technically wise and Red Glove Militant. How is Fimo going to beat Loma, or Loma gonna beat technically wise? So you're the trainer. You coming up with the game plan. Let's go.
So my thing is when it comes to Loma, he needs to keep his foot on the gas. He needs to continue to come forward, but not just uncontrolled aggression. It needs to be effective. Because obviously Lomachenko has seen all type of styles. He's going to come through. He's going to try to pity pat and work his way around. You know what I'm saying? But it's about keeping his hands up and jabbing. But when Loma comes in to do those pity pats, to try to rotate him, to try to move him to the right or to the left, you know what I mean? Like get in a brawl with him. You know what I mean? Like just get in a brawl with him and show him that he's bigger than him. And sooner or later, what's going to happen is they're going to get into a little exchange because Loma's like that. He's going to want to show that, hey, I'm who I am. I'm Vasily Lomachenko. I'm the Matrix. I'm Lomachenko. I'm going to do this. And he's probably going to get caught when he does that. So it's about enticing him and being patient, because if you try to, push it on him, then he's going to be smart. He's going to continue to move. And then you might get caught and you might never land your shot. You might never land your money shot. So you have to continue to play the game with him. It's all chess with Lomachenko, and just continue to be patient and wait for the right opportunities. But don't be scared to come in when he's pity patting, because he's a point counter. So when he's pity patting, just understand that take one. You got a chin, take one and hit one.
I feel you. What you think, Red Glove?
I mean, as far as
give me the how. The how.
Yeah. I mean, as far as Lopez is concerned, I think he really needs to really make Loma feel his power, make him respect his power, make him second guess everything that he does. Because Lomachenko, one of his attributes is that he's extremely confident in everything that he does. If he can make him second guess himself, I think he could really take it to him, especially him being the younger fighter. That we're all assuming he's the stronger fighter. I say assume because none of us have taken a punch from either man, but from our eye test and what we've seen, I think that's how Lopez could win. And Loma, I mean, I don't really know how to put into words. I'm not really a break a fight down kind of guy. Like it's just not that easy for me to put into words. But Loma, I feel like his offense is really his defense. A lot of times he got defense. A lot of times he uses his offense as his defense. If he can outwork Lopez, really, discourage him by outworking him, discourage him by showing him that he's just on another level as far as skill set is concerned. That's how he gets a lot of those no mosses. Now, I don't think he's going to get that against Lopez, but I think he could defeat him mentally and kind of make him give up and just survive through the night. He'll just basically be able to say, well, I went 12 rounds and didn't quit on my stool.
There's a good question from Lisa Bale, the queen. She's our queen. I have a question. Who do y'all think will be the ring general between Loma and Tio?
Well, sorry, we got to put it this way, though, right? Is this Loma's second fight at 135?
No, like his fourth.
This is his fourth fight at that weight, yeah?
Something like that. Let's see. Linares, Crolla, Pedraza, Campbell. Yeah, this is fifth.
His fifth fight at 135, yeah?
He's fought 4 guys already. His fifth fight.
Yeah, so he's settled down really at this weight, But, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, the way I see it, yeah, I know Loma, they're making out he's the Matrix. But we got to understand he's been hit lately. We've seen him go down, bro. We've seen Linares give him a shot, and he was on the floor. He just couldn't finish the job, and Loma was still very active when he got hit. It wasn't really hurt. But I'm thinking this. What about if female can get his shot off? The fight changes. I know we got all these predictions, but it's unfortunate, but that's the only shot I give female. What I'm thinking. If he can somehow play a chess match and wheel him in and think, Loma, yeah, you're stronger than me, or play with some kind of chess match when he's looking like tired and Loma gets brave, because we've seen him get hit. People ain't saying that. You know.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But
lately,
you know what? You know what? I'm not one of those guys that when somebody gets rocked or when somebody gets hurt, I'm like, he's exposed. You know how people are like,
yeah,
yo, he
but
got dropped, so he could get dropped. Look, we seen Mikey Garcia get dropped early in his career, and Spence couldn't drop him. We seen Broner dropped Sean Porter. Keith Thurman and Dennis Garcia and Ugas couldn't do it. I like it shows me a lot of character. It shows me a lot of grit when you do get down or you do get hurt, and what you do after that. Once you do something after that and you win the fight in a good fashion, in an impressive fashion, then that knockdown for me it only tells the story of this guy is a more dangerous fighter because you could hit him with a good shot and he's gonna keep coming. You feel me?
yeah, but look.
So I have a couple of different ways for T.O. to win, actually, and I have a couple of ways for Loma to win. I think everybody can recognizes that Loma is not the fastest starter, and T.O. is the guy who's hungrier, who has something to prove, and if he can catch him early, and it's supposed to be the stronger guy, the guy with the stronger punch in both hands, right? So catching him early. I think everybody recognizes that's a possibility, right? Whether or not that happens or not, but that's one way. Another way is I don't think Loma is the same fighter going backwards. And if T.O. is the bigger, stronger guy, making Loma go backwards and using his weight, the two guys who got rough with Loma that I saw, in Salido and Mariaga, Loma didn't really have answers for it, right? They ultimately. They didn't have answers. Actually Salido did win that fight, but Mariaga wasn't that talented, and all he had was rough stuff, and he got busted up. But ultimately, I think those two performances revealed something really about Loma and his ability to get rough and get nasty when it's time to go there. So I think T.O. should do well to press that advantage, and also Loma is a little bit of a pattern fighter, catching him and timing him once he does step around and comes back to the pocket, because he's really a mid-range guy that likes to stay in the kitchen a little bit. So if T.O. can catch him after he does his pivot and once he comes back to reset, then you got to you might be cooking with gas. And I'm not sure about the whether or not the left hook would be there for him, but the uppercut maybe.
Okay.
So there's for me, I think that he could knock down Loma a couple times, or he could stop Loma early or drop him a couple times and win on some points. And on the other side, Loma, as Mark pointed out, just keep turning him, let him reset. If T.O. cannot actually make the adjustment and do a step back, wait for Loma to re-enter, then he's gonna have to just keep getting turned and busted up all night. But I do think that he can make the adjustment. I think that both guys are a little bit more advanced for that. But I do see Loma being able to set a trap off of that pivot, and off of his combinations, and maybe hurting him to the body and making T.O. a little bit gun shy, right? And then just allowing him to sleep and basically giving him a master class. That's kind of what I see. I think that is more likely than anything else at this point in the game. Is that he's able to set traps and make basically make the fight too fast for T.O. to think. But
that's detailed. That's detailed.
Loma set the pace.
I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one to call. I got Teofimo Lopez winning that. But again, man, you know how many people I hear be like, "Watch, you better keep saying the same thing. You better keep saying the same thing. I'm gonna come back on the fight on the comment box." I say, "Yo,
Punch, are you going with your heart or are you going with your head? Because I know you love Theo, and I know that, and I know they like your show. That you know what I mean. They're good. Obviously, his dad's a great trainer. They're going for it. I mean, is it with your heart or your head?
This is my head and my gut. Hey, yo. But I go with that because, like I say it a lot. I just feel like the questions that Lomachenko is going to throw at Teofimo Lopez, he has the ability of answering all the questions. I don't think that Lomachenko is going to bring everything in the toolbox versus a Teofimo Lopez. Like when people say he got this, he got that, he got all this stuff, that doesn't mean you bring everything out versus an opponent. You feel me? Let's say, for example, a person that fights Sean Porter. You're not gonna fight Sean Porter or you're not gonna bring out the same, you're not gonna strategize versus Sean Porter like the way you do Danielson Garcia. You won't strategize it like that because it's two different type of styles that even if you have a good style, it might not mix with a Sean Porter. It might mix good with a Danielson Garcia, things of that nature. So I say that Lomachenko, he could work on the inside, he could work on the outside, but is he willing to stay on the inside for that long and let counterpuncher like Teofimo Lopez gets his shots off? I think as much as athletically wise that Lomachenko is, and I think a lot of people don't talk about his athleticism because he is athletic. It's just not that he knows how to move in the ring. He's an athletic dude. He could play different sports in whatever in his height. He is an athletic dude, but also Teofimo Lopez is an athletic dude himself as well. So his movement might not look great compared to another compare to when he's fighting somebody else. I believe that Teofimo Lopez could Move with Lomachenko. Now I think that Teofimo Lopez have two things to worry about. When Lomachenko has the ability to make you reset, and that's some fighters have movement that makes you reset, and there's some fighters that have great feints. Lomachenko got both. He got movement and he got a bunch of feints, and he can make a fighter reset. And I think that's what frustrates other fighters, the fighters that he fought in the past, is that he gets his opponent to think, but they can't think in the same speed, and gets them so frustrated and they can't figure out the puzzle because it's the feint and then it's the movement. Now, is Teofimo Lopez going to go in there trying to follow because he have athleticism? He's going to try to follow or cut the ring off strategically and smart. That's one thing I might have a question. Is he going to try to follow Lomachenko? Because if he's trying to follow Lomachenko, it's going to be a problem for Teofimo Lopez. So I just see that all the questions that Lomachenko has, Teofimo Lopez has the ability to answer it in a big way.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
but I won't be
mistake
surprised.
to go
I won't be surprised the other way around. I won't be surprised if if Lomachenko beats him. I'm not going in that. I'm not going in this fight like 70-30, 60-40, 45. I go in this fight like it's still 50-50. I just got Teofimo Lopez winning.
I want Teofimo to win in my heart, but my mind says that Lomachenko's boxing IQ might just play a part in this in the later part of the fight. Yeah. I'm hoping not, because I want Fimo to win.
Yeah, but also that's
man, you got it.
I try to shy away from their past opponents because people to bring, well, he got knocked down. Okay, he got knocked down, but he got back up and win. What's a knockdown when you're winning? It's like, for me, it just shows character. That Anthony Joshua, I'm gonna tell you like this: if Anthony Joshua didn't get knocked down and get back up, and Klitschko didn't get that, that's what made them. That's when people want to question. Let's say, for example, Anthony Joshua's heart. You question his heart by the way he got knocked down and get back up and still want to fight. Even with Andy Ruiz, the dude was getting put out, but he lost on his feet. That shows character to me, that you could knock a dude down, but he's not going to lay down, though. He's not going to quit.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I mean, we could say that Loma was hurt or wasn't hurt, but one thing's for sure, Linares did no follow-up. I think if Tio drops him, he's going to at least check and see, make sure that Loma's okay, right? He's not just going to assume Loma's okay.
But you know what? I think that Linares was smart enough also, too, that his knockdown probably he felt as well that I didn't hurt this guy. I caught him good, but I ain't hurt him, and maybe that's the way he looked at it.
That's what I'm saying. Tio, I just get the feeling that Tio's gonna check it.
Yeah,
you just do what he checked. Just check it again. Just check it again, see what's up.
Yeah, I do think so, but I also don't think that Teofimo Lopez is that reckless as well. You feel me? I don't think that he's as reckless.
No, I don't know that. I don't know that you got to go in like Wilder style, right? I mean, but you can definitely press the advantage and see if whether or not he's even embarrassed that he got dropped.
Yeah,
he might be surprised still. He might forget being hurt. Like he just might not be ready for what you got.
I mean, his pops feels very confident. When his pops came on your show, he was so confident. You know what I mean?
You know what I think they so confident is because it's a difference between when you're training and you're gunning for one guy. Their whole career is about Lomachenko. We want to get that. They've been saying his name. They've been preparing for him. They go to all his fights. It's about Lomachenko. They had their eyes set on this guy for quite some time. So it's a difference between when you're looking at somebody and you're studying everything. You're studying. I'm going to fight this guy. This is going to be the guy. Lomachenko is not looking at Is not looking at Teofimo Lopez. He's doing this thing. He's elevated. He's not looking back. But that's the difference. I think that the more they think about a fighter, they get so confident. I'm gonna beat this fighter because this is the guy that I'm gunning for. You know.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure too. That's the one thing. That's another thing I don't really like is that it seems that there's pressure outside of just winning a boxing match for Teo. Whereas, you know, there's something on the line for Loma, but it's the same thing that's on the line for him in his fights, and that's his legacy and some cash.
Do you think you're gonna see how about this? Do you think that you see senior if things ain't going the way that he likes it? Do you see him acting like senior when Mayweather Senior when they was fighting Manny Pacquiao? That they wanted so bad as much as their son or probably more, that if they're not doing exactly, they're like, you're not doing what you're doing. You saw how Senior was like, you're being scared. You're scared. But I think it's because he was listening to he's listened to everything that's been said for all the years that he's scared. So he's trying to pressure his son to knock him out because he wants it just as bad because he see it like I'm fighting as well. Do you see how can you see the composure in both corners?
I hope that doesn't happen. Does Mark want to go?
Anybody.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen because, you know, Floyd was a grizzled vet. That was like his 48th fight. Like he only had one real fight after that. Like after, you know, it was that fight and the circus fight. It is a way different, you know, experience level to have that happen to you in your 48th fight versus your first unification.
What do you think about Mark? What do you think about both corners?
Well, one's really experienced, the other not so much. Who's coming to Teo's team? What was the name of the coach who's coming to his team who was with Loma early in his career?
Damn, I know he was in the show. He was in the channel too. Damn, I forgot his name.
Oh shit!
But he said he used to work with Lomachenko as well.
Yeah, he worked with him in one of his early fights. He's important. I know you have Teofimo Senior on the show, so I don't want to say my own opinion on his corner work because, to be honest, he said, I'll put it blunt, like simple, but like he says things that just don't make any sense sometimes.
Yeah,
I'll just leave it at that. Like, I don't understand why advice in a corner is fuck him up. How?
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
Yeah,
but that's his way, isn't it, with his son? That's how he's grown up.
No, but it's almost like I remember how Mayweather explained it one time that just by looking at his dad, he knows what he wants from him. Like it's different. It is different when you have your kid because remember, you groomed this kid. Like my let's say for example, my son with I could just look at my son and go like this, like
yeah.
And he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
He knows the code.
Yeah, like he knows the code because remember, you live with this person. Yeah, this is your pop. So you know. So when I'm like, yo, when I say, yo, fuck this up, that might mean, yo, fuck him up to the body, and we don't know it, or you know, it's just a whole different language when you know, like I've given
that was his voice from him in the Nakatani corner, and it didn't really work in the next few rounds. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't
The
give him any
instructions.
advice. He didn't tell him like move your head. He just said fuck him up. He said it like 6 times. Like his kid was getting pieced up with a jab. He should have tried to give him some actual advice, like move your head off the line, stop walking forward into him, make him come towards you. You know, which is what worked for him later when Teofimo finally adapted himself without relying on what his dad was telling him.
Yeah, man. Yo, good looking out there. Rap React was good. Good looking out for that, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that so much, man. God bless.
I mean, half of the time I don't understand Floyd Mayweather Sr., but Floyd does. That's all that.
I'll say one thing. I think it's a bit different with Floyd and Floyd Sr. Just because you could have Jeff Mayweather, Roger Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather, punch drunk, get this smoke, rap star, unrivaled. You could get Stephen Hawking in there while he's dead. Floyd's still gonna beat everybody pretty much.
But you know
it don't matter.
But you know, even by what you saying that, we could have everybody on that corner. But when you look at Floyd Mayweather and then you look at his father, he still fights his father's style.
He do.
Yeah,
But yeah, he's better. But everyone will agree with this. He was better with Roger fighting in his dad's style.
Yeah, but it's the defense that has gave him the longevity. It's his father's style that gave him the longevity, in my opinion.
I think it's both of them. But yeah, his dad. I mean, those combinations are they're incredible, right? But Floyd's he's a specimen. He also he not only had his dad, but he also had Roger, who was a hell of a fighter, hell of a champion.
Yeah,
that right hand looks like Roger to me.
Yeah, true. And that's why I say his father's style is what gave him the longevity, because you look at Roger, he had a whole different style than Senior, but we seen Senior that showed the role. He's mimicking his son is mimicking his father more so than Roger.
He got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I mean, I see a little bit of Sweet Pea too, not as fluid, but.
And he used to spar with Sweet Pea as well, and that's what makes these fighters special, That's why, no lie, I give props to guys like Bill Haney that's putting his son in position with a lot of minds that he could just take in all these wisdom from a lot of people, a lot of fighters, man, and it's just not I said Devin Haney because he puts his stuff out there, but there's a lot of fighters that they work with a lot of professional, a lot of trainers giving bad inputs. Like when people there used to be people they used to be like, yo, Danny Garcia needs to fire his father. He needs to fire his father. But don't you know that in the gym in Philly, you know who used to be there a lot with Danny Swift Garcia? Rest in peace, Richardson. Richardson used to help out in his training a lot.
That's him, man.
Talking about corners, Loma's father, I don't really see him shouting. I've seen him a couple of times, Lomachenko's father. He seems a bit calm on the interviews. And it's hard.
He's a very calm man. Very calm.
I never see him shouting, Punch. Have you noticed what he's like in the rings, in the corner?
Yeah, I think he's very calm. It's almost like it's the same
emotions.
Huh?
No emotions.
I mean, he shows emotions, but his style of emotions, his style of emotion. He knows what he wants from his son, and he could instruct his son on something, and he demands something from his son, and his father knows his son knows exactly what his father don't need that. Now there's these type of fathers that don't need a shout. They could just give you a look. Papachenko is the guy that gives you the look and gives you the instructions, and you do what you do. You listen to me. I'm the boss.
The thing with Anatoly and Lomachenko is he's been in his corner for every single fight, amateur and pro. He's made he literally trained him from day dot.
But Mark, he doesn't get the credibility, Mark. He doesn't really get the credibility as much as
in America, though. In America,
no, he doesn't in America, bro. We have more about Bill Haney and Angel, like Danny Garcia's dad, more than. I mean, Loma's dad deserved a lot of respect.
No, I give him credit. It's just that there is a language barrier. You're not going to interact with the American crowd if you're not going to speak English. That's the problem. But he's done a hell of a job with Usyk, So he's done a hell of a job with the amateur circuit.
He did a hell of a job with the Derevianchenko in the amateurs. He did a hell of a job with I think did a hell of a job with Postal in the amateurs. Hell of a job with what's my guy's name, Al Vosdik in the amateurs.
Like he's speaking, he's getting that type of recognition. I mean, they don't talk about it. He's getting the recognition of the Godfather right now of the Ukraine
But not in
style of
England.
fighting.
Not in England or America.
So I don't know, but I do respect Papachenko.
So do I.
Not to a casual audience, but if you talk to hardcore fans, we hardcore fans, we have a lot of respect for him. So
Yeah, it's just the again, it's the glamour divisions and the weight class
and the language
I mean,
barrier.
I mean the glamour divisions and the language barrier. Sorry.
Yeah.
And trust me, I know Papachenko will want to say things that he I know he will want to say things. I do like also. I like the way that Lomachenko is showing a lot of respect for Teofimo Lopez. He's saying a lot of things that other fighters wouldn't say. You know, when people talk about, well, Teofimo Lopez, he just got one eye. He's saying he got a high IQ. He actually says that he's a fan of Teofimo Lopez. Like, he's giving him a lot of credit.
He did.
Mm-hmm. It's so for me, for other people, is he trying to say that because he wants to get all the like he wants all the just due? But I just see that I feel like Lomachenko knows where he's getting what he needs to do in training to prepare for a guy like Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
I think Lomachenko's seen everything, amateur and pro. I think he's seen absolutely everything. Because I've seen a lot of guys that he's fought against. He's fought Philly shells. He's fought hard hitting counter punches. He's fought guys who are now fighting at light heavyweight. Like this dudes who are knocking people the hell out at lightweight with one shot with pads and gloves on. You know what I mean? Like full headgear, everything. Like he's fought everything, so he knows what he has to do to deal with Teo. He does know what he has to do. It's just doing it over 12 rounds.
I think he does keep it real. Like when I can't even find that interview because I wanted to do a video off that interview. I've been down to look for that interview. It was months ago. It was a Ukraine interview, and he was saying that he doesn't feel comfortable fighting with this. He doesn't feel comfortable fighting Teofimo Lopez with the long layoff. You know, that he'd rather get a tune-up. Lomachenko said that. But if he has to fight, he'll fight the Lomachenko. But it'll be more smart of him fighting. He doesn't want to. He'd say he doesn't want to go the whole year without fighting a tuna to fight Teofimo. So that's why I wanted to do a video about it, because I'm saying this guy, he knows what he got himself into.
He chose this route. He chose to go this route. Lomachenko did.
What's good, Lisa? What's good? WorldCom, I'm gonna send it right now. I'm gonna send the link. What a queen.
Look, for me, I don't really care about the layoff myself. That's me just being honest with you.
You think it was more of a rest?
Well, for me, yeah, because this is a guy who's fought hundreds upon hundreds of fights. I mean, he's fought so many more fights than Teofimo, that ring rust, because he would be so used to knowing what he's doing, his range, his own understanding of his timing, that thing's second nature to this motherfucker. That'd be like me waking up in the morning to take a piss.
Yeah.
Like, it's just natural. Like, when you watch Loma, one thing you can say about him, right? We can all agree is he's extremely natural in the ring, isn't he? Yo, you drink that shit, bro.
Lisa Snow wanted to know what I'm drinking. So yeah, gentleman Jack.
Yeah, that's the thing. What I think Loma probably hasn't seen is somebody come in and disrespect it. Well, I think he has seen it, but I don't think he dealt with it very well. And that is just going completely outside the rules, completely disrespecting, and turning it into a bloody or a brawl instead of a boxing match.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case y'all, on Monday, I will have an interview with Brandon Lee that had a spectacular knockout yesterday.
Yes,
spectacular knockout. Jimmy Williams is good. He left the hospital. He's doing better. It was a devastating knockout. But yeah, man,
Brandon Lee coincidentally, for anyone who doesn't know, I think Punch will remember this, was the very last fight before the lockdown. He was the very last televised fight before the lockdown, and now he's come back, and that was a spectacular knockout as well. His opponents so far. He's stepping up a little bit gradually. They haven't been the top tier, whatever, but he's getting there. I actually like the look of him, to be honest. He's fast-handed. He moves decently. He's a good little fighter, man. I'll watch that. That'll be good.
And smart. He's not depending on boxing. He's not depending on boxing. He's actually going after his college degree. I think he's going to college right now.
Smart kid.
Yep. And he's Mexican and Korean. I thought he was just Korean. So you got Mexican blood in him.
You got the best of both.
Yeah, man, he looking good, man. I mean, looking good. I mean, that's gutsy. Not to go to the Olympics, to stay in school. His mother ain't let him go to the Olympics.
Yeah. Does anyone know the odds for the fight for Lomachenko against Lopez? Anyone know the odds?
Rapstar, you're in the UK, right?
Yeah, I'm from England, but I'm not in the UK at the moment.
Somebody got an echo. I think that's World Combat. I think that's you. Let me see. Yo. No, it's not that. Let me see.
It's not me, man.
Yeah, what happened?
No, I'm here.
Anyway, look, I'll just tell you this.
Paddy Power.
Yeah. So Paddy Power's offering October 17th. Hold on here. Yeah, so they're offering 1-4 on Loma, 11-4 on Theo.
Wow. So if you put 100, you get 400 back on Theo.
Well, 110, yeah, 110.
Thank you, Raps React. Thank you. I appreciate that, my brother.
Right.
Yo, what do y'all think about let's go, because of course we're gonna be talking about this fight a lot for today,
this
especially.
fight, yeah, all the way through.
I want y'all to take on Ramirez and Bivol.
Oh, please let me go.
Who got that echo? Hold on.
It's all you, Mark.
Oh, that was
just
you,
mute
Mark?
people. Punch to find out. Mute people to find out, because I don't got the echo.
Oh, I'm good. Okay, I don't listen to it. Go ahead, man. Ramirez, because I think that's an intriguing matchup. But I think that I just see too many holes in Ramirez's game, especially that I think that Bivol is just going to capitalize off him. I'm not going to say that it's going to be a knockout or TKO. I think it's probably go to the decision, but I just think that Ramirez, which is he got a lot of he's very he has good pressure, got good pressure. He mixes his punches real well. I think he cocks his punches too back. I feel he uses more of an arm punching than more using his waist.
Yeah.
So I just think that Bivol is going to just take advantage of that. I think he's too smart and too disciplined for Ramirez.
One thing that bodes well, two things that bode well. One, his size. He's huge. He's 6'2.5". He's a couple inches taller than Bivol. He's realistically about 6'3". Because he gets really upright in the ring, so he gets really straight up. He's got a good ability to feint the jab and then throw a lead uppercut, and he's also good at hooking off of it as well. He can hook off the jab pretty well. Also, stance is always important, you know. So I think just the shape he takes in the ring, he can I favor Bivol, right? Obviously, I favor Bivol. In all honesty, I'd either be biased or being a little bit weird not to. But he's also a southpaw man with a 75-inch reach. So he's a southpaw, 75-inch reach. He's nearly 6'3". He's quite awkward. He does actually have a bit of power as well. Ramirez isn't feather fisted. I would just say the inactivity, because he's been out. He's actually been out since April. So he's right now. We're in October, right? Yeah, he's been out of the ring since April 2019. So he's been out for a year and a half already. So by the time that fight happens, probably December, maybe he'd be out for 20 months going in there with only one fight experience against a beaten up shot Tommy Carpenti at 175, you'd have to favor Bivol. You'd have to.
Yeah, I favor Bivol on that one. I do.
But he does have good attributes and he does mix things up well. But even I would say even if he had a good run, like 5-6 fights and stuff, I'd still be favoring Bivol. I think he's just a bit too smart, a bit too subtle. But he wouldn't have an easy night.
It looks like when he fights, like, I don't know if he's that big or he fights in a smaller ring. Cause that dude look like you can't get away from him.
He look 8'3".
Gilberto.
He's big. He big. But yeah, I'd favor Bivol. Yeah. Man. I just think Bivol's movement, his ability to get off of the line, his jab, his timing, he's able to pull counter really well.
Mm.
Yeah, I'd also on top of what Mark is saying, the Gilberto, he throws a lot of shots. Like he's very active in there for a big dude. But I just don't think any of his fights have prepared him for Bivol. It's really what it comes down to. The level of competition of Bivol, the style, everything.
I agree, but I do believe Gilberto's ready for he's ready for this fight, man, with Bivol, for real. I think he's gonna do better than what people think. He's like 6'5". I'm 6'3". Yeah, I talked to him before several times. Like Gilberto's like 6'5", really. He's taller than me and I'm 6'3", so I like the guy.
His height listed as a lie?
Yeah, it is. Because I stood next to him and his girl in the hotel, and I'm 6'3", and he's taller than me.
Damn. To be honest, because when I'm looking at fights and I'm like, yo, this is either the ring is small or this guy is huge, because you feel like he's throwing a jab, he's in the rope, and it meets the middle of the ring. That's the way I see it.
Like when you see Andy Konoski look like a little short, round, little turkey ball in there. But he's like 6'4", man. He's a big dude. What about Emmanuel Navarrete, man? What'd you think about that, Punch? That's my boy right there. I like Emmanuel Navarrete.
He's good. I'm not gonna say the special word, but he's good.
So if he picks up this WBO title, right? Do you think any of his compeers is campaigning the featherweight division to include Gary Russell will even step in there with Navarrete?
Man, when it comes to Gary Russell, for real, I don't. Should we even? I don't know.
Where's the bat signal at?
Right, Batman, help me out here, man. I don't know.
Look, based off what happened last time, right, Punch? Based off what happened last time in that conversation,
yeah,
I asked, well, if you can't get the Haney fight, right? What's next? And he mentioned like moving up and fighting like Crawford or big names, right? Then I said, what about like if you go up to 130, Jojo, Burchell, whatever? He said, no, we only want big name fighters. What I said, what about a 126? What about a Navarrete? What about a Warrington? What about a Zhu? He said, no, those fights don't mean anything. So they're not looking at anybody who doesn't have a name, bro.
To be honest, I just don't know what he wants. It's like at this point, nobody knows what he wants. What does he want? What does Gary Russell Jr. want?
Yeah, he said he was on his way to fighting Fortuna before the whole Devin Haney thing, popped off, and that's what they were going to do, was fight at 35 and fight Fortuna.
I don't know. Yo, Black and Brown.
What's going on, fellas? I came on. I was hoping to change the topic real quick. I know Demetrius Andrade had a fight, or he was supposed to fight. If I'm not mistaken, the guy's name is Liam Williams, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then now Liam Williams is fighting, if I'm not mistaken, either this weekend or in a couple weekends.
It's this weekend. Fighting, right? They never signed a fight. Him and Andrade never signed a fight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they never signed a fight. But now my question to you guys is: have you guys hear anything about Demetrius Andrade fighting, or does he have something in the works? Because the Liam Williams fight would have been a great fight for him. And I didn't know much about Liam Williams. IBT told me to do some research on Liam Williams, and I did. And Liam Williams was going to be a hell of a fight for Demetrius Andrade. So I'm just like, look from the outside looking in, right? Like, you were supposed to fight this dude. It was going to be a hell of a fight. The fight didn't happen. He's still fighting. You're not. Like, what? Anybody know anything about what he's doing?
All I know, the last time we heard from Demetrius Andrade, he said that he's not willing to take a pay cut.
He's not willing to take a pay cut, and he wants to fight. He won't fight any top names without fans. That's the last thing he said. It's not like he has any fans anyway.
He just got me, guys. He just got me.
Yeah, but I mean, so COVID, so this fight, right? So Eddie, behind during his COVID protocol, was still saying Charlo, right? He's still saying the Charlo fight, that he needs to come to see Charlo. And it's Charlo a bust, I guess.
Look, I don't know. Demetrius Andrade, he doesn't go into social media like that. He doesn't say anything. Also, Eddie Hearn rarely talks about him either. So it's like I don't know. That's why I did the video with him and Gary Russell Jr. I don't know what's the plans for these guys.
Do you know why Eddie Hearn doesn't really talk about Demetrius Andrade? And it's gonna hurt when I say this, because he knows he busted on that investment.
But you know what I could see what you're saying there, Mark. But then I would have thought that they knew that. But why would he sign the extension for 4 more fights? Because he just signed that 4-fight extension before COVID.
Was that with the Zone specifically or Matchroom?
With Matchroom.
No, I don't know then.
Yeah, he said he got a 4. Because if it was straight the Zone, they probably would have been like, Canelo.
Well, then it goes back to what you said a few minutes ago. The reason he's not talking about him because Andrade won't take a pay cut and he's not fighting without fans.
But then also this year, Eddie Hearn says in an interview that all these promoters are doing a mistake, including myself, because we started to sign fighters for the other promoters not to get the fighters.
Oh,
well,
I did a video about that. Eddie Hearn said it like that, and he said, "I take responsibility." And I think other promoters need to take responsibility as well. We got in the habit of overpaying fighters and signing fighters for the other promoter not to get them.
Hey, who? Who's he talking about? Who's he got?
I'll say this. I'll probably say this. He probably signed up Andrade, I would say, just to keep the just to keep it away from Charlo, even though they offer Charlo money. It's essentially to be able to bring Charlo over to his network, or he can't get the unification because they've got all the other middleweight champions on the Zone. So he has to.
Eddie could be looking at it like he's just buying the belt.
What do you say about Daniel Jacobs though? But Daniel Jacobs has a fight. He's like fighting Gabe Rosado to debut the Zone in the UK. And Jacobs doesn't even have a belt.
Do you think?
Wait, are you telling me? Hold on. They're debuting the Zone over here with Jacobs and Rosado.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the case. I ain't subscribing for that shit.
Yeah, Jacobs is fighting Rosado.
I know he's fighting Rosado.
They might add to that.
I'm talking about the idea of them opening the Zone with that fight over here. I ain't buying that shit, bro. I ain't subscribing for that. No.
Yeah, welcome to the Zone match, right? Even if you want to support their business model, it's just like they just don't know what the fuck. It's like watching a monkey hump a doorknob, right? It's just stupid what they do.
Do you think that let's say maybe Al Heyman don't like Demetrius Andrade or something?
He knows he can't make no money off. Hey, Punch, I think that Eddie Hearn knows that he can't make no money off Demetrius Andrade. I think he
But
knows
that's what
that.
I'm saying. Cause look, going in, I'm like, when he signed with Matchroom, I'm like, okay, finally, Demetrius Andrade is gonna get a fight with Canelo, is the zone. He gonna get a fight with Billy Joe Saunders. He's gonna get a fight with Daniel Jacobs. He gonna get fights now. Now, I was saying now Jamal Charlo is the one that's gonna be looking from the outside. Won't be Demetrius Andrade. Now Jamal Charlo is supposed to be the one that's gonna be begging for fights.
Well, he's supposed to make the Billy Joe Saunders fight because he's got Billy Joe Saunders signed. He signed Billy Joe Saunders as well after Andre. So, you know, that fight's in his pocket, really, if he wants to put it together.
I don't think Billy, in my opinion, to be honest, if there's anybody that's like when we talk about avoiding, I really don't think that Billy Joe Saunders want to fight Demetrius Andrade.
I don't think Billy Joe Saunders is making 160.
Look, people keep talking about this Andrade and Billy Joe fight. That fight's long gone, man. Billy Joe's in a different weight division. Andrade ain't about to move up either.
Yeah, that one's done. And not only that, like, yeah, I remember everyone saying Charlo needs to come to the zone. All the belts are still at the zone. I don't know why is this Charlo when really the zone still has all the belts.
Hey, Jaime Munguia is going to be a mandatory. I think he's a mandatory position to get the Demetrius Andrade as well.
I think Liam Williams is the one who's got the mandatory right now with the WBO. It's Williams.
Hey, can I ask a question now, guys? Can I ask a question? What do you guys think about Liam Williams? Because I watched Liam Williams and I think he's a handful at 160. I'm not going to go as far and say he beats Jamal Charlo or Triple G, but he's definitely a handful. What do you guys think about him?
I'll sum it up with this one thing. I think he would knock out Demetrius Andrade if they fight.
I thought the same thing. I think the same thing.
You guys,
listen,
my boy, man. You guys hate my boy. Damn, I need to be straight up in here, man.
Look, I won't go as far as that, but I will say that he's a much, much improved fighter since his loss to Liam Smith. Yeah. Since he's lost to Liam Smith, he's become a much improved fighter. But also, he hasn't fought no A-level fighters. He's not even fought B-plus fighters. So I wouldn't say...
Neither is Andrade.
Well, I just say Andre still, you know, he's a proven amateur, better record than Leon Williams, hasn't he? He's got much proven record through the amateur.
In the amateurs, but in the pros, he hasn't really... His best win is Jack Cloquet, an interim champion.
I mean, I know, I respect you going for him. Of course, you know, you're going to ride for Leon Williams, but...
No, it's not about riding for him. I'm just going to say something to you. Lucas Brown has beaten more current or former world champions than Demetrius Andrade has.
You know what? I will have no James Toney slander. Free James Toney. Leave James Toney out of it. Leave the Hall of Famer out of this conversation, please. Thank you.
James Toney's not in the hall yet. He's not in the hall. He's up for nomination this year, though. Let's pray he gets in. Let's pray they don't stiff James Toney this year. He's on the ballot.
Hey, I got no ties to neither fighter, right? I got a horrible echo.
Yeah, we all do. It sounds like we're coming into a megaphone, bro.
Hey, so I have no ties to neither fighter, but when I watch film on both fighters, I just see stylistically, I see Liam Williams giving Demetrius Andrade all he can handle. Just stylistically, it's a bad matchup for Demetrius Andrade.
Well, it's a shame.
He's even more sloppy. He's even more sloppy than Demetrius Andrade. He's going to make it even more of a dirty fight than Demetrius Andrade does.
So do you think Liam Williams would be his best fighter if he was to fight him now? That would be his best fighter on his record.
I don't want to say that because Liam Williams doesn't have a name really, so I'm not going to go that far to say that. But inside the ring, he's definitely going to be his toughest opponent inside the ring.
No,
stylistically, he's a bad matchup. He can cut the ring off. He's a brawler. He's not afraid to headbutt. He'll get rough with Andrade.
Mark, Billy Joe Saunders against Liam Williams. Who you got?
Well, I think Billy Joe and Andrade are very different fighters.
But all day Billy Joe. I think so.
I'm not sure. Not after the last few fights. Let me explain why. The last few fights I've seen of Billy Joe Saunders, he hasn't looked any better than my girlfriend when she wakes up in the morning with no makeup.
He had one bad fight.
He's had a few bad fights. Caceres, he looked bad. Shifa Isafi, he looked terrible.
Yeah, he's got all the skills though.
Yeah,
Based off of what, Lemieux, a flat-footed dude who can't cut the ring off?
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I see. Okay, do you see him much more stronger than Lemieux? I mean, you know, we saw what he did to Lemieux, what Billy Joe Saunders did to a person like how strong Lemieux is. And, you know, Billy
I
Joe
think he's a better boxer than David Lemieux. He can cut the ring off. He can double up his jab.
Are you picking Lemieux this weekend?
Yes, I'm picking him. He's fighting against an absolute can.
Man, I gotta get the Demetrius Andrade up in here, man.
Yeah.
Gotta get the Demetrius.
I think we should, and I think we should all keep an eye on Liam Williams. I think
Hey,
we should all
Unrival.
keep an eye on Liam Williams.
Hey, Punch, I got a question for Unrival. Unrival, you there?
Hello.
Can I get my apology right now, or what?
Apology for what?
For the way you acted when you was over there. You know, you came over there twice to my channel, and you act like you didn't have any hospitality, man, brother. I just figured out who you were. You came in under a different name, but you know, just don't. Look, no, let me finish, bro. It's all respect. I just don't want that to happen again, man, because you didn't have no respect for my live chat, and you want to act like nothing wasn't going on, my brother. You just can't do that.
Wait, hold on.
You just can't do that, Unrival.
No, hold on. Calm down for a second. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Hey, don't tell me to calm down. I don't need any questions. I'm cool.
You're
I'm
accusing
cool,
me of
man.
something. Listen. What's the name of your channel?
Hey, you know what you did, okay?
I don't know.
Yes,
I
you do.
literally don't know what you're talking about.
You have good memory. When Punch was over there on the interview, you came over there and you start, acting like he's supposed to be making you cheese toast and motherfucking crackers before you go to bed type deal.
No. To be honest, well, combat. I have like 3 unraveled blocked. They be using Unravel's name.
He was calling for you to start your live up like 20 times, and I'm like,
I've never asked Punch in my life to start up a live stream.
He had the same freaking icon. If it wasn't you, then cool.
That wasn't
I
me, it was a
apologize.
troll account.
But check this out. Was it you that showed up and and me and you was over there talking about Deontay Wilder, and you showed your face to my Chris Eubanks? Was that you that day?
Nah, it didn't.
No.
Excuse me?
No. I've never been on your live stream. I don't even know who you are.
No, I'm not all for playing the I don't know. But have you ever talked to me about Deontay Wilder before?
On Punch's live stream once, yes.
No, on my live stream, you showed up one day when nobody was over there under a different name. You showed your face.
I'll tell you what. Tell me the name of that video.
If it wasn't you, cool. But that time that you came over there when Punch was on an interview with me with Lopez's father, it was just okay. Come on, let's go. You have a live stream, right? You have a live stream, and then before we had a conversation about Deontay Wilder, and you was just being disrespectful about Deontay Wilder, and then you ran out the debate.
I'm gonna say this respectfully. You're out of your mind. I don't know who you are. I've never been to your channel. I've never done that.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. The next time I see somebody in there with your logo and Unrival, I would treat them as such. I just block them from the channel because obviously you don't know what my channel is. I don't care if you know or not. I'm just saying I was addressing it lightly. That's all. I was addressing it lightly. That's all, my brother. That's it.
I wasn't exactly lightly. That was accusatory.
So
it might have been accusatory, but we got to the point. You said it wasn't you, then we good. I apologize and we keep it moving, right? Okay, we cool.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's up with people on YouTube?
I will say this: these trolls got this community fucked up.
Yo, trust me. I looked at my because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna unblock. I said I'm gonna unblock everybody. Yo, I've noticed I had so much people blocked that I never blocked. But to be honest, Unraveled, there was 3 Unraveled. There was like 3 Johnny Boys. Who else? There was like 5 AL Hayface.
Holy
That's your bodega cat.
Yo, I'm telling you, like I wanted to make a video out of this.
But you know
that
what I was talking. You know what I was talking about, right,
But
Punch?
you
That day.
listen, dude. I've got
Hey,
4
Punch.
unrivaled accounts.
You know what I was talking about, right?
Yeah.
I've got 4 unrivaled accounts blocked on my own account.
Hey, my brother. I said it wasn't personal. I said it was cool. I'm not sure why you keep trying to act like it is. It's not personal, man. I brought it to your attention. It wasn't disrespectful. I'm just saying we was all there that day, and I couldn't understand why you was trying to pull him off the interview. And you really don't visit my channel like that. You say it wasn't you. We cool. I said I apologize and I keep it pumping. You know what I'm saying?
So people are trolling people's names. So I could even expect another one of my names somewhere just for the bullshit.
They do it to me. They do it to me.
Oh,
They did
yeah.
it to-
Understood,
they-
my brother.
They
It's
did
understood.
It, they
but-
did it to D. Well, D had a hit me up and he asked me if I had, just in case if I had any problems with him. I say, nah, what you talking about, D?
Making up all that bullshit.
Yeah, so they go over there as another moonshine or whatever, as another punch, create a problem, and then we're like, yo, we cool. I'm like, yeah, what you talking about? I'm like, nah, because I seen something that you said. I'm like, what? I wasn't even online. What you talking about?
Yeah, people got nothing better.
YouTube need to do a better job with locking this down and have people verify their accounts or something. You kick somebody out and then they come right back around with 4 or 5 other accounts, man.
Yeah, but
I agree.
that's because
it's out of control.
That's because it's this low lives that try to create emails after emails for. That's like, yo, people are crazy.
Listen, do you have a super chat feature in your chat?
You talking to me?
Combat.
You talking to me? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so if I were to pull through, the way I'd confirm is I would super chat with a euro symbol. Because all these other trolls are from England or they're from America. I'd have a euro symbol.
Understood.
Well, anyway, we know there's a bunch of idiots out there got nothing better to do. That's what they do.
It's what
So
y'all
what
think?
were we talking about?
We was talking about the it was the Ramirez. No, we won by Ramirez already.
Are you betting on the
We were talking about Liam
Lomachenko
Williams.
Teofimo fight,
We were
man?
talking about Liam Williams.
Liam Williams. Nah, I'm not.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't bet on
I'm with
boxing.
Liam Williams, because Liam Williams has only proved himself domestically. I know we're talking like he's done really well, but he ain't proven nothing. And I still think Andre beats him. That's just my opinion. That's it.
Yeah, I don't bet
I
on
respect
boxing.
that opinion. There ain't nothing wrong with that opinion. I respect it because it's true. It's true. There ain't
The
nothing wrong
guy
with that
lost to
opinion.
Liam
I
Smith
just feel
twice.
like he's
When
gonna
he
give
stepped up,
Andre the handful.
Bro, when he stepped up twice to Liam Smith, he lost. And I know he's improved. But he
War
ain't got
combat.
nobody.
What type of device are you using? Because it sounds like man echo coming from you. It sounds like a
So who's the next fight coming up?
shout out, a lot of fights coming up. Well, they postponed the Lipinets and Abdul Kokorov.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pissed about that because Xavier Martinez was supposed to be on that card.
Well, I'm excited about the December the 5th. At least that's
They have Elvis Rodriguez. Elvis Rodriguez is
Oh,
back
yeah.
on deck.
Yep.
Eric Belanga. Belanga's going to be fighting up soon.
We ain't got no
Are they on
big
the same
heavyweight
card?
fight.
No, they're not on the same card.
Who's our biggest heavyweight fight? Joshua and Pulev.
They still don't have a date.
See, we don't even have a date for that, bro.
I don't even think that's really the biggest fight. But it is by name recognition of Joshua. But I honestly think the biggest heavyweight fight we have right now is honestly White Povetkin. And the only reason I say that, the rematch, is it's now a crossroads fight. If Dillian loses this, that's bad. If Povetkin loses, he retires.
Everyone's eyes on it. Everyone's eyes are on that fight.
I just think it's too early for Dillian White to return after that brutal knockout, but we'll see.
Yeah,
That's true.
it is.
I'm
It
curious
is
to
a
see
brutal
how he
knockout.
fights.
But he was winning basically almost every round though.
Correct.
I think I think that's what Dillian White is fighting with his mind. Like I was winning every round. It was easy, and I just got knocked out. I could do the same thing. I got to be more careful.
But he did. But here's the thing: he didn't just get knocked out or knocked out brutally. It was that Povetkin set that shit up the entire fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, how's Dillian going to deal when Povetkin goes to the body? He's going to instantly tuck up. He's going to instantly tuck up instead of taking it so that he blocks it. But Povetkin can come over the top there. There's going to be more dimensions.
You know,
that's what
it's sort of like the knockout of Brian Williams last night. You know, by Lee. You know, it was a brutal knockout to the point where that was his third one, and he fell out and hit his head on the ring apron. So I look at Donna Stevenson, you know, Maxim Dadashev, Pat Day. I'm just wondering, was there some type of concussiveness from Dillian White when he took that uppercut from Povetkin?
I don't know. I don't know if this is a move that, because it seems like if you saw after the fight that Eddie Hearn really want this fight. I think it's real soon. I think he's not really looking out for his fighter like that. But hey,
He was making it seem like it was Dillian White. So it's Eddie Hearns that want the fight. He was making it seem like it was Dillian White.
Dillian White asked for it in the post fight interview. He went in the ring. He was when he got back up. He went back and he said in the post fight interview, "I want a rematch. That's in my clause."
He said it to Eddie as well. He told Eddie, like he said, "I want that rematch ASAP." The reason why he wants it so quickly is because of the resetting of the mandatory.
Yeah,
he doesn't want that to go too far.
But I think it's a bad decision, like World Combat said.
Yeah, in my opinion, if put it this way, if the WBC already they resetted that mandatory, then if I was Dillian White I wouldn't be rushing. You're not gonna get that date back in February. So
yeah, he already waited 1,000.
He's not going to get it in February, but if he leaves it until, let's say, February next year, he won't get the mandatory until February 2022. If he fights in November, he can still get the fight in 2021 if he wins. That's his thinking.
Yeah, there's a window for Dillian White that's going to close if you don't hurry up.
Damn, that sucks.
So yeah, World Combat. Did you say something about the Loma and Lopez fight?
Yeah, I was just wondering. Was Punch, betting on it, or whoever else on here? Are you putting any money on it?
Yeah, man. Like I said, my heart's with Fimo, but my head's saying Loma.
Yeah, I think he's gonna knock out Loma in like 6 or 7 rounds myself.
What?
I've placed my bet.
That's big money. You get big money for that.
You just look at Miguel Mariaga, how he was able to touch up Lomachenko, and Teofimo is no Miguel Mariaga, to be honest. He's much better.
Well, if you win, yeah, I know you're riding with him all the way now.
That's exactly the fight that I referenced. That one and the Salido fight.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think, and that's really what it is. Like all these guys come in and they feel like, let me box, let me figure out a way to box Loma, and really you just gotta hurt Loma. Like don't box Loma, fight Loma.
I mean, you guys think that if he hurts Loma, he's going straight in. He's not going to hold back like Linares. Yo.
Mouthful. Say it again on that one. Say it again. Rap star.
I said what y'all thinking is that if he hurts him in any one of those rounds, he's going in for the kill. He don't think like Linares. He's not that kind of fighter. Is that what you're thinking?
I think he's gonna go for the kill, but I don't think he's gonna be reckless.
Yeah, because if he becomes reckless, Loma's got him.
It depends if Tio hurts him. It depends if Tio hurts him. That's what it really depends on.
Tio's a different type of dude. He's just a different type of dude from the cats, man.
Yeah, but he struggled with that Chinese dude a little bit, didn't he?
Well, Nakatani was ranked third. He was legitimate ranked. He's ranked third, man. He was a much taller fighter, rangy. But Teofimo made his adjustments, in the second round? I mean, it was pretty easy, to make that adjustment.
Okay, well, I got to give it to you.
I'm just... What I see is Loma not losing rounds after Gary Russell until he hits lightweight, and now he's lost rounds in every single lightweight fight, with the exception of Corolla.
Well, try to because I think World Combat is coming from you. That sound. I don't know if try to, because I don't know what it is. It sounds like a megaphone or something like that. I can't hear.
You guys have got a guy called Showbiz in America who does podcast as well, right? Showbiz.
Yeah. He cool.
I think he's betting. I think he put a thing up the other day. He put his last $10,000 on Fimo to win. I'm not sure.
I thought he picked Lomachenko to win.
I don't know who he's put the money on, but there's something he's put up. I haven't watched it yet.
I think he's for Lomachenko, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he's for Lomachenko.
Is he for Loma? He's putting the money on. Yes.
Yeah, I think he's for Loma.
Okay, yeah, I haven't watched it. I saw his. It looked like from his headline that he's going for Fimo. Then I don't know.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Keep on talking. Give me 1 second. Gotta use.
So World Combat, I'm very surprised that you're that confident. Not many people are, that confident, and you seem like you know a bit more about Fimo than what I do. Do you hear me? Back in a sec.
Linares dropped him in the 6th round, didn't he?
What'd you say?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna shine the most this time around, man. When it comes down to it, because he's in the best shape. His family problems are in the rearview mirror. He's married now and everything. He look in great shape. His mental blade seemed to be sharpened really nice for this fight. $2 million, negotiable purse that he was able to get. So I'm looking forward to him going in there giving his best. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to go against them Lopez's, man.
What odds did you get? What odds did you get?
What odds?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't went that far yet.
Okay.
Most of my bets are with individuals because I can get the most money.
Yeah.
With the people that want to bet Lomachenko.
So you're open for bets, yeah?
Absolutely.
Okay, I like that, but for some reason I just don't want to go against Fimo, man. I like him. I love what his dad's doing for him. I want him to win. But,
yeah, I want to see that too, man. It'll be an epic.
Yeah, because let the new generation come now. Let them shine. Let's see the most amazing fights to come,
I agree, man. I agree. I mean, for him to pick up his first championship in the lightweight division and then turn around and, unify it, all his options is up to him to make those decisions, whether he want to stay at 35 or move up to 40, man. He's in the driver's seat. That's the good thing about it.
I'll tell you what, if he don't win, I don't see no one beating him apart from Devin Haney giving him problems after that. No one else, if he doesn't win.
Yeah, that'll be a good fight to make, man, if it can be done, if they choose to stay at 135. But, Senior, he made it a point to say there's no need for them to stay at 35. But if the money's right, then, everything's going to stay tight. You know what I'm saying? So if they willing to pay Teofimo good money to face Devin Haney,
oh, yes,
we might see that fight.
That's a super fight. Super fight.
That would be epic at the 35-pound division, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we just got to see what they do before we make any predictions between them two.
Ah, man. What y'all drinking tonight, man? No cognac, no whiskey?
Hurry. Some Modelo.
What was that you was sipping on earlier, man? What you got?
Jack Daniel, Gentleman Jack.
Okay, Gentleman Jack.
I just had a couple of beers today. Heineken, man. Simple Heineken, bro.
Happy Hour Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Hour Thursday.
Corona Premium.
So, Punch, the headline is we not even spoke about Ryan Garcia's fight yet.
Well, the Ryan Garcia fight, I don't have too much critique about a young fighter. I mean, a lot of people want to critique of Ryan Garcia, but he hasn't given us enough for him to critique, just like any other young fighter. The only thing I may critique is because I feel like he's still growing. Hold on, let me just mute it a little bit because I'm getting a lot of feedback. I see a lot of I only see that he hasn't fought a southpaw. That's all. And how is he gonna fight Luke Campbell? How's Eddie Reynoso gonna prepare for a southpaw? I think they haven't looked great, haven't come with a great game plan against southpaws, in my opinion, overall with his fighters. But Ryan Garcia is getting stronger, he's getting faster, and he's coming into his prime, he's coming into his man strength. And I got Ryan Garcia being Luke Campbell, but it's not going to be easy. The same thing, almost the same thing that people could say about the Teofimo or the experience. They're going to be saying they banking on Luke Campbell's experience, mix of punches, amateur pedigree. I just think that Ryan Garcia just got amateur pedigree as well. The only thing is, for American fighters, we just don't document it the way they do it for European fighters.
Hey, if Ryan does a better job than Loma, Ryan becomes the talk of the town, bro. That's what I say.
Yeah, man. And that mandatory, there's an immediate mandatory for Devin Haney. So that's gonna be that's.
I really want the one that's gonna give Devin Haney the better fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah, that's gonna give the better fight and the money fight.
Yeah, the money fight, better fight, and they know each other. They've been in each other's, optics. So yeah, I'm just hoping that Ryan Garcia shows up, close out the ball game, and get this mandatory with Devin Haney would be nice, man.
Now, what would you say if Devin Haney goes inside, of course, with Gamboa November 7th, and he doesn't stop Gamboa?
And it's a good question you asked.
Yeah, but World Combat and Punch, he has to do a better job than Tank if we're going to talk about him. Like everyone's made that hype about him. Now we're expecting him to be the next Mayweather. That's a big pressure to take.
I absolutely agree with you, man. That's a heavy payload.
Bro, I love them, Punch, but they've put them on the pedestal of the next Mayweather now, and it's big.
But that's what I'm saying. Who?
Big shoes, brother.
That's why it's a disservice. People, that's why people have responsibility when they have their channels, and they know when they got power and they got a lot of subscribers, they got a lot of followers. They come with certain narrative. That's too much pressure. That's why even me, when Bob Arum was talking about Shakur Stevenson as the next Floyd Mayweather, I'm like, that's too much pressure. Now nobody's gonna actually it's too much pressure. Now nobody's gonna go see their fight with a just level-headed mind. They're always gonna see let's say people are gonna see Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, or you gotta prove to me something. And they're gonna, nitpick everything because now you're trying to compare them to cement the legacy.
It's true.
Well, that's already happening, right? You're saying, Teofimo's fighting Comey. What are you doing? Nobody respects you. Throw the belt away. There's not. It comes with the territory, right? The issue really is Gamboa is supposed to be washed, supposed to have a ruptured Achilles. So there's some pressure there. But at the end of the day, the dude's still 21 years old. Like, all this is still just it's still controversy around the fight.
But it's a misconception.
It doesn't really matter. The only reason that it matters when he fights is because of the class that he's doing, the company he's keeping, and that he has a belt.
And what does matter is the fact that these two individuals are linked up to Floyd Mayweather, Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney. It's a competition that no one wants to talk about because they're not in the same lane to face one another. You know what I'm saying? Floyd is going to move Gervonta the way he wants, but make no mistake about it. Devin Haney has to go in here with Yuriorkis Gamboa and stop him. He has to stop him before the 12th round. Period.
The issue really isn't so much that whether or not he stops him, because Haney is probably going to be at 147, and Tank is going to struggle to be 135. He's not even a lightweight for real. He's 130. There's competition. It's some little boy stuff. Like when it comes down to the actual the brass tacks of their careers, Devin Haney has way more upside than Tank Davis.
I don't know about that, my brother. I seen Tank box, man, And people give Tank hell for swelling up in between fights. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm being absolutely honest, man. No bias. When I look at Tank box, man, he is a very smart boxer. Tank is a he doesn't get enough credit for his boxing skills, man. And
Sorry, world. I don't. It's not that I don't respect Tank's skills, right? I'm saying that Tank can go undefeated for his entire career in the next 10 years at 130 pounds, and that just doesn't have the same cachet as being a middleweight contender or champion.
absolutely, I agree with that. And some of these smaller divisions, some of these fighters are standing out. But yeah, once they move up in weight, that's when they start to get the diamond. The diamond effect. They start to shine a little bit. And Tank said it. Hey, I might go up to 140 or even 147. I don't know if he was joking, but that's what his words, man.
Yeah, the only issue is that he had a double chin at 136.
Yeah,
But
doc.
prior to what you said, World Combat, you said that you expect Devin Haney to knock Gamboa out, right?
No, I would say he needs to, because it's a comparison
No, but
competition there.
there's a hype that you're going for again because of all the hype. That's what's been going on. Because
Yeah,
we know he's a masterclass fighter, if anything. And if all this noise wasn't going on about Devin Haney in the wrong aspect right now, because he's a bit young, and we should just give him his time to, get his dues together, right? So then
correct.
we can build the right conversation behind him. And he's a humble cat. He's not like Floyd Mayweather. He's a very humble guy, actually, Devin Haney. He doesn't show the flashy side. Like, he doesn't show he's, all about money and that. He shows that he's dedicated. But the truth is, bro, I expect him just to do, if he's going to make any noise, he has to do a masterclass boxing lesson on Gamboa, because that's what he is.
I think they setting up. I think not. I think the public, the independent media, or YouTube content creators
But
have.
he's not a knockout artist, bro.
They're setting him up to fail. I'm not saying this on him, but I'm just saying that at this point, look, it's like I just said, I don't critique these young fighters technically because they're still not even in their man strength. So even when people be like, well, Ryan Garcia in one fight could be waste so much more than his last fight because he's still grown into man strength.
And not only that, Punch, Devin Haney is a special fighter. But it's just the way that he's going to come up now. Now, let's say that if Fimo loses to Lomachenko, I actually see Devin Haney giving Lomachenko trouble, no one else, if that happens. Because that's the fighter I see in Devin Haney. He's a good outside boxer. He uses his feet well. But he's not a knockout artist, how people are talking about him. They're expecting him to go in there 3-4 rounds, knock Gamboa out. That's a lot of pressure.
I still want to see Devin Haney inside the ring with a top 15, 10 caliber of lightweight.
And
Overall.
I think after Gamboa, we're going to see him in there with a big name, especially, if indeed Teofimo is, the winner. He may indeed move up to 40 and get off some of those titles. So we might be able to see some of the best matches in the 35 pound division that we didn't think that was going to happen so soon. And for the people that's in the live chat, I'm not thinking so highly of Tank Davis. I'm not. Real talk. I'm not talking about his personal shit, none of that. I'm talking about actually seeing him box. He's not a one-punch knockout artist, but he does have power. That's all I'm saying. He can box.
I like Tank. I like Tank. I think Tank could be special.
Tank's got something in his arsenal. World Combat's right. Tank can adapt. Tank's
Of course.
I think it's fine. He's super special. He's just small, right? That's really all it is. He's really like a 132 pound. There's like a real 132 pound division in the pros. He'd be a monster.
Can you imagine next year Punch talking about Fimo Lopez versus Tank?
Hey, I'm talking about that now. I posed the question. I was talking to D about it. I said if Teofimo Lopez
who you got? I'm gonna bet you now.
If Teofimo Lopez beats Lomachenko and Tank beats, he's gonna beat Leo Santa Cruz. I believe that's a bigger fight. The momentum is gonna carry on with that Tank and Lopez fight.
Yeah, that's a damn good
Watch.
fight too, man.
Yeah,
That's a
it's a
hard
big
question
fight.
to ask right there, man. That's a
Well,
hard
But I
ask.
mean, do
you're
you
the
guys
betting man.
really think that Tank is a lightweight though? He had one fight against Gamboa, right? Like, is that really do you see how he looked in that fight? You really
Check
think
this
he's a
out,
lightweight
GT.
guy?
Check this out, GT Smoke. I was there at the fight. It was down here in the A, and he had some issues in that fight with cardio in the later rounds. Of course, that was his first time going into 12 rounds like that. But I do believe this, it was a lesson for him, and also it led to him potentially coming over here to train with Floyd for this Leo Santa Cruz fight at 130, because he knows right now in his career he cannot continue to fuck up the way he's been doing. He has to stay, low key now after snatching this girl up and everything. So it might be a new profound discipline with this cat. You know what I'm saying? But he can box, man. Tank Davis, I'm
Man,
telling you.
I love Tank at 130. I love Tank at 130. I want to
Yeah.
see the Tank Loma fight at 130. I don't only want to see this one. I don't think I think both of them are fronting at 135 for real.
But out of all of them, if all of them win, Themo becomes number one. If all of them win, Themo's the man then after. He's the franchise champion, isn't it, if he wins?
That'd be
I see him as number one right now.
I
Not
mean,
from
you
Loma,
sound-
not
you
from
sound-
no,
You
not
sound
not
like
not
the- wait.
from the young crew, from this era. I'm not talking about including Loma. I'm talking about Haney.
Okay.
I'm talking about Haney. I'm talking about Shakur. I'm talking about I got him, and I don't got him like all the way. I just got him because the Richard called me, and now he's about to face Lomachenko.
Okay.
After this Lomachenko, he's gonna
Who,
separate.
who your top 5 lightweight, man? Just
Yeah,
curious,
no,
because I was kicked off the panel, kicked out the group, and all this other stuff when I gave my lightweight.
Who's the top 5 apart from Loma with the young generation? Give us that.
From the young generation.
Yeah, in that weight.
Oh, you got I got Fimo.
I got female number 1.
You have as
I got-
well. Okay.
Who?
I said
I
World
got-
Combat's got him number 1.
Yeah, I got
This is my top 3 with Lomachenko included. It was Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, and who's the last one? Javante.
Oh, that's in your
Are
mind. but
we
not
just
on
talking
paper.
about? Are we just talking about lightweights, or are we talking about young guys?
No, just that weight.
I was just talking about lightweights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lightweight.
How about Luke Campbell? You wouldn't put Luke Campbell?
Nah,
I wouldn't put
Tuna in
Luke
there,
Campbell
too.
on there because he's coming off that loss to Lomachenko, and he has what 3 losses already, something like that, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I like
Luke
that.
Cam-
I like Fortuna. Like Comey, all of a sudden just dropped out of everybody's mouth.
He
I
got
don't know.
crushed.
I
He
never
got
was
crushed,
that high
GT.
on him. Say again.
He got crushed, man. And Comey's my boy too, man. Cool
So, are
cat,
you
man.
guys, where's Linares?
Linares, he had a long reign, but it was like, Luke Campbell was his best win, kind of.
Who your top 5, Punch? I want to hear,
Yeah,
man, from the lightweight division. I just want to hear who your
Yeah.
top 5.
Not with the lightweight, because I was just thinking about the young guys, but I do think I got Fimo. I got
He included Loma as well, so you need to include Loma.
no, then of course then it's Loma, Teofimo.
Okay.
Damn, this one is hard.
Yeah, not Devin Haney. You don't have Devin Haney in your top 5, nah?
No, I have in my top 5. I'm going numerical.
Okay, so
I'll
number
give
3.
you. Yeah.
I'll put Devin Haney off potential, but but we got to be honest. He still haven't fought a top 20
So what?
overall.
Linares, Fortuna.
Fortuna, I could put Fortuna up there. I put Luke Campbell up there.
So y'all forgave Fortuna for quitting against Adrian Granados? Okay.
Well, I'll give you top 3.
Those are feelings.
I'm just going to give you top 3. Loma, and between me, it's still Fimo and Devin Haney at joint second until I see anything now. What's going to happen next? Right? And
No, I'll put Devin Haney third.
I'm putting Devin Haney number
Yeah, I got
3.
him 3rd, man.
No,
I'll
but
put
that's-
Devin Haney third.
I mean, Devin
See,
Haney.
I
Devin
actually.
Haney's-
Oh, what's up, man? You go.
L Dog, what's good?
What's up,
Garcia.
Garcia?
I actually, a lot of people have Haney third, but if we're gonna go off a resume, then it has
No.
to be Luke Campbell, because Yvonne Mendy is a better win than Devin Haney has by a long shot.
But we're not talking on paper. We're talking on what you think of what they are now and what they're coming up as. We're not talking.
Exactly. Exactly.
We're
Loss
talking
is
in
also
your mind.
matter too, right?
In your mind.
Bars from Rap Star. Bars.
All right. So we're going off the potential.
Come on, bro.
Potential.
We're talking about the eye test.
Why do you think World Combat put #1 female? He's not going to do that, and it's he's thinking of what he wants, what he sees it as the future.
Yeah.
No, because I thought in the beginning it was from this young from
No,
the young
it's
crew. Because if it was the young crew, then I'm leaving guys like Lee Selby and guys like that out, whatever. But
I still got Loma #1, like I said. Until
yeah. If it's like that, yeah, I got Loma, got Fimo of potential. I got Haney, I got Luke, and I got Ryan
Garcia.
And yeah, and it could be arguably having Fortuna up there too.
That Rolly didn't do nothing much in his last fight. If Rolly had knocked that boy out, we'd be talking about him too.
How about Robert Easter? He's at
140.
Okay.
Yeah, Robert Easter's gone up.
Man, I still got it.
Hold on. How about
I still got it.
Hey,
I still got it. Loma,
man.
Tio, Luke. And I think actually Luke Campbell would definitely, I think he'd beat Teofimo, believe it or not. I mean, I'm pretty confident in that.
Where y'all put Comey at?
Comey is actually not that high anymore. I mean, he had one of the worst title runs since Jeff Horn and Julius Ndango. Let's be real. Who did he fight?
You can't forget Ray Beltran, the guy got the title from.
Oh yeah,
Ray Beltran was tailor made for Richard Comey too. I mean, just right there in front of him, he's tailor made.
So was Richard Comey for Tio, really.
Correct.
That's
I agree.
why the top rank matchmakers, like they're geniuses. I think the top rank matchmakers, they know what they're doing, and they maneuvered it perfectly to get this fight for Loma.
Who wins? Tank or Haney? 135.
Tank or Haney?
Yeah.
Haney.
Who you got, Rap Star?
Again, man, I want to see them fight, bro, in these next couple of fights. I've got every right to say that, you know? Because, you know what I mean? If you put me out against it now, it's kind of tough, bro. Really. I don't want to even go against Tank right now still because, you know, we don't know what he's going to do against Gamboa. I want to see how Haney performs. I really do. I want to see a big shot, you know, a shutout. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's a tough matchup too. Haney, Tank.
It is, bro.
So I really wanted to see.
I'd have to go with Tank right now. If they fought right now, I think Tank would be too much.
Do you think Tank's more experienced and he's been?
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too much. Yeah, I think he's a little bit too much and just a little. Yeah.
Tank's been in the limelight for a long time now, hasn't it? In the big lights. Mayweather's put him up there for a while now, hasn't he?
Yeah,
and it's a shame because I feel like his potential is being wasted and mismanaged. I mean, I do believe Tank is overhyped, especially when people believed he could beat Josh Taylor at 140. I thought that was pretty funny. But, you know, we look at the fights. He should have fought Loma already, man. Loma called him out since 2016. You know, and every year it's Tank isn't ready. Tank isn't ready. Listen, if you can win a world title, I think you're ready for the big, you know, the big boys.
But before that, yeah, I was disappointed with Loma and Mikey Garcia not getting it on. I was disappointed about that.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to see a fight grown man, not like, yeah, like who cares? Like, dude is 21 years old and whatever. Yeah, he's ready for the big time and all that stuff. Yeah, I got it. It's still 21 years old. Like, I
when
get
you have a world title, the training wheels come off.
And listen, and I hear you. I understand that he is a champion and all of that. It's still and as a champion, he should be able to defend it against anyone. But that's on Tank. But the thing I put on Loma is that he's calling out a 21-year-old.
Bro, he's calling out a champion.
Yeah, so Burchell's a champion too. What do you forget that? Burchell's got 21.
Think about what's a bigger fight.
Yeah, okay, so it's not. So he didn't get it. So what? Berchelt's still a champ. What happened? It's only Tank's a champ.
No, I'm saying, man, he called him out. Stop making
Right.
excuses for your guy,
No,
man.
no, you stop
I'm
making
keeping
excuses.
it. I'm
Just
not
a
making
second ago,
any excuses, bro.
just a second ago, you said it was about being a champ. Now when I
What
say
excuse
Berchelt,
did I
now
make?
when I say Berchelt, now it's about being a big fight.
Al Heyman, how much you pay this man?
No.
Leonard Allaby, how much you pay this man? Floyd Mayweather, how much you pay
I
this
didn't pay
man?
him much. I didn't pay him much.
Let's keep on Loma. Let's keep it on Loma robbing the cradle.
Bro, come on, man. So, wait. So by your logic, Smoke, you know, he was ducking Devin Haney, who was how old? But then, you know, he was a bully
You don't
for
have to employ
calling
my
out
logic.
Tank.
Let's just employ my words. Tank was 21 years old. Berchelt was a grown ass man.
Tank is a bigger star and a world champion.
Okay, but you just said he was a world champion. So they're both world champions.
Man,
You know,
come on, man.
Like I feel like Loma is a guy who will interrupt the proceedings for a vacant title. Why can't he just fight Berchelt?
Bro, he gonna fight Berchelt next if Tank keeps ducking.
All right. And
Win,
I hear
lose,
you.
or-
Like, listen.
Win,
listen,
lose, or draw. Win, lose, or
completely
draw.
agree with
Loma
you.
is
I
fighting
completely agree with
Berchelt
you
Valdez winner.
that sports isn't. I agree with you that sports isn't about this ageist thing, right? It's all about merit. It definitely. But even in the merit thing, Tank hadn't really proved anything at that point, other than he had a title.
That's pretty big. That's pretty big. You know, when it comes to proving yourself.
I would love to.
Cool, but that was the same thing with Berchelt.
I would love to discuss that. What is proving something from a young fighter? Like, because look, a young fighter could get a belt, but then we still want him to prove something, but he's still young. It's Devin Haney needs to prove something. Shakur Stevenson still needs to prove something, but they got belts. What do they have to prove at this age? What's the definition of proving?
The Teofimo Lopez route.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez is going to prove something if he wins for sure. He's out.
Yes, but
He's
Teofimo
proven
Lopez
it regardless.
23 years old.
Did he prove something versus Richard Comey, or he still didn't prove
Yeah,
anything?
he proved it. He proved
No,
something.
what I'm saying is
He
it
absolutely
goes beyond
did.
who you beat in the ring. It's your actions, man. Look at how hungry this guy is. I mean, it's not even if he wins or if he
Devin
loses.
Haney's hungry. Devin
The
Haney's
guy
hungry
is
too.
there fighting the best, man. And even before Comey, he was fighting Tatley, who was actually a decent fighter. Nakatani, who was a decent fighter. You know, it's more than just Comey.
Yeah. I just sense that, you know, us boxing fans, we want, it's like we think backward. You know, it's like, for example, let's say Edgar Berlanga, right? So right now, Edgar Berlanga, yo, he knocking everybody out. Yo, he gonna be a big star. He gonna be big. And the bigger that he gets, the more he has to prove. But he's getting the hype. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, what on the ladder, they get more credit than champions. Then they get Reese as a champion. Oh, well, you know, who he beat? He got a vacant title. Who he beat? You know?
And Edgar Berlanga, he shouldn't get too much credit for fighting Eric Moon and knocking him out, because, you know, behind the scenes, real talk, you know, Moon was like half stepping a bit, man. I actually went to one of his sparring sessions down here in the A, and it was okay, man. You know, even though he did stop the guy, I know Berlanga was gonna kill him, and he did. You know what I'm saying? He destroyed him.
I mean, Berlanga. I mean, let's keep it straight. Berlanga's got 14 rounds as a professional. Like less than 14 rounds, his fights don't even go one round, right? So
Correct.
This dude is at the very beginning, right? So the issue for me is like, what do you consider young, right? So I think there's a difference between being 21 years old and being 23 years old. If 2 years ago T.O. was doing all this stuff, then I'd be like, okay, you have a point. But it's not 2 years ago. He's doing it at 23, not at 21.
You know who Berlanga needs to fight? He needs to fight Vaughn Alexander. Vaughn Alexander's never been stopped. He beat Money Pal. He went the distance with Bektamir Malakuziev, Anthony Sims Jr., Janabek. He lost a split decision to him.
He lost to Douglin.
Yeah, Douglin, but he's tough, man.
Hey,
and
you want to hear a story there, L Dog? Not to cut you off though, L
No,
Dog.
go ahead.
Von Alexander, you know, the 2 days before he's supposed to step in there with Dennis Duglin, he moved the entire apartment. He moved from one apartment to the next. Him and his girl.
Damn.
I'm
But
talking
this
about
guy-
they literally moved their furniture to one apartment to the other, man.
But this guy, man, he got to. He's a good step up for Belanga because I think he'll take Belanga the distance, or at least more than one round for sure.
It's according to where his headspace is at. You know, that's Devin Alexander's brother. You know, the guy who did time in prison for armed robbery. Good guy. I actually spoke to him. You know, I'll say several months ago. But yeah, Money Powell found out how tough he was. Money Powell had a lot of hype behind him, and Von Alexander's that dude, man. He don't play around.
I think you're proven. I think you're proven when you're fighting and beating at least a legitimate top 15, 12, you know, top in the, of course, top 10 ranked fighters overall. You gotta give credit. I think that's what they gotta prove themselves.
Speaking of young guys, I mean, and proving themselves, what do you think of Benavidez?
David Benavidez?
He can go, man. He just needs to get his personal life together with far as, you know, if he's sober or not. You know what I'm saying? If he's all the way sober or whatever else is going on in his life. But he can box, man.
I think he just missed weight, right? It's just a weight issue at this point.
He missed weight by 3 pounds, dog. 3 pounds.
I know. I mean, I get that, right? But you can tell he's like a former fat kid, right? I'm just saying he didn't get busted for the drugs again.
I mean,
yeah, you know, that look like that's water retention or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the heaviest he ever been he was like a 240 kid, something like that.
Yeah, you could tell that dude, like just the way his body shape is, you could tell he was a fat kid. And you know, it's COVID. I know he's supposed to stay in shape. I'm not making excuses for the guy. I'm just saying, what do you think of it? You know, what do you think of him? And as far as is he proven inside the ring? Where do you have him amongst the young guys?
Oh, I have him one of the tops. One of the tops. I think he's proven. I mean, for me, sky's the limit with him. I think he's proven. I think a lot of these guys are proven. It's just that, you know, we don't do our due diligence as a community to follow other boxers, just not the guys that's potentially the high invested type of fighters that have the potential to be one of the top fighters, but also those rank in the 15 type of fighters that that the top guys need to fight them, or the potential top guys need to fight them. You know, you need your how you need your Maurice Hooker. You need those type of fighters to prove to prove yourself, and then okay, all right, now he could fight this person. You know, I think we need to respect the other fighters that we might not know. I want to see Lee Selby versus one of these young guys. I want to see how Devin Haney does with Lee Selby. I want to see
he's fighting George Kambosos Jr., right?
Who, Lee?
Which one's that? Is that the one at 35?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good fight, man. That's a good fight.
Yeah,
George Kambosos, he's got hand speed.
I don't know, man. Yeah, sorry, Eldar, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know, he's got hand speed. He was a chief sparring partner for Manny Pacquiao. I believe he sparred over 300 rounds with Pacquiao, so that's good learning experience.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Lee's let me down in that Warrington fight. Yeah, I don't know. He just seemed real one-dimensional and like now not able to make adjustments, or I don't know. I'm all the way out on Lee Selby. So,
like, I want to see a Richard Comey versus Devin Haney. I want to see that.
Y'all are forgetting, bro. I even want to see Josh Warrington from my side of the waters against Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I still want to see that.
I want to see that.
Yeah, but Shakur's at 130. Yeah, whatever. Warrington, he needed to. I don't know. For me, Warrington needed to fight Gary Russell Jr.
Well, it never happened.
And I'm gonna tell you like this: Gamboa the fighter is not bad. It's just the timing of Gamboa. Is the timing of age, injury, surgery, and he lost his last fight. Because if it was Gamboa that he's coming up with a momentum that he has like 3 wins and now gonna fight Devin Haney, regardless if he's 39, then it's still a good fight. But it's just the momentum of the age, the injury, and the Achilles surgery, and then the loss. So he's coming out.
It's also he's done absolutely nothing at 135. Gamboa is not a 135 fighter. The reason why I'm not really putting Tank in that whole top 5 at 135 is I don't think Gamboa is a top guy at 135. Well, like what is the point of fighting Gamboa at 135?
Yeah, but y'all are forgetting.
Solid point.
After all that smoke that Gary blew, all that smoke, yeah, what do you want Devin Haney to do? He had to fight a fighter. So he's still got a fighter that if he makes a better statement than Tank, it's still worth the fight. So
look
considering the situation what we're in, you got
I said this a while ago. I said, yo, the WBC is gonna give him voluntary, and he's gonna pick a easy fight because if we I was saying if we put our manager cap on, Devin Haney is also coming off surgery.
Exactly.
Devin Haney, I don't think that even healthy that they was gonna put Devin Haney versus they wasn't gonna put Devin Haney with a Lomachenko after surgery. I don't think so.
But Punch, we only want to see big fights. That's all that's gonna work now with the fans, considering to what we've been through. But in his situation, he's still got a fight that if he makes a statement, it's still gonna be credible. It's not like it's a nothing fight. Gamboa, if he does a statement, it's still gonna be credible, bro.
Yeah, it's still the best name he's ever fought.
Yeah, for where he is now.
The most accomplished guy he's been in the ring with.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is the name, but it's just the momentum of him coming into that fight. You feel me? Like, let's say
the thing is, again, 21, right?
Yeah, and that too. That's what I'm saying. The surgery that he's 21, and I think it's the pressure of the fans watching Teofimo Lopez about to fight Lomachenko, and then you got Ryan Garcia about to fight Luke Campbell. So now we're looking at Devin Haney. So it's all that scenarios into play that makes this fight makes this fight with Gamboa and Haney be like, oh, really? But if you put things into perspective, put your manager cap on, and be fair to a 21-year-old that's just coming off surgery, they're giving it the WBC voluntary for a reason. They're giving it for a reason.
Well,
he doesn't have to rush. Ain't nothing to rush right now. Think about it. What opponents is out there for me to if you put yourself in that type of shoe?
Look, fans are still going to be stayed to subscribe to the zone like me because we know that he's at least got a fight coming. We got Danny Jacobs. It's not like, you know what I mean? But you're considering to what fights are out there. Devin Haney's fight's not in the best fight out there for what's coming up.
Yeah, it's not. I mean,
do you think Gamboa has a hand speed of Ryan Garcia?
You know,
are you asking a question?
Man, with Gamboa, I lost.
No, I think Ryan Garcia is faster.
Man, I lost count. The other thing is I lost count on how many times Gamboa been floored.
See, the hand speed when it comes to boxing skills and defense plays a role. Like Ryan Garcia is a flat-footed fighter, counter puncher. Gamboa, he can box. He can box moving forward and off the back foot, but he does get dropped a lot, man.
He can box against other 5'4" guys, not against 5'10" and 11 guys like Devin Haney.
Is that Johnny in the house? Yeah,
Johnny boy.
Johnny.
Yeah, but Gamboa's strength has never been has never been his technical ability. You know, he's the Guantanamo Cyclone, right? His whole thing was punches and bunches and hand speed, being real fast and getting in and out. You know, now he's an old guy, but I'm just thinking of how Gamboa can prepare Haney for Ryan should he get past Luke Campbell.
That Gamboa and Ryan fight nothing alike. That'll do absolutely nothing for his preparation for Ryan. hang on, because hang on. I just hopped on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. First of all, Campbell's going to break Ryan's face, so we're not going to have to worry about that. Second of all, you're comparing a 5'10" guy and a 5'5" guy, and they don't fight nothing alike. Gamboa and Ryan don't fight nothing alike. That's not going to prep him for anything. You're telling me a 5'5" guy who fights defensively is going to prepare him for a 5'10" guy who throws a million punches? No, that's wrong. That's incorrect. And let me say this: you can polish the turd all you want. At least Teofimo's stepping up and fighting the best fighter on the planet. Ryan's stepping up and fighting a top 5 lightweight, and Luke Campbell and Devin Haney's fighting a turd. So quit
Not
polishing
really, but
the
that's
turd.
all Devin Haney could get, Johnny.
Huh?
That's all he could get in that short space of time.
He could have fought Richard.
Gary Russell Jr. wasted a lot of time. If Gary wanted to step up, that's why
he could have fought Fortuna. He could have fought Richard Comey. He could have fought any of them boys in the top 10.
But not in that short space of time. Gamboa stepped up.
Fortuna's a ducker and quitter.
Well, he's fresher than Gamboa is.
What I'll say is, one is, I don't agree that Gamboa is a defensive first fighter. He might have been in the Tank fight, but he got injured. I don't know how injured he was. I feel like it's his shoe. I feel like that injury thing is, after the fact. But whatever. I'm just saying that something was going on with him being able to plant his foot in that fight. And he fought. I thought he used craft and he used his veteran skills to get to the 12th round. But I don't consider Gamboa a real lightweight. But I also don't think Devin Haney needs to style his career based on what other guys are doing at 35. Like, he has his own lane. He's his own dude. He has plenty of time to fight whoever the hell he's going to fight.
Is this a curtain call? Is this a curtain call for Gamboa? Is this a retirement party?
All right,
if he gets stopped early in the fight, it may be a retirement party because
Smoke, I'll make you a $50 bet right now that Haney, after he gets past Gamboa, he won't fight anybody in the top 10. You want to bet on that?
That he won't fight, so I don't actually care. Like, I don't need for a 21-year-old to fight the guy. That's not my deal. Devin Haney is a child to me. There's way bigger fights, way bigger concerns for me in boxing than who Devin Haney is going to fight in his next 3 fights.
But he got a belt.
Really.
He got a belt, so he got responsibility.
Here's really the problem. The problem is that you have the biggest fight at lightweight against 2 guys who are saying they're not going to fight at lightweight anymore. So it takes the sting off of fighting all these other guys who aren't really the best.
So are you saying that 99% of all the platforms in America are talking bullshit because they're talking about Devin Haney?
Listen, man, I don't audit the platforms and where they come from like that and who's talking what. I just like talking boxing, right? And
so
that's
Devin
what
Haney is boxing, bro. He's not.
I'm saying, but you're saying they're talking bullshit. Like, everybody's got an opinion, and we're just voicing ours. This is my opinion. I'm not saying that anybody's right or wrong. I'm just, for me, when it's this whole thing about the best fight the best. If Teofimo and Loma are the best, and both of those guys leave the division, what does it matter to me who Devin Haney fights next?
No, because Devin Haney.
Then I would like Devin Haney to fight the win of Luke Campbell and Ryan.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
That's cool. I mean, I don't mind that fight. I like that fight. If it happens next or the one after that, that's cool. But do I care really? Like,
I mean, where would you want to insert Rolly? What would y'all want to insert Rolly? He is the interim WBA champion. Come on, you have to show that high regard to Rolly.
He better get that rematch. He better get that rematch.
He need to get that rematch.
Jackson Marinez.
He better get that Papi Champú, that rematch, my friend.
I'm saying, like, everything else is a little bit like kissing your sister, right? Linares, Campbell. I mean, I guess cool.
Yo, hold on. Look, bro, it should matter because even if just for argument's sake, even if Teofimo and Loma do leave the division, there's still Richard Comey floating around. There's still the winner of Luke and Ryan floating around. There's still Tank Davis's little ass floating around. There's plenty of guys for Devin Haney to fight.
Look, man.
Felix
Yeah,
Verdejo.
Verdejo. There you go. Yeah.
And Shakur Stevenson will be in 35 in 2021.
You're polishing a turd, Smoke.
I'm not polishing it. No. Actually, you have me promoting a fight that I don't care about. That's what I'm saying to you. Is that the dude is 21 years old, and if he's gonna be at lightweight for another 2-3 years, then I actually don't care who fights in the next 2 fights, right? But if he's gonna leave the division in the next year or so, then I think maybe he should fight a champion. But I mean, just fighting the best available just because. I mean, who can? What does that get him?
Well, you're a champion. You're supposed to fight the best available.
Bro,
I mean, but there's so many champions, right? So why don't you just fight the guy who's gonna fight for the? Why does he fight to unify against a vacant like Loma?
Look, at the end of the day, Devin Haney is in the top 3 of that in that weight division, man. So you have to talk about him.
He's in the top. He's in the top 7. He hasn't fought anybody in the top 10.
I'm talking in that weight division, bro.
Yeah, so am I. He
Man,
ain't
come
the top
on,
5.
Johnny,
He ain't
man.
the top 3.
You're being a bit
nuts?
harsh, bro. Devin Haney's got a lot of attribute, man. You know, what you're trying to tell me he's not better than Ryan Garcia?
Get in there with Linares. Get in there with Linares. He ain't got no fight.
Look,
I think
with Ryan Garcia, until Fimo goes and wins against Loma, we can say anything else about that situation. But he's in the same talks of all of them. He's not talked below them. He's in the same talks of them. He's for superstardom, bro. I'm expecting big things from Haney. That's me.
And I think that's what it is. We expecting things from Haney. We want the potential is there. The storyline is there. The storyline is there. But he needs to fight top 10, and now he has a belt. He has responsibility. So if somebody has him in the top 5, cool. If somebody wants to have him outside of top 5, but like still in the mix of the top 10,
so
is that an argument? Why would that be an argument? Because then somebody's gonna pull out and say, "Hey, one day he fight a top 10, 15 overall."
I mean, Abdullayev was ranked up there. He hasn't. It's not like he fought nobody. Santiago.
No, that's what I say. That's what I say. Like rank overall, because you could be ranked in one federation and still be ranked overall. Like but let's say like Carlos Ocampo was ranked high in the IBF, but he was like 30 something overall.
Yeah, but that's disingenuous, right? Because the champion can't just go, I'm fighting the guy overall. Like you have to fight the guy that's ranked in your division that you're the champion for, right? You can't just. Ocampo was even a mandatory. Like if he didn't fight Ocampo, he would have got stripped.
So let me get this straight. You're acceptable with him fighting a guy that's 6 inches shorter than him, 40 years old, just got knocked out in his last fight.
That's the best fight you could get right now.
Okay, here's what it is. I'll tell you what it is.
So you're telling me it's acceptable for a champion to fight a guy 6 inches shorter than him, who's 40 years old, who just got knocked out.
It's in his weight division, Johnny. It's in his weight division. What can you do?
Okay,
Gambo ain't no lightweight, bro. Stop that shit.
Okay,
stop that shit.
Right? No, I don't believe. I don't think that Gambo is a legit lightweight. I just said so, right? I don't think he's done anything in lightweight, right? So it's not. I'm not making that argument. All I'm saying to you is Loma, when he was 21 years old, was an Olympian, and Tio. Everybody's praising Tio like he was doing this when he was 21. He wasn't, right? So just ease off. Let the dude breathe. Yes, he has a championship. Yes, he is a champion. But there's guys who are champions like Chisera that nobody gives a good goddamn who he fights next.
Tell Wilfred Benitez he's too young.
That's where we go after. But the thing is also the hype.
Yeah, he's not Wilfred Benitez.
I know he's not.
The hype, and that's what me and Rapstar was saying, that people need to slow down, let him grow, let him. But the thing is that people are not letting him grow. So now he has to prove something time and time again. He's not going to satisfy anybody because now we expect him to be Floyd Mayweather.
Well, what do we expect?
Generally speaking,
Let me ask you one thing.
Hey, can I just chip in real quick, Rapstar, on this Haney thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, I agree with Johnny Boy, but
Thank you, L Dog.
At the same time, Haney is like Filip Hrgović, you know, rising Croatian sensation. If you didn't know, 11-0, 9 knockouts, you know, Olympic bronze medalist 2016. But that's besides the point. I had to cut the promo, but a lot of these guys don't want to fight them, man. A lot of these guys don't want to fight them.
But look,
you know, no one's putting their hand up. But what I will say, shout out to Ryan for taking that Campbell fight, because Campbell is a tough opponent, Olympic gold medalist. You know, he gave Linares and Loma good fights. So let's see it, man.
Hey, L Dog, I love you, kid. Okay,
but
no harm, no foul.
At the same time, yeah.
Okay, so can I ask a question? Since we're talking about Filip Hrgović, how old is Filip Hrgović? Mr. 10-0.
He's actually 11-0, 9 knockouts.
11. Okay, and how old?
He's 28 years old.
There we go. That's what I'm saying. 28 years old.
Shit.
Can we let the guy breathe a little bit? Can we let the guy
real quick? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what, Smoke? I'm one of those guys that I want him to breathe, but when I say let him breathe, I don't talk too much. They call me the hater.
Yeah, but Punch, it's not your fault. Look, the way that it's been builded and the hype, yeah. After Gamboa, do we expect Devin Haney to fight out a top 10? We don't expect that now.
I do.
No,
and real quick, there isn't
fight behind him. It will let down his whole.
Well, if
platform.
he's not going to fight somebody in the top 10 after Gamboa, then he needs to be stripped.
Bro,
considering he didn't even win that belt in the first place, if you're not going to fight nobody, then you got to give up the belt.
Well, we'll see what comes out the pot, you know, from that channel. Hangy.
Yeah, but bro, it's not like that, yeah? I expect Haney's fight after Gamboa. I expect a big fight for Haney. I do now. I can't see him fight out of the top 10.
Let me say this, bro. Let me say this real quick. How long do we need to cradle these kids for? Tommy Hearns was fighting Sugar Ray Leonard when he was the same age. All the man, get out of here.
Johnny, they cradled them long enough until Loma's out of the division. That's how long they're gonna put the training wheels on.
So can we just be in this era, right? Can we just, instead of just being wistful and wishful about days gone by, can we just focus on what the hell we have right in front of us? So then
why are people comparing him to Floyd Mayweather?
All I'm saying to you is this. If Ryan Garcia fights Luke Campbell, right, and wins that fight, let's say it's a tough fight, is Luke Campbell going to want to fight the very next fight? I mean, he's going to be mandatory, but does that mean that the very next fight he has to be his mandatory option? Is he even going to get ordered?
Yeah, Luke Campbell.
Let me stop you right there. Because first of all, if Ryan does win, which he's not gonna, but if he does win,
he's not gonna.
If he does win, and he's in a tough fight, of course he's not gonna fight somebody in the top 10. He just got done doing that, bro. Haney hasn't done that at all, bro. What is you talking about, Smoke?
He right. He right.
What I'm saying to you is the Ryan Luke Campbell fight, regardless of who wins, that is a mandatory. That is going to be a tough fight. So it really, to me, does not matter who he fights next because he has a tough fight on the horizon, right? So if he fights a bunch of times, like one of the things that people lament these days is how often guys fight. If Devin were to get 2-3 fucking top 10 WBC guys that we don't hear about, I'm not mad at him. Like, dude's still young. If he fights every 3 months, knock those dudes out. Put him in front of you, knock him out. Fight Luke Campbell. Fight Ryan Garcia. Whoever wins when they go, they're ready.
This is why I call Teofimo Lopez the captain of his generation, because he set in the bar.
Thank you.
If he's gonna fight Richard Comey, and then after that he's fighting Luke Lomachenko.
Oh no!
Now we're looking at the other guys like, hey, if Fimo could do it, you do.
Thank you, Punch.
Right. The only problem is was Teo doing that when he's 21?
Hold on. Now here.
They're on the same promotion too, Punch, so it's a lot easier.
Teofimo is fighting champions back to back at the same age. Haney hasn't fought anybody in the top 10. He's fighting two of the two top 5 lightweights back to back, but Haney can't fight somebody in the top 10.
Well, he just came off an injury, so that's.
What did he stub his toe? Get out of here with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a bit on that. Did Haney come off an injury or did Loma duck him? Which one is it?
Whichever it is, but whatever that narrative goes, all I'm just saying is that they're not the same age.
It's no narrative though, Smoke. I'm spitting facts.
No, I'm
dog.
talking about the narrative that L Dog was
saying.
Top 10. No, Johnny. L Dog was saying about ducking or not or injury. That was the narrative I was talking about. Regardless of that narrative, whether it's ducking or injury, actually Teofimo is 2 years older than Devin Haney. They are not the same age. They're not doing the same thing at the same time. Yes, Teofimo is doing more, and he is also older.
So let me ask you this, Smoke. If Bubba challenges me and you on the block together, and you're 23 and I'm 21, does that mean I'm not old enough to fight Bubba? Stop it. Get out of here with that. Stop it.
Yo, Devin Haney's gonna be 22 next month. They're just 1 year apart. He's gonna be
it's not that much of an age disparity, to be honest. You know, I credit Teofimo for 15 fights to be able to do it at his age. Devin Haney has more fights, man, but Teofimo, he's doing it big with 15 fights, man, going into the 16th fight for unification. That's big.
Again, I don't, and listen, and again, we don't, for me, I don't know why we need to both, we can credit Teo, but then also blame somebody else because they're not Teo, right? Let's just let these guys develop the way they develop and let these guys actually have their careers. That's it. Let Tommy Hearns have his
Stop
career.
hogging his title and disrupting Undisputed if you're not going to fight everyone.
Let Floyd Mayweather have his career. Let these guys progress how they progress and judge them on their own merits, not as a comparison to some other dude. Like I get it that we do that just as a comparison, right? To get them in their own space. But also, some guys are just in their own space. Like you can't really compare Iran Barkley.
But you don't. But you got to. You don't have to. You don't have to compare him to cemented legacy. But you got to compare it when there's guys like Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo. You got to compare these guys.
Okay, now let me say this one thing.
I mean, compare them, but they're babies. Small. But they're babies that haven't done it. Well, like Teofimo is going to face. Teofimo is going to face is going to face Loma, and that is phenomenal. But that is also far and above everything that everyone is doing, and nobody's talking about what David Benavidez has done, right? And where's David Benavidez is going? Or these other 22 and 21? It's cool that we have a nice little concentration of talent at 35. But really, what's happening is at 35, it's top heavy.
You know what?
There's not really a lot of guys. If I can just finish, 35 is top heavy, right? So if those guys aren't mixing it up, those top 3 or 4 dudes, then there's not really a lot of interest in the entire division. It just happens to be that the champions are young at that division, and one guy's a Hall of Famer, arguably.
Okay, so
who's arguably a Hall of Famer?
So you're telling me?
Okay, he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame because he's an amateur, right? But yeah, I'm just saying, arguably from his professional career, he's been in a lot of championship fights. But what he's done as a pro is not really Hall of Fame. Whatever.
Listen, I'm not.
But you say that Wilder is Hall of Fame worthy.
He'd be right behind Adrian Broner once he get in there too.
I also say that one of the reasons Wilder's getting in is his amateur career.
Keep interrupting me. But anyways, here's what it is, bro. Here's what it is. How long do you want to coddle Devin Haney for, bro? I don't give a shit. Now listen here. Tank Davis is 26 years old, and he's still getting coddled right now, fighting bantamweights. Are you serious, bro? Stop it, dog. It's a bullshit fight with a midget, dog. Let's keep it real, dogs. Let's keep it real.
But it wasn't a bullshit fight when Tank was fighting.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so
let me ask
so
you
for me, I don't think it's that Tank is coddled. I think the Tank is really a 130 pounder, and I think that he should be down at 130 pounds, and he can be there for years. I think he can be down at 130 pounds for 10 years.
Why hasn't he fought Miguel Bichel?
It's not definitely
for the same reason Loma hasn't fought Bichel. Nobody gives a damn about Bichel.
Yeah,
But anyway,
Get,
but
come
that's
on,
Facts.
come on, Smoke.
Okay,
Facts,
Come on,
Smoke.
they gave a fuck about
let me go
Hugo
on. If I can
Ruiz.
finish my point. If I can finish my point. My point is that
Yeah,
Tank
of
can
course.
fight for another decade at 130. It doesn't matter that he didn't fight Loma 4 years ago.
Yes,
Like
he
bro, you
does.
I
can't
know
even
that you
make
guys, I know
130.
that we as
Half
fans,
of the
Well,
guys can't
here's
even
the
make
other thing.
130.
Here's the other thing.
let me
Here's the other
let me
thing.
just finish. Let me
Okay,
just
hold
finish.
on.
I'm gonna be real fast.
Okay.
They
I'm
can't
gonna be
even
real
make the
fast.
weight.
We as fans want the fights that we want, and we want them now. And I like
No.
you are one of these fans, right? But
No.
really, when it
But
comes
no.
back, when it
Incorrect.
comes down to it, it's not about the fights that we want and when we want them. It's
That's
really
it.
about the fights that the fighters make
Okay, now
and their
watch this.
opposition over their entire career. Over their entire career.
No, it's not. It's
Smoke,
about
hold
when you.
Eldo,
It's
Eldo,
about fighting
Eldo,
the best
Eldo,
at their best.
Eldo.
Come on,
Eldo.
bro. You just said don't interrupt people, and you interrupted me 3 times right there. So hold on. Now here's the thing. If you don't want to fight anybody in the top 10, then stop talking shit. You've talked about how badly you'd beat Loma, how badly you'd beat Tio, how badly you'd beat Ryan, how badly you'd beat Luke, how badly you'd beat Linares, and who are you fighting? Gamble, who's up to here on him. Get out of here with that.
All right, Johnny, let me ask you a question, Johnny.
And stop hogging a belt, bro.
Yeah,
That's
all right,
the thing.
let me say one thing.
What belt is he hogging? What belt is Tank hogging? Anyway,
No,
like
we're
I'm saying,
talking about
like you guys
hating.
say back, like here's the thing: Leo Santa Cruz is actually the super 135 pound.
Oh,
champ, right?
God. He's a natural bantamweight. He's a natural
okay, like,
bantamweight.
I get confused. I get confused when belts
He's a
matter to you guys and when it
natural
doesn't.
bantamweight.
That's
Let me
fine.
ask
He's a
you
natural
this.
bantamweight.
Let me
He is
ask
the
you this.
current-
Since
that's
he's
fine that
such
he's
a
a natural
reputable
bantamweight.
champion at
His
130, who
his
did he
natural
beat in his last fight?
Great, that's cool. You don't actually respect his opposition. I'm not mad at you for that. Right?
But here's the thing: to be a champ, I actually got to know who you beat.
Listen, all I'm saying to you is just like when you were saying Loma called out Tank hadn't fought anybody then either. But you know what Tank was? He had a
He
belt.
fought
So when it was
Pedraza.
well, let me finish. When it was cool for Loma to call out, this is before he beat Pedraza. But anyway, whatever. So when it was cool for Loma to call out Tank when he was 21 years old because he had a belt, right? That's all it took was him having a belt. So Leo Santa Cruz, not only does Leo Santa Cruz have a belt, but Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion.
Right?
No, let's see it, bro. If he beats Tank, if he beats
4-division champ, right?
Tank, Loma will have no problem whooping it.
Usually when you hear 4-division champ, that's when you start hearing pound for pound and Hall of Fame. But for some reason, that don't apply to Leo Santa Cruz. But I get
because he's been given these belts.
I understand why.
Let me ask you this. Who did Leo Santa Cruz win them 4 titles off?
I hear you. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you with that. I understand that you guys don't appreciate his competition, and I'm not that blown away by it either. All I'm saying to you is, I think that you are putting a little bit too much pressure on a guy who has plenty of time to fight everybody that you're talking about.
I didn't say everybody.
It's not like Loma. It's not like Loma. Let me just finish. I'm going to land this plane. I have one last point to make. Hey, just hold up. Let me finish.
No.
Let me finish, yo. Let me finish, man. Goddamn.
Hey, let him finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Just hold up. It's not as though Burchelt or Loma are about to retire. Both guys are still at 130.
So he's
I'm done. Go ahead.
But anyways, so check this out, bro. I didn't say he has to fight all these dudes. I'm saying fight one of these dudes. Yeah. Not all of them. Somebody relevant. Who's your own size, dog? Smoke. Hold on. You've been talking for 5 minutes. Let me say my piece. All I said was fight somebody. Doesn't have to fight Loma, Teofimo, and Luke Campbell back to back to back. That's not what I'm saying, Smoke. What I'm saying is he has to fight somebody that's not 5'5" and 40 years old who got knocked out in his last fight.
All I'm saying, man, if there's gonna be a fighter out there and within their respective division, there's gonna be fighting top fighters at the top fighters. Yeah. That's the bar, and that's why whether people like it or not, Teofimo Lopez is the captain of the generation. He's setting the bar, and everybody else is gonna be critiqued if they don't follow that type of standard.
Thank you.
Look, as far as
so
wait. Let me just say one thing.
Hold on, let Rapstar go. He hasn't spoken.
Let me just say one thing. I don't like the way that that you're saying like Devin Haney. It's not hating on Devin Haney. Your facts, you're saying that he ain't fought no one. We understand that, yeah. But he's a very special fighter. He's also a very skillful fighter. We just want him to fight someone because the rest of them are stepped up and fighting better opposition. Right? We understand that. We get that. But what's happened? All the hype that they've built around him. Now we're not going to want to see a fight after Gamboa that he don't fight now in the top 5 or top 7 or top 10. We're not going to want to be interested. We want to see now Devin Haney only in good fights. That's what's created around him now. And whether we like it or not.
But there's no like Luke Campbell. Listen, Ryan Garcia, the run of Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell, good fight and all that, but it does not have the cachet of Loma Tio. This is a huge letdown. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you can go around dinking and dunking and say, yeah, I fought the best guy available, but I'm just, after you see the Holyfield and the Tyson era and the Lennox Lewis era, the Klitschko era was just some bullshit. It just was. You can say it's the best available, but at the end of the day, it's just still some bullshit.
Is Gamboa the best guy available?
No.
Yes, he is now.
Like, let's say Fortuna. Let's say Fortuna is the best guy available.
All right.
So
let me ask you one more thing. Would you give him
say Bendy? So
Linares, Comey,
Johnny,
right? Any of those fights. Any of those fights. All that is purest boxing fans say, at least you fought the best guy available.
Now
those fights don't actually matter.
If they try to get those fights, and they want to get the fights, let's say Bill Haney, he said he wanted to get those fights and they didn't want the fight. But then if I hear, let's say Javier Fortuna says, no, I want the fight, or we hear Richard Comey said, well, I want the fight, they would have gave me that offer, I would have took it, then is a whole different narrative. See, the thing is, in the platforms, we are only getting one. See, the Haneys are doing a good job to keep us informed on their side. The other sides are not keeping us informed. So yeah, we want to see what happened to Richard Comey. Richard Comey ain't saying nothing about Devin Haney. We want to see Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna said it in the FEMO interview, saying that they the one that said they wasn't ready to fight him. So now it's more like Javier Fortuna and his people and his promoter got to be like, you know what is this Devin Haney saying that he don't want to fight me? No, that's a lie. We send us the contract. The thing is,
would you give him credit? I think this, bro.
Johnny, would you give him credit to fight Gary Russell Jr.? Would you have given him credit? Answer me that.
Because Gary Russell was a live body, and it's top 2 in his division, arguably the best in his division.
Devin Haney stepped up to that fight. Devin Haney stepped up to that fight.
Listen. I'm not trying to shit on the kid. I'm not. Bill Haney was cool when me and him chopped it up on here or whatever. I'm not trying to shit on the kid. All I'm saying is this. Him versus Gamboa is a garbage-ass fight.
It's not that garbage.
It's trash, bro. It's trash. It's trash.
I'm watching it.
Can I tell you really, like, straight up? I can tell you what it is for me, and this is just me and my own preference. There's only 2 guys that I thought could beat Loma. I went saw Loma live. I saw with the Ray Beltran was the supporting card. There's the Mariaga fight, right? And in that fight, I thought Tank could beat him in like a couple 3 years, maybe, and it depends on how it develops. And Mikey Garcia. I know the Mikey Garcia fight is never going to happen, and Tank may or may not be able to beat him. But I think the best version of Tank is going to be at 130. So I'm very interested in seeing that fight. But I literally have Loma beating everybody else, right? So like the Tio fight, I think Loma's going to win. I think Tio has a good shot of beating him, but I think Loma wins. I think Loma beats Devin Haney. I think Loma beats Burchell.
I think you're wrong, bro. I think Devin Haney's got the worst style for Loma. That's what
I mean, great. I got it. I do. Regardless of all of that, I just think that at this stage in the game, Loma is the complete package, and those guys are still becoming the fighters they're going to be.
Are we going? Let's say, okay. Now, let me pose this question for certain fighters. Are we going by Devin Haney's potential or what he's proven? And the same question goes for Ryan Garcia. The same question goes for Teofimo. Same question goes for Luke Campbell. Same question goes for Lomachenko. Are we banking on the potential of Devin Haney, or because he went out there and proved that or prove himself as a elite fighter?
What I'm saying is this, bro.
At the division.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this, bro. We see Teofimo stepping it up now. He's fighting 2 top 10 guys back to back, and one of them's pound for pound top 3, regardless of where you got him ranked. Right? We're seeing Ryan get in there with another top 5 guy in Luke Campbell. Okay, we need to see him follow suit like the other 2 young bucks in that division are doing. That's all.
Or what?
Or what? Or he's Smoke. Listen. Or what? Or
He has to do more because he holds the strap too. He's got to do more than Ryan.
I'm saying, says who or what? What's gonna happen? What is the big thing? Like if he sits around and defends a title against tomato cans, 3-4 tomato cans before he fights anybody.
I mean, you'd like that. You're a huge Wilder fan.
No, I don't care about it. Like what I'm saying is, I lived through the Klitschko era, so I can live through a guy going through 69 tomato cans and make it to the Hall of Fame.
So
what I'm saying to you is, what is going to be the big dent on his career? Yes, 69 tomato cans.
Smoke. Just tell me. Just next time, just tell us you got a soft spot for Haney, bro.
I'm just saying. No, but I just want to say, like you said, you guys is like you're saying it like it's some ultimatum, like he has to do this or something bad's gonna happen to him. What's gonna happen to him?
No, it's not an ultimatum for anybody. No. But then there's gonna be fighters that get more credit than others. So then. Is the debate and the argument goes when, let's say, if Teofimo Lopez or other fighters, let's say just in whatever is getting more praise, you can't bring this other fighter that's not doing what they doing and be, whoa, you know, but Haney and Teofimo Lopez, they're not that much different from each other, but that's the argument because see, the same thing that what you're saying, Smoke, is what I've been saying. What I'm saying, yo. Take it easy. Everybody need to take it easy with Devin Haney. Devin Haney hasn't fought these caliber of fighters, but I get that. Oh, I've hated on Devin Haney, but I'm saying, well, he hasn't fought anybody, so let's chill out with the praises.
Yes, exactly, Punch. Thank you. I'm not trying to shit on the kid, bro. I'm just calling what I see, bro. I'm just saying what I see, and what I see is a garbage ass mismatch of a midget dude who just got smacked up in his last fight. That's what I see. I'm just calling it like I see it, dog. That's it. Yeah. I'm not trying to... Hold on, let me finish. I'm not trying to shit on the kid at all. Like I say, Bill Haney came up here, he was real tight with me, even though I have been critical of his son. He was still, he's still cool when he came. But, yeah, man, the thing is, bro, if you're going to hold the belt, you have a responsibility. Like Punch was saying, you can't go fighting 3 or 4 bumps. If that is the case, then you need to drop the strap or get stripped. Period.
Oh, really? I mean, did we not miss his Triple G's career?
I won't go as far. No,
dude,
I won't go far.
Triple G fought Lemieux. Triple G fought Jacobs. Triple G fought Derevianchenko.
So great. So what number fight was that? And how old was Triple G when he fought Jacobs and Lemieux and all those guys?
But Golovkin didn't have the belt, dog.
How many defense? Oh yeah, years at that point. He had the belt for years.
Hold on. I want to figure out the static. Who got the static?
Golovkin didn't have a belt when he was 22, 23 years old. If he did, he would have been fighting cats, but them dudes was ducking him, bro.
Okay, right. So there was a time when he had what they were saying, they were calling it a belt, and the same kind of belt that Tank was had, that Fugazi ass regular, and he was not fighting anywhere near the best.
Okay,
anywhere near. Nobody was like, "Hey, who's gonna fight next?" Like, and dude wasn't 21 years old either. Like, come on, guys, just stop.
But we're not talking about Golovkin, bro. We're talking about.
I'm just talking about. Like, listen, all I'm saying is when it comes to championships and champions and their responsibilities.
Smoke. You want to jump? You want to jump back in because I think it's coming from.
You think it's me?
But see, this is what I don't get, man. Smoke.
Not as you, Johnny. That's you, Johnny.
Oh shit! All right.
Smoke is saying like, he doesn't have to fight these guys, whatever. But then he's saying that Klitschko fought bums, bro. But Klitschko fought really good opposition compared to these guys, especially compared to guys like Deontay Wilder.
Are you out of your gourd, dude? Like, go tell me how Ross Purity stacks up against Dominic Brazil. Please tell me that.
Okay, so let me say this: Chris Bird has a better resume than anyone on Wilder's resume.
Chris Bird has a better resume than Vladimir Klitschko.
Bro, Klitschko beat him. He beat Chagaev,
And
and he
yeah, I
beat
got it.
Povetkin.
And Chris Bird still has a better resume than Vladimir Klitschko, even with Vladimir Klitschko on
What
there.
about Povetkin?
Yes, Chris Bird has a better resume than Povetkin, even though
Bro, I'm
Povetkin
talking
has Chris
about
Bird on there.
Klitschko. See, this is what I don't get, man.
Yeah,
American boxing fans,
but
they have these double standards.
Hey, don't put us all together. You go after Smoke.
They do. They say the Klitschko era was boring, and then they say, "Oh, look at the Wilder era." Wilder was fighting fat dudes who hadn't fought in years, bro. Luis Ortiz is a fat dude, an old dude who never achieved nothing.
Oh, you know why? Because Vladimir Klitschko didn't fight him. You know why?
Bro,
you know why
Vladimir-
Bird didn't fight him?
because
You know
he
what
was too
happened?
busy
You know what?
fighting Klitschko's
Here's the
leftovers.
thing. Here's the thing. When you're talking to somebody who lived through the era, then maybe you should probably kick rocks with these arguments, because I know why Vitaly was ducking Bermain Stavern, the guy that you're saying apparently Wilder is some bum that never fought, right? So at the time, Vitaly went into retirement.
He became the mayor of Kiev.
Vitaly retired rather than faced
because he
face
became
Bermain
the
Stavern.
mayor of the capital of Ukraine.
Okay. What does that got to do? So he was still the champion of WBC, correct?
Yeah, and he retired.
Okay, great. So there we go. So like I was saying, while you call these guys bums, I lived through the era, right? So when I say that the guy fought 69 bums, it's because I lived through the era, and I know that all the guys that he was ducking that he could have fought, that I wanted to see him fight, and it was way more.
Get out
and,
of here,
and,
man.
and let me tell you this. It's way more than two guys. I wanted to see him fight Galata. I wanted to see him fight Ibuche. I wanted to see him fight Tua. I wanted to see him fight the three all-time great Hall of Famers that were active during the time. I wanted to see him fight James Toney. I didn't want man, just leave me alone.
Oh wow, bro!
Leave me all the way alone with
James Toney.
All I'm saying to you is that when you talk about Devin Haney, right? All you're saying is you want to see him fight somebody because of what the other guys are doing, and I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. But when you start talking about Loma calling out Tank because he has a belt, man, miss me with that stuff. Miss me all the way with that nonsense, because there's plenty of champs that didn't do a jack shit when they were champ, and everybody revered them.
Activity is Smoke. You're dedicated.
Haney's bum bashing, Smoke. Get over it, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but he's bum bashing at 21.
Good.
He's not bum bashing at 41.
Okay, okay. So you agreed that's the case. Good. So then don't compare him to Floyd.
Nobody said that it won't. What I said is I said tomato cans. I said I don't care if he fights tomato cans. You do.
He's care about any. Hold on, Smoke. Jesus Christ, brother. Hold on. I was just gonna say I care about any champion that doesn't want to fight the best fighters. Why? If you're not willing to fight the best, then you're not a champion. Period, dog. Period. For everybody that goes, dog. Period. The point of boxing is to prove you're the best, dog, in your weight category, bro. If you're not willing to do that, then you ain't no fucking champion, Smoke. So miss me with that shit.
Okay, so who said? Okay, so I didn't say anything about whether or not he's willing. I said I don't care. Like you can, like you went to.
I know because you got a soft spot.
You said you went to someplace. You went to someplace that I did not go. You're saying that because he doesn't fight somebody, that means he's not willing to do it, right?
No,
That's
I said he's not a champion.
That is you and your conclusion that you draw. All I'm saying to you is the dude is old. He is not the finished article. I would like to see him become the finished article. I don't think that any of the guys that he can face outside of Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko at this point mean that much to his career or his development.
Oh, okay, now let me ask you this, Smoke. At what age is it okay for Devin Haney to fight a top 10 contender? What age?
It is okay whenever the hell whenever he feels like he should go in there and do it.
So that's not talking like a fan. That's talking like if I don't know, like if business partner.
The guy. Listen, the guy has glaring deficiencies. He's 21 years old. I can go into him, but I want to see him fix him, right? If he wants to challenge himself against the best,
to lose, bro. They're not supposed to be protected. They're undefeated their entire career.
Let me finish.
Thank you, L-Dog.
If Devin Haney goes in and beats Javier Fortuna, that means absolutely nothing to me. It may mean something to you, but that doesn't mean jack shit to me. I don't need for Devin Haney to go and beat Javier Fortuna or Luke Campbell or Ryan Garcia. I will watch all of those fights, but I literally don't care. None of those guys mean anything.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys are missing from
this. Smoke. Let me say this. If that's the case, if you're fine with him fighting retards, that's cool. Okay, that's your opinion. That's your prerogative. Okay, that's your prerogative. Listen, that's your prerogative.
I'm saying all those dudes are retards anyway.
What's that? Let me finish talking. Hang on, because I don't need to hear another 15-minute rant. But here, listen, that's cool. But then you need to give up the title. If you're cool with him fighting 3, 4, or 5 bombs in a row, then cough up that belt. Stop holding up the division. That's what's to be expected from every champion. Everyone.
Okay. I don't know why you expect that from every champion when every champion clearly has not done that.
I understand.
As a matter of fact, very few have.
Hold on. Don't put words in my mouth, Smoke. Let me say this. I don't expect that from everybody. If you have a tough fight, take a tune-up. Cool, fine, beautiful. After that, get back to business. That's it. Don't say what I'm not saying that. That's all. But hey, Mike, real question for you is, Smoke. How much is Billy paying you a week? I'm just curious. How much is Billy paying you?
Which one? Billy who?
The Billy boy, your uncle over there. You know who Billy is.
Billy, you mean the guy that's younger than me? Is my uncle as a young uncle baby, you mean?
Oh, maybe he's your nephew. I don't know. How much is he paying you a week, though? I'm just curious.
No, man. Listen, I keeps it like this for everybody. I keeps it like this for the young guys. Like, if you're young and I see something from you, it's different. All right. So Devin Haney talks a lot of crap. I'm not sure what this echo is, but it sounds crazy.
I don't know. Who got it?
But listen, if I thought Devin Haney was the finished article, then I would be a little bit different, right? I think Tank Davis. There's nothing but you need to be fighting the best guys from Tank Davis. He's not 21. I didn't think that from Tank when he was 21 and had a belt, right? I didn't think that. I thought that he needed some years to progress. And that's just what it is. Like, he has a belt, so he needs to step up and take the challenge from whomever, take on all challengers. Cool. I'm not mad at that. If somebody challenged him and he said, "Nah, I'm not going to fight you because I'm green, I'm like developing," then yeah, I would ding him for that. But as far as I can tell, Devin Haney is not ducking some smoke. It's not like people are chasing down Devin Haney. He's like, "Nah, I'm 21." It's just it just so happens that the top guys are fighting each other and then leaving the division.
So
all that's left is a bunch of dusty ass, haven't done anything or never could get right.
What's good, Jose? What's good, Jose?
What's happening? I was right here kicking back, listening to the same old, get this smoke protecting his bullshit fighters. Tank Davis a ducker. He's fighting a freaking midget.
All right.
Fucking
okay. Jose, he's redefining the term complexion for the protection.
Okay, I got you. You guys don't want to talk about it. You guys don't want to talk about it. It's one way, right? I got you. It's all right?
There is nothing in Tank's career that I have seen that he could absolutely do anything for Lomachenko. Lomachenko will make him quit because Tank is a fat ass. He's freaking undisciplined. There is no way he's gonna get in there with Lomachenko and beat him. Tank has found absolutely nobody's whole career except Pedraza, but that was like 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago. He ain't no baby. He could fight Harry. He could fight Burchell. He could fight Jojo Diaz. At 35, he could fight Teofimo. He could fight Haney. He could fight Campbell. He has not fought nobody. He is doing what Mayweather did best: duck and dodge, fight this midget Mexican, and I'm Mexican myself. And Leo Santa Cruz is a ducker. Leo Santa Cruz hasn't done nothing his entire career. He freaking ducked Regan down, so I get no respect for Santa Cruz. As far as Haney,
hold on, let Jose rock. Jose ain't finished. Keep on going, Jose.
Haney, I'm gonna give Haney a pass just because he is young. But that's about it. I give him like 1 or 2 more fights, then I'm gonna start getting on him. Haney, I give him somewhat of a pass. But Tank, hell no, he's trash.
What? Okay, so what? How did I like? Please tell me how I just protected Tank. I missed this whole thing. Like I've been talking about Devin Haney. You came in blasting Tank, who I'm not even defending. Like, what are you talking about, Jose?
You just said that you think he'll freaking beat Lomachenko, and I just told you there is nothing.
That 3 years ago. I said I thought that 3 years ago.
So you don't think that now?
Good morning.
No,
Good morning.
I said 3 years ago after I saw the Mariaga fight, I thought there's 2 people that could beat at Loma, Mikey Garcia and maybe Tank in 2 or 3 years.
Now this is what it is. This is what it is, Smoke. Get
it right, Jose, man. Get out of here.
This is what it is. This is what it is. It's all about the praises. That's all it is. That people gonna feel. Do not compare other fighters to other fighters. So, for example, if this guy goes and he fought Richard Comey going to Lomachenko, and let's say he beats Lomachenko, and let's say Ryan Garcia find Luke Campbell or whatever, that the praises shouldn't be equal. That's what it is. Now, if they're gonna hear people praise, let's say Devin Haney more than Teofimo Lopez after he's doing what he's doing, that's when people are getting fickle. Now, if everybody on the same page with the praises, then there wouldn't be no debate. That's what it is.
Yeah, but the praises are the narratives, right? And that's what we all are talking about, and that's really what it is. So even when I mentioned the Klitschko's and this thing, like the reason why I bring it up is because the Klitschko's the entire time, like not Klitschko's, but specifically Vladimir, right? He was talking about as a champion, was talking about how he's going to fight Holyfield, Tyson, Lennox Lewis. This is when he had a belt. This is when he had a belt, right? But and I'm sitting there and I'm looking at my screen going, he ain't fighting none of those dudes, right? And we're talking about 40 fights in. And like the dude had an illustrious career and all this stuff. I'm just saying that it seems that for me, as a guy who tries to keep my sanity and enjoy the sport, it seems to be rife with a bunch of double standards or people who conveniently forget. Or maybe just don't know. I don't know what it is.
Look, man, Smoke, I think you're wrong about Devin Haney. We do need to have our eyes on Devin Haney, just like Ryan Garcia, just like Themo. We watch him the same way. So where they're stepping their bars up, and then all these boxers have set a bar, you see, right? He has to be in the same talk now. Don't matter if he's 21, 22. They're not.
Okay.
Ryan Garcia is the same age. So why is Ryan Garcia fighting better opposition and he's not even?
I think if anybody's getting hate, and I think if anybody is getting hate thrown at them, I think Ryan Garcia has gotten more hate than Devin Haney.
No, but they're saying the bar.
But not being a champion.
Definitely. Like, but the thing is, Ryan Garcia, the reason why he's getting hate is because he's being seen as a prima donna because he didn't take a fight. But I think all of that worked out because he's getting more money and fighting a tougher guy, right? So all business. Of that, that's what I'm saying when it comes to the fans' fickleness. Like, what happens if Devin Haney doesn't fight dude? Like, what you guys gonna do? Stop watching boxing? Devin Haney's not gonna be a star.
No. That's what I'm clarifying. It's not that people are gonna be mad. People get mad if they praise them the same way other fighters that's actually stepping up and fighting these type of fights. Yeah. That's all. That's what it is.
I mean, I hear you. I got it. That all these guys are going to be linked to at the hip for a certain amount of time until they start distinguishing themselves, and that's fine as fighters. But all I'm saying to you is that's for fans. When it really comes down to it, none of that actually matters. You can be mad as hell. You can be mad as hell, but Arturo Gatti is still in the Hall of Fame. He's still got those pay-per-views against guys that he's had no prayer of beating.
What?
Right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, no matter how fans feel about it, this is the sport of boxing that we actually participate in, right?
Us fans don't have highly respect of the people that put guys in the Hall of Fame anyway.
That's what I'm saying. And that's my point. And Arturo Gatti was in some hellacious wars, would come back from behind and knock dudes out. Like, he gave his heart and soul to the sport. And then all people saying, "Oh, well, you were trash," and who'd you really beat, and yada yada yada. Like, they're just fan talk. Like at the end of the day, the dude's gonna have his career. Like, let's see when it all shakes out what it looks like. Not what happens in his first 3 fights as a champ, 5 fights as a champ when he's 21 years old. Like. Give me a break with
Look,
this
is
stuff.
the hype, is the hype, is the hype, is the narrative, is him also talking, just like Teofimo Lopez is gonna get critiqued heavily because the way that he's talking. Let's say if he was just nice and shut, you're not getting critiqued. The same thing goes for Triple G. Triple G was the type that's talking shit about everybody and calling out everybody else, and then people want to critique his resume. He's gonna be heavily critiqued, but he flies under the radar, just like the zone. Just like that contract they gave him, he's flying under the radar. Shakur Stevenson just fought somebody that was ranked number 90 in his last fight, but he's flying under the radar. But guys like Haney that's being outspoken, guys like Teofimo that's being outspoken, guys like Ryan Garcia that's being outspoken. That's why they get that eyeball with the praises and with the negativity.
So here's really what it is. I want to see those guys fight. At their best weight. I don't think it's 135. I think both Tio, Devin, and Ryan will move up, right? They just happen to be young and happen to be in the same division right now. So it's cool if they fight right now, but at the same time, all of them are green as shit, and they're all going to be moving up to other divisions.
Nobody's going to be interested unless they fight each other or they fight top contenders now.
Yeah, but they're all young.
Interested. So if you think we're ready to see these fights and them just to fight tune-ups, we're not interested. And I'm not talking just for myself. I'm talking for a lot of fans. You know?
No, but you're right. But you're looking at them as if their career is about to be over. Like they,
No.
like okay. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying to you. Here's really what I'm saying.
It's the beginning.
If you were to say to me, if you were to ask me what are the top 10 fights that I want to see, none of them include Devin Haney.
So you're telling me
none of them include Ryan Garcia.
So you wouldn't want to watch Loma against Devin Haney?
That's not in my top 10 fights. No.
For what?
Okay,
for 2021?
In boxing, in the sport of boxing, right now, my top 10 fights do not include Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia.
Let me say this real quick. We're back to the same question I asked you before, Smoke. So what age do you allow Devin Haney to fight somebody in the top 10? How old is he?
It's not necessarily age focused, but I will say that 21.
Give me a number.
I'll tell you what.
Give me a number.
By the time the guy's 23 years old, I want to see him against. I want to see him against the very best in the division. I'd want to see him even right now, but the right now is. If I had my druthers, I would like to see him fight the winner of Teofimo and Loma. That's where I want to see him fight. But I don't think that I'm going to get that fight because both guys said they're going to leave. So I actually it takes the steam out of it. It takes the wind out of my sails for these other guys because I just don't really appreciate the other guy. Like I like Ryan, but Ryan got his chin way in the air. He throws there. Like I just. Somebody, who's not gonna clip that chin? I gotta see. I think Luke Campbell's gonna clip that chin. I gotta see. I want to see Ryan develop a little bit more, also.
Well, I think you're wrong about that as well. Loma changed his mind. He said, "If I beat Thimo Lopez, I'm ready to fight Devin Haney." And
I'm down with it. I'm down with it.
Devin Haney's dad, even Bill Haney, said, "If we're out there to fight the best." That's all he keeps saying every show. Am I right, Punch? And that's
listen. Go ahead.
So that's the platform they're on. Mayweather's put his hand of God on Devin Haney. So I don't know why you think he's supposed to fight tune-ups and tune-ups. It ain't gonna happen.
I don't think he's supposed to fight tune-ups and tune-ups. What I'm telling you is this. I think I see a couple of brilliant plays that are potentially a good fight, right? So if let's say Gary Russell Jr. fights Fortuna and beats Fortuna, right? So now he's a legitimate 35-pound. I think that's an excellent fight for Gary Russell Jr. I'd love to see. I mean, for Gary Russell Jr. and Devin Haney, would love to see that fight. Would love it to death, right? The winner of Teofimo Loma would love to see that fight because then at least you're fighting the best in the division. But when it just comes down to the best available, like Fortuna, I don't know what Fortuna's going to show up. The Fortuna to bite you on the head, Luke Campbell. Like Luke Campbell is I mean, whatever, man. He's cool. He's cool. I'm not trying to hate on the guy. All I'm saying is I'm not really that enthused about who the hell Luke Campbell's going to fight next.
Here, listen, bro. It doesn't matter. Why do you keep bringing up Fortuna? Linares is still floating around. Comey's
That's
still
right.
floating around. Like, what is
Okay,
he
fine,
talking
fine,
about, bro?
fine.
Even
So,
Linares against Haney
so
is
the
a
thing
big
is,
fight
Comey's
for him.
coming off of a devastating knockout, right? So I would like to see him, build himself back up a little bit. Like Linares is a cool fight. I'm not mad at Linares, but again, Linares got knocked the fuck out by Kano, who I don't give a damn
At
about. So it's just
140.
kind of like
fight
all I'm saying is it's a bunch of like it's just a bunch of guys that don't really inspire me, right? I just don't need to see Devin Haney fight him. It's cool that Devin Haney fights him, but I don't care if he does. That's
So
it.
what would inspire you? A Manny Pacquiao fight, Smoke,
I
or
just
what?
told
I mean,
you.
what the fuck are you talking about?
I just told you. The winner of Teofimo versus Loma. If he could get that fight, that would inspire me. If Gary Russell could prove that he's actually a real 35-pounder, a legitimate threat to the 135 champ, then I want to see that fight too. Outside of that, I don't really see it. I don't really care about these guys. I think maybe you guys think these lightweights are better than I do, but I don't think they're very good. I don't think Fortuna's very good. I don't think Campbell's very good. I don't think Linares is very good. I don't think Comey's very good. I didn't think Ray Beltran was very good. Like, what do you want?
I think they're all better than Haney until he steps up and fights one of them.
I mean, that's cool, but
I'll tell you what's a good fight. If after Gamboa, even if he fights Linares, Devin Haney Linares, that's still a good fight because
that's
Linares
a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that all of those aren't good fights. I just don't care about them, right? It's a fine fight. I would watch it, and if it was on pay-per-view, like I would support the kid and watch the fights. But it's not like I'm like, hey, I wonder what's gonna happen if Haney fights Linares.
I would. Because Haney hasn't had many fighters on his resume.
Campbell's
not a big fighter. That's a big fighter on his resume.
Let me get this straight. So Campbell's not very good, but Gamboa is.
No, okay. So when did you hear me call for the Gamboa fight? I literally keep telling you I don't care. So Gamboa, I care about less than I care about Linares. How about that? I don't care about either one of them.
Smoke. Next time, instead of going on an hour range, and say I'm biased towards the kid. It's that simple.
No, I don't know what you're missing about this. These fighters aren't very competitive. Gamboa, I think is not very good. Linares, I don't think is very good. Campbell, I don't think is very good. Like, did you need for me to throw Gamboa in there for it to make sense for you?
Dude, you're so biased. You don't even want to see him fight somebody in the top 10.
I told you. I want to see him fight the winner. I want to see him fight the winner of Loma, and I want to see him fight the winner of Loma and Tio.
Okay, now let's say Loma and Teofimo both have a war and take some time off. What are you going to say then? Who do you want to see him fight?
Then fight whoever you fight until you fight either the winner of those guys or the winner or the winner of Loma, the winner of Ryan and Luke, or the winner of if Gary Russell Jr. fights Fortuna, the winner of that fight.
Look, I think
but really, I don't think that Devin Haney is going to really be judged by his career at lightweight when it's all said and done. I don't expect that.
No, you're right. I expect them to move up a few weights until their career's finished.
Yeah, and I expect him to be judged at those weights, not at what he did in lightweight.
Well, this is the beginning of all of their careers. And what we're saying is, in the beginning of all their careers, Timo is taking the biggest risk.
Good for Tio. I'm not mad at Tio. Like, somebody's got to be the guy that does it. Then it's Tio, right?
Yeah, so he's setting a bar. Ryan Garcia's, setting a bar. So of course, Devin Haney's a big name in that category. He has to be part of that.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you're a boxer and you're competing against other fighters, you're literally competing against all the other fighters who ever laced them up, not just guys who are active during your time, right? I mean, you are competing against the guys who are active during your time, especially in your division, because you're trying to negotiate with them and build fights and all that stuff, right? So there's that kind of competition, but I think that kind of competition is going to carry them through the weight classes, not just stay at 35. That's cool that Loma's got the jump at him, but he's also let's not pretend like we don't see that both Loma and Tio have the same damn promoter. Is he going to keep having the same promoter all throughout his career? Like, it gets a little bit thin once you get past 140 for Tio.
Jefe, you there?
Nah, he's not. Again, Monday. Brandon Lee interview. 8 p.m. Pacific time, 11 Eastern time, 11 p.m. Eastern time. Brandon Lee with a spectacular knockout yesterday.
Hey, what'd you guys make of the Charles Conwell fight?
To be honest, I didn't see I just saw the highlight with the Conwell.
He was all right, man. Like, that was a pretty brutal knockout, man. He broke the guy's nose real fucking bad, and the guy went down, man. He took a knee, and he's like vomiting up blood.
Oh gosh.
Conwell got power. He got real power.
I just wish that Themo or his dad comes on the show before the big fight, if they're not too busy, and share some time with you, Punch, maybe if they can. But
probably
as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't even knock. I mean, I feel like he's shown love.
He always shows you love.
Yeah, he showed love. But I gotta say that, man, it's you and ESPN that promoted this fight.
Wow.
What you trying to say? They did a horrible job promoting this fight?
No,
I'm saying that Bob Arum should be like, he needs to send you something. Like a T-shirt, something,
bro. If I was
nice to be like, I know it's beyond Bob to give you a point, but
listen, if
I'm
I
just
was
saying.
Eddie Hearn, I would even give you something about Andre, because you speak more about Andre than Eddie Hearn.
The Eddie Hearn, right? Hell yeah, right?
Oh, hey, listen, Eddie, I'm from your side of the water, man. You need to follow Punch. I'm telling you, he speaks more about your fighters than you do, bruv.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I find that weird, man, and I like Eddie Hearn, man. I respect Eddie Hearn. I like the way he promotes. I think he's the only. I actually think he's the, other than Demetrius Andre, that he's the only really promoter that's out there actually promoting.
Well, the coronavirus got all the promoters quiet. The coronavirus changed a lot of shit 2020, bro.
Nah, even before that, I just don't feel like, even I had to send a tweet to Samson. I say, yo, Samson, you haven't even promoted Jason Rosario throughout this whole thing with your platform. You're the promoter.
Listen, Andre, if you're watching sometimes, bro, you need to get on Eddie, man, and start telling him about Punch, because this guy always supports you.
Maybe I think that Eddie Hearn's saying like, oh, you're okay, you don't want to take a pay cut? All right, I'm not bothered with you. I'm not even gonna, whatever.
Fight Liam Williams. That's a decent fight. I'm pretty sure Liam Williams fights Saturday afternoon for you guys.
Yeah, but if Jamal Charlo fought Liam Williams, we wouldn't call it a decent fight. We'll say that's a shit fight.
But
I think that's a good fight.
They also do a horrible job in putting themselves out there. Like, these prime fighters, they trash with the social media. They trash, bro. That's why these young fighters, they getting their respect, they getting their shine, because they know they stay with Instagram and Twitter, and these guys just don't promote at all, bro.
But have you seen it? But who has the right ratio of like social media versus actual fan following? Who's actually doing it right? Like, Ryan Garcia has a lot of social media following, but he doesn't really.
Tank does it right.
It doesn't.
Right, Ryan Garcia does it right.
Yo, can y'all hear me, bro? Am I in a good spot? Hold on.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Yeah, I was just saying, Ryan Garcia seems to be more popular on social media than he is as a boxer.
Yeah, but that's
why I'm saying AJ, because AJ is popular both.
Yeah, but that's gonna help him.
Yeah, AJ doesn't really do social media, does he?
Yeah, he does. He's got
he got like 7 million, bro.
No, I mean, I know he's got a lot of followers, but he doesn't really do, like, he just has a lot of followers. Like, he's not really like social media. He's not doing interviews and stuff.
But he's like a model for some like brand and shit, bro.
Look, Ryan Garcia is very popular, so he's built his platform. It'll help him all the way to his future. He could even set up a YouTube fight people will pay for in millions.
He was with the Snitch too.
I think Adrian Broner gets it.
What Snitch, bro? Hold on.
Yeah, I think Adrian Broner uses the social media correctly, or Thurman, or something like that.
I didn't see that, bro.
Oh, you ain't see that? Yeah, he was with Tekashi 6ix9ine. What was it, last week?
Oh, shit. Him just being around the Paul brothers, bro, it helps him a lot with the social media thing, man. These Paul brothers are really popular, man. They're really popular among like kids and shit, bro. So the dude knows how to, you know what I'm saying, market himself, man. All he gotta do is just get the names on his resume, bro.
Yep.
But that's facts. But I wanted to talk to Johnny Boy, bro, because he had that Canelo picture, bro. I found it very disrespectful, man.
What
You
did
know what
he
I'm
do?
saying? He's a
Yo,
Canelo hater, bro.
you're not feeling the spirit, man. It's happy hour Thursday. It's karaoke night. Whoever gets on the panel, they gotta sing a tune. And here for you ain't seen the
You gotta
tune, you
sing
gotta
a
sing the
beat,
tune.
bro.
Nah, bro, I can't sing right now. You know what I'm saying? I got
Don't worry, don't
Even a
worry.
my
little
throat's
rhyme,
kind of
A
rusty right now,
jingle,
bro.
a rap, a
a little
jingle.
Muhammad Ali rhyme,
All
anything.
right, I'll say this, man. Johnny Boy, you could suck my dick.
Nah,
You
nah,
a
nah,
bitch.
nah,
I'ma
nah,
knock
What,
your
what,
bitch.
what
Hey,
happened?
I'm rapping, bro. I'm rapping, bro.
nah. Come
Hold
on,
on, bro.
man. Come on, this was PG. This was PG.
Oh
Max
shit.
Come on,
outside
man.
the realist.
Come
I
on.
mean, Johnny
I
Boy,
mean,
Johnny
keep it
Boy,
real.
you a
It's NC
snitch.
17. It's at least NC 17,
Come
right?
on. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to rap, bro. You know what I'm saying? Off the dome
Nah,
right now, bro.
come on, man.
Freestyle it. Johnny Boy diss.
Come on, son. Come on, man. Damn, right away, man. Right away. Right away.
Oh, man.
So
I
Punch,
don't know what to
I
say,
want
bro.
bygones to be bygones, man.
I don't know what to say, bro. But
Yo,
man,
how you
I'm
like
so.
how you like the takeover, man? How you like the
What
takeover?
takeover? What takeover?
The takeover of the
Who?
MXBC.
Teofimo Lopez?
No, the MXBC. My
Oh,
stream.
bro. The
I gave you
MXB.
I gave you good numbers, yo. What y'all at? 1.1K? That's the best video.
Oh man, you said some wild shit, bro. I won't bring it up right now. I'll talk to you about it later, bro. But
About
you said
what?
some wild shit, bro.
About what?
Oh man, you already know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Heaven, what you drinking, man? You the lean?
Yeah, I'm sipping lean right now, bro. But I'm about to buy these swishers, bro, to roll up these blunts, man. So I'm on the road, bro. Huff is in the hood right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we chilling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to be back on Punch Drunk, bro. It's been a month, man, since I got kicked out, bro. But I'm back, bro. It's all good, bro.
You've been on suspension. You was on probation or whatever.
Yeah, bro. I was on probation, bro. You know what I'm saying? That happens on every channel, so I'm kind of used to it already.
what did I miss? What did I miss?
So when you be talking about that, you get locked up. That's like you get locked up from the YouTube. Like you get locked up.
What did he
Yeah,
do?
bro. You know what I'm
What did
saying?
he do, bro?
Nobody sends you commissary.
Nah, bro. It's fucked up, bro.
What'd you do, bro?
Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko. I'm so excited for the fight, bro. I got Lomachenko stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna break him down to the body. I think for some reason Teofimo's gonna gas, man, and I'm so ready for that fight, bro.
Max.
I want you to hold that L, Punch Drunk, once he loses, bro.
Hey,
You know
hey, I'm not going nowhere, man. I'm going to be doing a live commentary, and yo, and if all the smoke comes to me, then I have to take all the smoke, man.
You're riding with your boy. You're riding.
If I got, bro, you're like the leader of the Teofimo fans, bro. So everybody's gonna be attacking you, bro.
Yeah, but you
really?
Man, that Rosario one must have felt bad though, the way he got knocked out.
Oh shit!
He got shanked.
Nah, not
He was a fish out of water.
Not really. You know why? Because I said that I'm rooting for Rosario, but I see him losing this fight. I never picked him to win. I actually picked Sergey Derevchenko to win the fight, and I picked Rosario to lose the fight. But I was rooting for Rosario. So I ain't.
Yeah, but you picked me to lose by robbery though, by politics.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. I remember that.
No, that was just one video.
Yeah, he got shanked like Caesar.
Yo, you gotta understand, man. We running a channel here, man. It's content creation out here, brother.
Hey,
yeah,
don't worry. When
no content saying Rosario's gonna get knocked out.
But you know what? I'm even coming. I'm even coming with a harder content. And I'm going and I'm going at my Dominican fighters. I'm saying that every time Dominican fighters.
I will say you got your Don King on. Like once he lost, he was out of there.
Nah. I said every time, but it's every time a Dominican fighter gets that type of big fight, it's either they have some quit in them, and they lose the big one. It's becoming too. I hope Elvis Rodriguez is not like them. I hope he don't turn out like Felix Diaz after Bud. I hope he doesn't turn out to Javier Fortuna with the
fighting
East.
tomorrow, right?
Yep, he's fighting tomorrow, bro.
Elvis Rodriguez on the Navarrete undercard.
Carlos Adamas.
Oh shit, Adamas, bro. I heard that dude. You know what I'm saying? Top Ranks are not gonna give him no more spots on their cards, bro. He's very undisciplined. from what I've heard, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. That they reach a level where now they could capitalize, and they don't capitalize off it. So yeah, man, I gotta go back to the island, man. I gotta talk to the government out there in DR. ¿Qué está pasando?
But you know the problem is, bro. You know what it is, bro.
Kanye West and Kim are out there right now.
You know what it is, bro. These Dominicans, they like to party too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? They gain too much weight. You know what I'm saying? They like drinking that rum, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens. I think that's what happens to a lot of Latino fighters.
I know what happens. That you be going to DR and you be messing with these Dominicans, Jefe. Leave them alone.
Nah, bro. I'm after all pussy, bro.
You like that? You like Dominican? You like the Dominican coochie?
Yeah, bro. I like anything. They don't
got Dominicans out there. Okay, and what is it?
Nah, but I've been in Miami, bro. So you know what I'm saying. I know my spots, bro. Real talk. You know what I'm saying. El Jefe moves heavy out here, bro. Real talk. But give me a minute, bro. I'm about to go on mute. I'm about to jump in the store, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, man. So it just get political right fast. I'm just wondering if you caught the debate.
Of course, I caught the debate, my brother.
Yeah, you like that? American people. I just like to talk to the American people. Why my man say American people so much? I felt like it's burning.
Yo, Pence did his thing, man.
Yeah, Pence was like, the World Health Organization and science led the American people astray. So didn't you know about COVID? Yeah, but we thought the people were gonna panic.
Man, let's get off.
Your boy. I gotta tell you, for the head of COVID, like the head of COVID task force, he didn't have a whole lot of answers about COVID.
Apparently, Pence used to snitch on females in his like college dorm for having premarital sex.
Snitch at who? Where did he go to school?
Their parents. Like I remember with his wife. His wife said that he actually went to their parents and like complained that she was trying to have sex out of wedlock. Apparently, he's like a super hardcore Christian.
Yes, no, that's not super hardcore Christian. That's cock blocking.
Hey, leave that holy man. Leave that holy man alone.
That is not holy man alone.
Leave that
come
holy
on, man. Hey, listen. If it wasn't for that, there wouldn't be any Christian, right? Like, stop tripping. Like, there's a certain point when you got to stay in your lane and get out of other grown folks' business.
And Joshua, get out the. He helped Gilligan get off the island. Anyway, man, no politics, man. No politics today, man.
Who you got tomorrow, Navarrete or Ruben Villa?
Navarrete.
Yeah, Navarrete.
Navarrete. You remember when I said I got Cepata, and I don't know if you was on the live, and people looking at me like I was crazy.
I was picking Baranchik, bro. That was a fucking war.
You was on the live, right? When I said when they asked
me,
and I said, man, I said it's gonna be a upset.
I didn't think it was an upset. I just picked Zepeda straight up. I picked Zepeda split decision, but it was a war and it ended early, right? It could have gone either way. You didn't know who was gonna get knocked down next.
See, now with that type of fight, if I was a promoter, I keep their names up because those are the type of fights that brings boxing fans to the sport. Those are the type of fights, regardless if it look ugly. But now you got to keep their name because now it'd be like, just like with the Ward and Gotti, you got to give that rematch. And then people going, that's when promotion got to come into play. I just don't think there's real promoters out there.
Yeah, but like for real, 140's got some good fights in it. Like Ramirez gave him someone. The post-over performance wasn't that great, but before that, the Mo Hooker's great. Amir Maham was a good performance. Josh Taylor has been tearing it up. Baranchik was one of his victims.
Pedraza actually beat Javier Molina, who just beat Amir Imam, and he beat Javier Molina clearly. So I mean, that division, Pedraza's up there. There's a lot of good fights to be made.
Yeah, 140 is going to be very, very prestigious.
I mean, they got some dogs up there, but not only that, they've had some real good fights that have been like kind of warlike. To me, it's producing the highest quality of fights. What do y'all feel?
What do y'all feel about
154 and 140 are very similar.
What do y'all
They
feel
got a
about
lot of
Regis?
players.
What do y'all feel about Regis Prograis still?
He's a
He
good
needs to
fighter.
get in the ring. He needs to get in the ring again. It's been a while. I think maybe have him fight. Oh well, he's on
Barrios.
PBC.
No,
You know what?
he's talking about fighting. He's talking about fighting AB,
Oh, come
which is
on,
a great fight for him. Absolutely,
It's a great fight to
AB's
expose
like
him to a
200
large
pounds right now.
audience. Like from a promoter's standpoint, that's the fight you want him in. It's a stay busy fight. He'll beat the brakes off of AB, and he'll get a lot of popularity for doing it.
Yeah,
What about a title fight versus Barrios, bro?
That can come after.
They should make that shit.
But look at the fights we're getting in this division, man. Hooker Ramirez, Taylor Prograis, Taylor Baranchik, Zapata. We're getting a lot of great fights in this division and high level fights, man. Baranchik Zapata did look sloppy, but we can't deny that both of these guys were actually high level boxers. They weren't just contenders. I mean, one of them was a former world champion.
What do y'all feel about? I actually had the question earlier. What do y'all feel about the date? Who's cock blocking who? December 5th.
I think definitely Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell is the low man on the totem pole. I think it doesn't make sense that PBC is just having two competing events and both being pay-per-view. They don't make a lot of sense.
They need to make that fight in the UK if they're going to go head-to-head with Spence and Danny.
Nah, to be honest, the Ryan is cheaper. I subscribe to the Zone.
It's not as good, though.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's like, that was going to be like, hey, the other three fights, let me go with the cheaper fight. Like Ryan Campbell and
Well, that's their fault. That's PBC's fault.
And listen, a lot of people complain
I'm not
about...
saying that I don't think this is going to happen. I think that there's people who just won't buy boxing who aren't interested in those two fights, and then they have some boxing to watch that's free. But yeah, I don't know. I still got to see that's going to be the same night. I think that I suspect that Tank and Leo and Spence and Garcia are not going to happen on the same night. Fox versus Showtime, PBC, double dip, like counter programming itself, like it just doesn't make sense.
What do you feel about this tweet by Oscar De La Hoya? While transitioning Ryan's enormous social media following to the Zone viewers is good business for Ryan, Golden Boy, and the Zone. It's more importantly good for the sport of boxing, which needs a shot in the arm right now more than ever.
I think Golden Boy needs a shot in its arm more than ever. And
how about a shot
they need
in
to
the
figure
head?
out what's going on with their number one guy, Canelo. Is he suing him or not suing him? Do they have a date for him? And do they have a broadcaster? Yeah, they need to stop worrying about the state of boxing and start worrying about the state of Golden Boy.
They need to give Virgil Ortiz a date, bro.
What's the Zone doing? The best DAZN card I can think of is Estrada Cuadras and Chocolatito Israel Gonzalez. That's the best card I can think they have, and that card is not going to attract a lot of people.
Yeah.
The Zone should be stacking cards, bro. Like Haney, Gamboa, Daniel Jacob, Rosado, they should all be on one card. It shouldn't be two separate cards, bro.
I agree.
Like start stacking the cards.
You can always tell when a promoter's desperate. They start talking about the entire sport, right? Like when Eddie was like trying to sell us YouTube fighters, like, yeah, we're just gonna try anything. Like, no, boxing doesn't need for you to try anything. Boxing is not that desperate. That's just you.
That's what I'm saying. PBC and ESPN are carrying this year. Absolutely. I mean, especially the second half of the year. I think ESPN has done the best, but PBC is a close second. Like, the Zone really hasn't done shit since the pandemic has come back, man. Where's their Loma Lopez? Where's their Spence Danny? Where's their...
Yeah, even Madison Square Garden had White and Povetkin.
That's it. Like, that's the one good fight they had.
Yeah, that card was all right. Yeah, that was a DAZN card, wasn't it? I just watched another DAZN card. That wasn't a bad card actually, but the best one was. Yeah, it's been Matchroom. It hasn't been Golden Boy, and it certainly hasn't been K2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They need, DAZN needs to pick it up. I think they're in a real bad space right now. They have no fights on the schedule that compare to a Loma Lopez or a Spence Stanley or even a Tank versus Leo,
But it was good for Gervonta Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz to move that date because they was going to compete with the UFC too.
Yeah, that was a smart idea.
That was.
Yeah, I don't know. UFC and what is the UFC fight?
Khabib versus Gaethje
on the 24th.
Oh yeah, that's probably a big fight. Yeah, probably you might want to move that.
Because a lot of people know who Khabib is, and even though they weren't on at the same time, they people still don't want to spend all that money in one day.
Yeah, and I think no, there's not bars. That's the thing. Like, I used to go to the bars for the UFC cards, and now that there's all that stuff's closed, I'm not really. I don't know, but that's just me. I think that I still, I recognize Khabib could engage in the big fight, so you might want to move that if you're tanking Leo.
All I'm saying, there's going to be a lot of hype. It's going to be. I think in America, boxing is gonna be in a position where it hasn't been in a long time. Not just off one fight, and then we wait for another couple years to see when the next event. But this is every weekend where we're gonna be talking about Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. Even after the fight, we're gonna be talking about Tank. Then after that, we're gonna be talking about Haney. We're gonna be talking about who Canelo Alvarez is gonna fight. We're gonna be talking about Brooke and Bud. We're gonna be talking about Chisora. We're gonna be talking about all the
confirmed Michelle Valdez as well in December. Michelle Valdez, that's a good fight. Loma Lopez, Spence, Danny, Luke Campbell, Ryan. These are all good fights.
This is the best momentum.
Yeah, Monster Maloney.
Yeah, Jason Maloney.
Phony Baloney. Or Phony Maloney.
Yeah, all of it. I know, Michelle's gonna knock out that dude,
but it's gonna be fun while it lasts.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, look at fun fights.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, have we had it like that before? Every weekend is something.
Not in a long time.
A long time. I don't remember. Every weekend is boxing. Not just Friday night fights and MSG, shit like that. I'm talking about there's some fights.
Man, remember when all we had was those bum ass top rank cards in the middle of the pandemic? That was a dark time for the sport, man. Listen, I love boxing, but I couldn't watch some of those fights, man. I just wasn't interested.
Yeah, the heavyweights on Top Rank during COVID was something to see. Those dudes. Can you remember? There was that one Roman dude that came out. What was his name? Was his name Guido?
Guido Vianello.
Yeah, Guido Vianello. Man. The heavyweight.
He got his ass beat last weekend.
He got his ass beat. That was a robbery. A robbery.
He was lumped up, man, after the first round.
You know what? I was debating this with D because it was with D. I forgot with who, but I don't see the new Big Baby Miller as something special. I don't know.
No, and he needs to change his name immediately. No grown man needs to be named Big Baby or Lil or none of that stuff. Just stop it.
And stop walking out with I think they call it a pacifier in America. That thing in your mouth, that a baby has. Stop walking out with that in your mouth. It just looks stupid, man.
Does he walk out? He does not walk out with a pacifier. You're lying.
Yeah, he has done early in his career. He walks out with a pacifier in his mouth.
Okay. That used to be the old rave shit. Chicks at the rave.
He should come out with his chunks looking like a pamper. That would be.
Like P-Funk, dude. No, we don't need that.
And a big round brown spot. He got shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's old school. They used to do that, man. They used to come stinking everything. Right?
Oh yeah,
not take a shower and bad breath and all that. Like just breathe, like just try to throw you off your game.
Oh, we haven't spoke about this. What do you think about Deontay Wilder firing? Well, not firing, parting ways with Mark Breland.
Yeah,
bad move.
Listen,
Whatever.
It's bullshit, bro.
I'm upset he's replaced him with Malik fucking Scott.
I don't know. Like, okay, so all right. So I've heard this whole thing, and I, for one, right, I don't know when Mark Breland became such a phenomenal trainer and when Malik Scott became such a shitty trainer. But as far as I could tell, Mark Breland hadn't trained anyone before Deontay Wilder, and Malik Scott hasn't trained anyone before Deontay Wilder. So, I mean, I would say Mark Breland's a better fighter than Malik Scott, but what does that have to do with being a trainer?
Yeah,
It does seem like Deontay Wilder looks like he just want yes men around him then.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. If he wants yes men around him, let him get yes men around him. I don't know if that's going to translate to success in the ring. I don't know what kind of trainer Malik Scott is. Never seen the guy train. But again, I didn't know that about Mark Breland either. I do know that he needs something other than a Kronk Jim right hand to beat a guy who's trained by Sugar Hill, right? He needs something. To me, it's not even about who he takes away. It's about who he adds. Malik Scott doesn't seem like he's going to be up to the challenge of a Javon Hill. I think Hill is a phenomenal trainer, and I hope that's not all he's adding.
Why didn't he add Mayweather, bro? What about Mayweather?
Mayweather, if I don't know what Mayweather's going to teach Deontay Wilder.
The basics of boxing,
Mayweather.
bro.
He doesn't
what?
like Mayweather.
The basics of boxing,
like how to jab. Like what
The
basics
little
of boxing?
tricks, bro. Little tricks of the trade that Mayweather has done in the future. For all we know, he could go in there with the shoulder roll, bro. Who knows?
I'm surprised you guys can't see
Yeah, I don't think Deontay Wilder or shoulder roll or none of that stuff is what he needs. I think if anybody, he gets instructions from anyone, it should be Andre Ward. What to do in a clinch, how to get mean and nasty. If you're going to bring somebody in, bring in Andre Ward.
Oh, James Toney's another one.
Look what AOP said.
Yeah, bro, that's a bad look, bro. He should have fired JD. JD was the one looking over Tyson Fury's gloves, bro. And Tyson
He
was
also
not,
dumped his black baby mama for a Filipino.
Huh? Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so JD's. Yeah, I don't even know what is that supposed to mean? But
I'm just saying, you know, he
narrative. It would be
black man in his team.
It would be a cool narrative, though.
It seems like he's, he's like he's removing all the black people from his close circle.
Okay, so when did Malik Scott become Filipino? Is Malik Scott not black or something? Did I miss something? But anyway, my point is, JD's is his trainer and his manager. I think JD's is completely over his head. I think that what he said about throwing in the towel and letting him go out on his shields is absolutely repulsive. I think the way he was chumming it up and having a good time when there's hand wraps going on in the opponent's dressing room was absolutely unacceptable. Right? That's just me looking out from the outside looking in, and from that clip. Right? So that's highly prejudicial and all that stuff. I'm just saying. I think that Javon Hill is a phenomenal guy. So you have to bring in somebody who also is phenomenal. I don't know that Malik Scott is that.
Eldo, break it down. Why you think he let go of Mark Breland?
I think it's because Breland was telling him how it is, man. I think Deontay Wilder, he wants yes men around him. JD's is not a real boxing coach, man. The guy is like Bro, he's one of those guys who takes like box fit classes. He can't teach real boxing, man. I've been saying this. Look at Wilder's skill set. He's developed it from all the fights he's had. He hasn't developed it from JD's. So I think if I could have chosen the team for Wilder, I would have kept a familiar face in the corner, and that would have been Breland, and I would have added Buddy McGirt.
I 100% agree with that. I think Wilder was looking for a scapegoat, bro. The scapegoat to put the blame, not the blame, you know what I'm saying, that L on somebody. I think getting rid of Breland is like him in his mind trying to get away from that L. You know what I'm saying? Because that L plays a big part of the psychology of a fighter, bro.
Yeah, but when he goes
Yeah.
back into the fight, he ain't gonna feel good without Breland. Breland knows him better than anybody else.
All I can say is, I saw that in the rematch, what was going on in their corner was absolutely disgusting. Like, if you just see just the contrast of what was going on in Fury's corner, what was going on in Wilder's corner, to me, it's about adding. And like, you could get rid of both of those guys or either one of those guys, but you need somebody else in your corner. You need to. It's who you add, not who you get rid of.
That's Wilder's fault because he said he runs his corner like a football.
Yeah,
team.
but he wasn't running his corner. It was pandemonium in that corner.
Because that's Wilder's fault because he never gave nobody the green attack.
Right, it comes down. Wilder's the one who's going to have to take the licks. But the issue is there is really no trainer there, so it doesn't matter who he actually fires. It's about who he brings on.
I agree, but
the thing
is a bad move.
The thing is, Wilder could bring anybody he wants, but if he's gonna run his camp, it's not gonna work.
Right, right. That's the issue. It's who does he bring on? Does he bring on somebody where he runs his camp, or does he bring in somebody who can actually run a camp and get Wilder in line? I don't know. I don't know what Malik Scott brings to this whole situation, to this whole scenario. And furthermore, I don't know what Wilder needs in order for Wilder to feel comfortable, his best self. Right?
You know who he should add, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
He should add Bill Haney. I think Bill Haney, the structure he has for Devin Haney, the promotion Bill Haney. Hold on, bro. The promotion Bill Haney does, the structure, you know what I'm saying, the wisdom. I think someone like Bill Haney would do a positive in Deontay Wilder's corner.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking Buddy McGirt would be good. I mean, Andre Rozier would be good. Robert Garcia, like just somebody.
Wait. You don't agree with Bill Haney, bro?
How about Ghost Guerrero?
I mean, Bill Haney,
how about Ghost Guerrero?
I don't know Bill Haney. I haven't seen Bill Haney outside of his own son, so I don't know.
Nah, I think he should get Angel Garcia.
Nah, he needs Junior Lopez. He needs Junior Lopez, man. Because he's Nostradamus, man. He'll just speak it, believe it, receive it. You know, he'll will the victory into existence.
You know who would be bad, but it's kind of weird conflict of interest. Freddie the Joke, Coach Roach.
Oh shit!
But isn't George Foreman still advising him? Is George Foreman advising Deontay Wilder now?
Nah, I don't know what that was about.
He was just there trying to sell him a grill.
Well, you know, George Foreman put his name to him.
I know that he said that they were talking, but he needs somebody in his corner. Because I mean, man, the instruction I cannot stress enough. The best instruction I've heard in years in a corner came from Javon Hill in that fight.
I think Ruben Guerrero will help him out, man. He'll bring that gas out of
Ruben. I don't know about Ruben. Ruben will help with the press conference.
Wilder, come on!
I'll tell you who.
Baby nuts, bro. Baby nuts, bro.
No, jokes aside, Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Yeah, he's the best.
Aside.
Hell,
I think he might be too
he'll be so frustrated doing the mid work.
Floyd Sr. like to mock people when they mess up.
He's a defense guy. He's like he's all technical and stuff. I think he just needs.
Floyd doesn't appreciate Deontay Wilder's skill set. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think he'll be cracking jokes at Wilder. He'll crush his confidence. Like he'll be telling him how shit he is. You know.
But that's what you need. You need somebody that tells you what's wrong, what's right, bro. Somebody with seniority, bro. In the
if I was Deontay Wilder, if he's desperate to be great, and I see Mike Tyson train, I'm like, yo, Mike, can I go to the Tyson Ranch and work out with you? I don't think Tyson's gonna say no.
I don't know if he'd do that. That would hurt his pride, especially after Wilder was saying, like, I would have knocked out a prime Mike Tyson. He lost to everyone. You know who I think would have been a great trainer?
Lewis.
Rob McCracken.
Lennox
McCracken
Lewis.
trained AJ. He's great at training the fundamentals.
Nah,
but unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
I go with Ruben Guerrero.
No, you know what? I'm not. You know what? Wilder does have kind of a European style, but. You know what about Ant Banks? What about Banks?
Hell no.
Jonathan Banks.
Yeah, Jonathan Banks. You gonna say Ed Banks? Fucking sorry, that's Too Short's producer. Yeah, Jonathan Banks.
I did an interview with Jonathan Banks.
I don't know, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I just think that's a weakness with what he's done with his own old trainer.
You know what it is? The thing is, at this point, is a setup, bro. I'm like, you at an age where you really can't change a fighter, man. It's just, you know, you could come with a game plan. That's the only thing a new trainer could do. Come up with a game plan.
Like Smoke said, he should have added someone to the camp.
Tunde Ajayi.
You know, should have added someone.
Get Papachenko.
Who? Oh, Papachenko.
Yeah, man.
He
That
ain't
ain't gonna
interested.
happen.
He ain't got the skill set for Papachenko to train him.
Yeah, I can't see. I can't see Wilder juggling both for a couple hours.
What about Lennox Lewis?
That's what I said. Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis isn't bad either. Like I like Lennox. It's just that Lennox was way dirtier though. Like I don't think like Wilder is. Yeah, you just say like even Lennox. He had some old school tricks, but Lennox was also just straight mean and nasty. And Wilder is just a little bit too counter. He's trying to counter you, capitalize on the mistake. He's not trying to create the mistake. He's not trying to make you like bully you into something.
So
he needs to change that.
Ruben Guerrero will beat the shit out of Angel Garcia.
What about Vladimir Klitschko and Jonathan Banks? They work together. They could work together on Wilder.
That's not.
You know, Banks could hold the mitts. He could do that. But Klitschko could still get in there, you know, spar with him a bit, teach him. He's got a wealth of experience. You know, I think that might actually be a good combination of what he needs.
I will hire Shannon Briggs as my hype man if I was Wilder.
Let's go, Cap. Let's go, Cap.
So you know, Jonathan Banks brought in Wilder into the camps, right? When he was working with Klitschko.
So they know what he's got. Like, they've got an idea.
They have a relationship.
But I think that'd be a good team, Smoke, because, you know, they've actually fought Tyson Fury. It didn't go well, but you can learn from those mistakes. Klitschko's got all that experience. He's sparred with Wilder. He knows what he's about. I'm sure he knows how to improve him as well.
And also his best performance came from Crunk Gym.
But where does Wilder go if he loses again to Tyson Fury? Where does he go after that? If he loses,
he goes right to the bank. He goes right back to the bank, and then he fights some more guys for some more paydays, and who knows what happens.
If he loses again, he's just losing to one guy. It's just one guy that beat him.
People think like it'll devastate Wilder, but
there's the heavyweight. Everybody lost.
It's not like everybody's a pay-per-view fighter, right? Like even you still have to get to that. Like he still will be a gatekeeper for the money, even though he doesn't have a belt.
Yeah, he can fight Andy Ruiz, you know, right after and make like a 5 million guarantee on top of pay-per-view. Like the guy can still be making millions.
The thing is, the difference between, let's say, Wilder and a Fury is that Wilder has an aura that's it, that he can't knock you out. Once he be like, bomb squad, and he loses a couple times, they be like, yeah, shut up, get out of here.
That's the problem. That's what I'm thinking.
Until he fights somebody else, right? So let him fight like a Huey Fury. Let him fight Tyson Fury, then Huey Fury, right? Or even a Joseph Parker. Let's get some of that fight on. You know?
I'm just saying that we only expecting one thing from Wilder, and we expect more things from let's say Tyson Fury that could outbox you. What you gonna say, Rapstar?
I said I'm disappointed. Earlier on, when I was just eating something, I heard you guys talking about all the good fights coming. You forgot about the fight in my side of the water, bro. Joe Joyce against Daniel Dubois.
Oh no, I did mention
that's a good fight, bro.
That's a big fight.
I mentioned it. Remember, I said in the beginning. I said these young fighters, Daniel Dubois, 23, gonna fight Joe Joyce. That's why I love this young crop of fighters.
Well, Joe Joyce ain't young.
Joe Joyce is not young. He just hasn't fought.
Not Joe Joyce. I'm talking about Daniel Dubois. 32, 23 years old.
So I saw both of their COVID fights, right? I mean, neither one of them looked great, but Daniel Dubois has I was picking him pretty confidently before COVID. I'm not really that confident anymore.
Really?
They both bought tomato cans, and
yeah, I agree.
You know, yeah, it's just that Joe Joyce looked a lot more polished.
Well,
And
this is gonna
here's
be
the
the
thing.
fight then.
Here's the thing, Smoke. A lot of people say I'm picking Dubois. Joe Joyce is so slow, but did they see Dubois? Dubois looked just as slow, maybe like a tad bit quicker.
I think he's got more power.
And this is Joe Joyce, bro. He got
who's he?
stamina and he got a chin.
But
No,
guess
he's
what?
good.
Hergovich, he called both of them out, and Frank Warren said, "Don't worry about Daniel." So, like, this man, he ducked. So that's, in my mind, that's a win on Phillips' his record already.
Okay. Philip Hergovic is the 10-time prospect of the year. Like, how many times are we going to talk about this dude being the breakout prospect? Didn't he, like, cut David Hayes' eye in sparring for Klitschko?
Yeah, when he was like 17 years old.
When is he going to step up?
No, but he wasn't a pro then.
I hear you. But, I mean,
but
isn't he
keep
seasoned
in
enough?
mind,
Here's the thing. Lomachenko, yeah, he spent a lot of time in the amateurs, but he came out the gate swinging. You know, who's your boy? We've been talking about how like Tank was 21, but Tank had like a couple hundred amateur fights, kind of thing. Like Devin Haney, he went to Mexico and had some fights. Like he's stepping like all this pressure. You the one who put Devin Haney in there with your boy Philip. Why is Philip 28 years old and we're still talking about him as a prospect?
Okay, so let me say this. Look at the heavyweight division. No one in the top 10 is under the age of 30 years old, except for Joseph Parker. He's the only person under 30 years old. Name me one other division where the top 10 is 90% 30-year-olds or above. Moreover, name me another division where 3 of those are actually over 40 years old or over. So heavyweights, they age slower than the lighter weight. So being 28 is not that big a deal. 28 is still young in the heavyweight division. In 2 years' time, a heavyweight's prime years are typically 28 to maybe 34, but they can still be competitive from 34 to 36.
Okay, so do you have to be a top 10 in order to step up? I don't think you have to be top 10.
Nah, but these guys are ducking him, bro.
Which guys?
Well, all right, so he offered Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter said no. He offered Povetkin. Povetkin said no. He offered Chisora. Chisora said no. So, like, guys are ducking him, but I will say this. Michael Hunter today said he'll fight him. So that's a good fight. Okay. I hope to see it.
Okay, so Michael Hunter is definitely a good fight. Converted guy, skilled guy. But Povetkin, I would dare say that fighting Dillian White is a far cry bigger and better fight, and it's different competition than Philip Hergovic, right? So then also Chisora and Usyk. Chisora and Usyk. Like you can't really say that Chisora is ducking Philip Hergovic to fight Alexander Usyk.
Right? But this was before the Usyk fight.
I mean, before it went. So anyway, all I'm saying is, it's not. For me, who is the guy that Philip Hergovic is fighting next? I'm not even going to remember his name after you tell me. But for the people, Rydell Booker, right? So you can't get a fight.
Ducking him.
Okay, no, but you said people are ducking him, but then you mentioned Alexander Povetkin. He's fighting Dillian White. That is not a duck. That is just a bigger, better guy.
What I'm saying is he's going to step up. Don't worry about him. He'll have a world title shot in the next 2 years.
A world title shot.
But there's a lot of fighters not fighting at the moment. A lot of fighters,
Pulev fought Rydell Booker and got an AJ fight off the back of it.
Hey, I just saw Joe Joyce and Dubois. I mean, he is fighting, but he's fighting Rydell Booker. And I will say that Rydell Booker is probably a stiffer competition than both of the guys, are same level of competition as both Joe Joyce
because he's never been
and
stopped.
Dubois. Yeah, but those were tune-ups. They weren't supposed to fight before COVID, and Philip didn't have anything going on before COVID, didn't have anything going on during COVID, and ain't gonna have anything after COVID from the looks of it.
Man, that looks photoshopped. Well, not Photoshop, but that looks false.
Right. So if you're a chump if you vote Democrat, what are you if you vote Republican? Oh my God, dude! Like you guys got to come with better stuff. Like, I mean, I get you going just like anti-Democrat because there's no way you can be, because pro-Trump is just like, come on, man, like just stop. At this point, I think Trump is hiding phones. Like, I think his whole staff has taken all of his phones from him, and he has them stashed around the White House.
Man, could you imagine that? Trump joins on the StreamYard. Hey, your mic's on mute. Punch.
How much I willing to pay for the Spence and Denis Garcia fight? How much I willing to spend?
$75.99, bro.
It depends on the undercard. That's a card fight.
No, the undercard's already set.
Yeah,
you got Josecito
versus
Santana. You got who else?
As a co-main?
That's
not the main.
$40. Look, man.
You know what I was hoping for? Angelo Leo's Bolton.
Got Pandora.
I feel like you have some sort of grudge against the game.
You.
What's happened to the intervals, bro? What happened to the intervals, bro?
Which one? What do you mean?
I don't know. You got a few.
Punch.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when are you gonna interview Orlando Cruz?
Orlando Cruz. Who's that?
Yeah. He's a Puerto Rican boxer. You'd love him.
$40.
Orlando Cruz. Isn't that the pájaro? The Palomo.
Yeah, bro, the pájaro. Yeah.
The Palomo.
He got beat the fuck up by Solito.
Anyone in the chat want the interval? $40.
Palomo.
I heard Orlando Cruz hit the like when you played that Rob intro, man.
Which one?
Wait, what Rob intro? Hold on, play that shit.
No, the Rob one. You know the. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I took it out. I took that one out. I didn't think I was going. I didn't think I was going to use that again.
Yeah. Hey, Raptor, were you on True School Sports streams a while ago?
Who?
Was that you?
Who you talking about?
Rapstar.
Oh, sorry, man. I didn't know you were talking to me, bro. What you say?
Were you on True School's streams a while back?
No, I've never been on that, guys. True School. Wait there. I don't know. I've only been on a few.
Damn, that sounded like you took a good line or something like that. You heard that?
I can't remember, bro.
Said, hold on.
Who's True School? I don't remember him.
Ah, man, it's another boxing channel.
I don't think I've been on that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my fault. I didn't even look at that 11 p.m. My fault.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it a good platform or no good?
Good looking out. 11 p.m. at night. Good looking out, my brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he was. True School was definitely in Paulie's corner. He was like, I don't understand why are they firing Paulie. Okay. Paulie, you didn't say nothing wrong, Paulie. People are just too sensitive, Paulie.
You know what? I'm surprised though. I'm surprised Paulie hasn't got his own YouTube thing going. Like what
he got a podcast.
Man, nobody's trying to hear that. He's had a million podcasts. Nobody's trying to listen to Paulie.
I like Paulie.
I love Paulie,
whatever.
but even I'm not going to claim Eastern Europeans are dominating the sport.
It's
Bro,
ridiculous.
they're not.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Like,
and if I'm not claiming it, Paulie, you shouldn't be claiming it.
Hey, the live chat
that is a complete.
The live chat.
That is absolutely.
The chat will $40.
Come on, everybody send a little love in super chat. We'll play $40.
Yeah, I'm not into mocking the gays. I don't know what you guys are on. Like, I don't know. That's like
No,
that's kind of
hey,
crazy.
nobody said nothing about gays.
Nobody said nothing about that.
I
What
just
you
said
talking
No, I
about?
did. I did. What, you gonna call me nobody? You gonna marginalize? You gonna mock?
$40.
Nobody's speaking about gays, bro.
Right. That
Yo,
was
what
me.
yo, what you like
That was
that?
me speaking about it.
Rap star. You like that series Top what is it? Top Boy.
Oh yeah, Top Boy's a good series, man.
Hey
Yeah, it's
yo,
good. Bro.
Where's the
Top-
food, bro?
Bro, where's the food at, man?
where's the
Hey,
food?
The
brown,
food. I need the
dark,
food.
white. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, that's good.
I
That's
like
good.
the accent. The food. Get your food.
You get your food, bro. Get your food ready, bro.
You stupid.
Hey, listen. Every time you guys try to do a British accent, it sounds fucking stupid. I'll tell you.
I
You guys
know.
sound so funny.
But that's the way I hear it. Food.
Yeah, food
Yeah,
means.
man.
You know what it means.
That was
innit?
that
Drunk.
was
yeah.
both
Food is
hood
drunk.
and that was high class hood right there. They wanted the food, bro.
We
They
just
needed
use
that
different
food.
words, bro. We just use different words. Food
Now
is
you know what
drunk.
it is. You know what it is. I think in America that yeah, the English is so proper that it doesn't sound gangster. So when I do see it, it sounds funny. Like it's like almost like proper gangster at the same time. That's the way
That's
I
what I'm
hear it.
saying. Yeah, I'm saying that's high class hood you had going for him.
Yeah, that's
The funniest
yeah,
shit
word
I
I hear.
heard was when P Boxing was going off and he goes, "Shut the fuck up, innit?" I lost my shit laughing when he added the "innit" to the end.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, mate.
Yeah, man. Like it's
No,
it's not that derogatory. Like it doesn't get you to the
nah, man. Yeah. We got different slangs we use. We use different words. But you, even in America, you sound different to each other sometimes. You guys.
Yeah.
Like the guy from New York sounds different to the guy from maybe where you're from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Smoke sound
Yeah, well,
different.
Moonshine's
Smoke.
from New York, bro. What are you talking about?
So Moonshine sounds different to another guy sometimes on the platform. You know what I mean? From
Yeah,
America.
Yeah.
Like your accent. You guys have got different accents in your states. Different accent in different
Hefe got a
states.
different accent. What you think is Hefe? What you think? What you think he is? What you think Hefe is? Like if he hasn't told you where he's from, hasn't told you his nationality. What is Hefe? When you listen to him, what is he?
I thought he's a Mexican, right?
That's racist, bro. Nah, but you're correct, man.
Yeah, he sounds like an American Mexican guy. American.
Correct, bro.
So, you know. But yeah, when I hear some of the other guys, like sometimes there was another guy on there and I said to him, where are you from? Like, what's his name? Johnny. Where's Johnny from?
Midwest.
So yeah, he sounds different, bro.
Yeah, but he
You know?
sound but he has that he's Midwest, but also has that Italian, you know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Italian accent though.
Like I would have said New Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you be watching the Jersey Shore. That's what it is.
Sopranos and everything, bro. No, but you know what, bro? You know, I just love boxing, man. But right now, it's a shame. England's not even showing many fights, bro. We ain't got many fights to look up to. So my eyes are on all the fights anyway, like always.
Eddie Hearn's backyard ain't popping right now.
Man, it was popping. He started some bullshit, but nothing's going on. Even Frank Warren, they're not coming up with something serious right now. Just like this, you know what I mean? So
Oh,
it's
Dubois,
like,
Joyce.
well, that's the one I spoke about, didn't I? I said Dubai
Yeah.
and Joyce. But you know, they're not flying over to America right now, and the England boys ain't flying over all around the world, are they?
Nah.
I think you got Liam Williams fighting this weekend, bro.
Man, fuck Liam Williams, bro. I'm not, you know what? You guys are talking about Liam Williams like he's a superstar. He's already been beat twice. He's just doing good domestically, bro. He's not fought no one, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
You know
I
who
mean,
we need on here? We need Pigeon.
yeah, cool Pigeon on the show, bro. But
I'm 50 years old, mate.
Come
Jump
on,
Pigeon.
bro.
yeah, Pigeon in the house, yeah. But
Pigeon,
yeah, man.
jump on, bro.
Do you know what I like about this show? Yeah, you guys speak about all the fighters. You don't just if they're French, Australian, England, American. It's just right now the American fighters, the fights are coming up and they're more exciting. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? They're more exciting. If it was international fights, then we'll be talking about what's happening when they're flying around, isn't it? The game's not the same, Punch. The game's not the same.
I agree, bro.
They're keeping the fighters in the house. So the American boys are sticking with America, British boys sticking with Britain, Australian boys are fighting each other like, what's his name? That Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu and Jeff. What do you think of Tim Tszyu? What do you think of him, bro?
Man, he's solid. I like him. He's got a great work ethic as well, man. Like from what I hear, he's always training.
He destroyed Jeff Horn. He destroyed Jeff Horn.
He really wants to follow in his father's footsteps. You know, I'm saying I think he'll be a world champ one day, but I'm not going to say he's going to be like the next Costa Tszyu. I think when Jamel Charlo vacates the belts, he'll be able to pick up a vacant belt.
Facts.
But I'm not sure what he'll be able to do after.
I mean, tell me some. Sorry, man. Is there any other international fights coming up that I need to look out for?
Japanese one, Kazuto Ioka and Kosai Tanaka. They're flyweights or super flyweights.
One
but
that
they're
shit
both
going down.
really good.
I've heard of one of them from before. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's December 31st.
Where you from, bro? Where you
I'm in
from?
New Zealand.
Yeah, you sound like you from somewhere like near there. I was thinking Australia, bro.
Nah, I'm
So
from New
who's your
Zealand.
top fighter in New Zealand that we need to look out for?
He's a Jeff Horn fan.
Joseph Parker.
Oh, yeah. What am I talking about? Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting Junior Fa. That's like a big fight here, but not really worldwide. But it's a good fight, you know. Junior Fa, he's okay. He's actually a sparring partner for Wilder, like a chief sparring partner.
No, you know what, bro? That's why I'm looking forward to Timo and Lomachenko. That's the biggest fight of 2020, man.
It's the best fight.
It's the biggest fight of 2020, bro. Fuck anywhere in the world. Loma and Timo.
Yo, Hefe, if you're the owner of the Oscars, and we're doing a YouTube award for boxing content creator, who is the best content creator channel of the year?
Bro, it's my perspectives, man. You know what I'm saying? And in my point of view, it's a MXBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? They came out, you know what I'm saying, with a bang in 2020, bro. But that's my opinion. I like hearing your shit, D. Jefferson's. Who else? That's all I hear, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's free smoke. You know what I'm saying? You guys talk about everything. You guys are versatile, man. So that's what I would say, man. I don't really hear these other channels, bro. You know what I'm saying? They always talk about the same shit. So
Boxing Voice is a bit general. He talks about all the fighters.
man, Boxing Boy sucks, bro. Ness is a snitch.
He talks about all the fighters, though. He does talk about different fighters, you know. He don't just talk about American fighters and sticks with one kind of race and that. He talks about everyone.
I like the boxing.
But you gotta have channels that have different perspectives, bro.
Yeah,
like,
but
I like channels that you know what I'm saying, you hear debates, you hear people go back and forth, bro, because you know what I'm saying, you want to hear people with different ideas, perspectives, where they come from, bro.
Yeah, I got you. But Showbiz is a general platform, I think. Showbiz.
Bro, Showbiz fucking sucks, bro. He don't even let people on the panel, bro.
He's alright, bro. He's alright.
Nah, dude sucks, bro.
Yeah, I see. That's the thing. I like guys who let people on the panel. It's more interactive, you know. Like the fans can come on, speak. You know, other creators can get on. You know,
You defend your ideas, bro. Basically,
like
if Punch Drunk
Showbiz.
says something, I could come on here and rebuke what Punch Drunk says, and you know what I'm saying, we get into a debate. He might, you know what I'm saying, I might learn something from him. He might learn something from me, bro. Simple as that. These other channels that don't let you on, bro. Like, what's the point? Ain't nobody got time for 3 hours just listening to the same dude.
I like Showbiz, but Showbiz is corporate.
Look,
Yeah, that's the
everybody
thing
has
with
their own
Showbiz.
thing, you know
He's
what I mean?
he's a good channel, but his content is not really for me.
Well, look, I'm from England. I'm talking out of all of them. I'm only talking about them. But mainly, you know what I mean? Since I seen Punch a few months ago, I just love what he does. And plus, Punch also, he puts a lot of passion into his game. You know what I mean? I've always seen Punch. You always come out of the box. You do good content. I know it's hard work. people don't realize sometimes all that, content you got to put together and the time you got to put into it, it kind of becomes part of your life. That's why I respect a man's grind. We call that in England, you know what I mean? You're doing good for your food, bro. You know what I mean?
Thanks,
Yeah.
bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. You're
And he
hard
speaks what he
working.
says, bro. Like, come on, man. A lot of people are anti-Trump out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Punch drunk. You know what I'm saying? He got that MAGA hat, bro. He comes out defending Trump, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? He defends in what he believes, and you gotta
You know,
respect that
when I
from a
become
man.
a fan of Punch, I saw people hating on him, and he put them on the show, and he told them, "Come here and talk." And when they tried to talk to him, they start screaming like girls. And I said, "Listen, Punch is not actually. You know what? He still gives them a chance to talk like a man. That's why I respect him. That he gives people a chance to be a good person. But if you don't want to be that person, then it's hard for us to communicate intelligently, intellectually. So then, you know what? That person starts to become out of character. And that's what happened a few times.
That's facts. Hey, what's your name, bro? Rap
Right.
star. Who do you say is like top UK like
Oh,
channel that you
listen,
like
I've
to
been
go, bro?
watching I Film London because he works hard. He gets all the the fight content for us, yeah? IFL London.
That's
Um,
Coogan.
Yeah, and Boxing Social, he does a bit of work under, for all of our fights in England. And then we've got Sporting Icon, which does a bit of content. But to be honest, they're not doing it like you guys. You guys are putting hard work in, man. I don't see British.
Yeah, when it comes to panels and shit, bro, I don't know. Like a UK,
They're
who
slacking,
lets
bro. I'll
people
tell you
on like
now, they're
that?
slacking a little
I
bit.
think
That's very
Sporting
true.
Icons is like a shill, bro. He supports Matchroom like all the time.
Yeah. But you know what? Even shows you sometimes you have a different opinion and then they block you. How pathetic is that? Are you meant to always agree all the time? You're not meant to agree. You're meant to disagree to agree for conversations.
That's what Boxing Ego does, bro. He blocks you if you disagree with him.
But then you're just trying to build a narrative crowd which is always going to be yes men. That means
Yeah,
that's not boxing, bro. Let me tell you what that is. That's building a platform to later on fool your own public and they're making money out of their public. You should see the donation, how they do it. Because these people believe the fucking hype that it's all about that they're being done wrong. Nobody's fucking been done wrong. This is all narrative. And when you build that, boxing hardcore fans, they start to get pissed off and they start to leave like we did.
I agree.
You know,
That's why you're saying like a lot of people creating channels, man, because a lot of people, they're tired of the bullshit. They're tired of the narrative. So people are
bro,
just creating channels, man. You know what I'm saying? People are now, you know what I'm saying? People that are not part of those communities, they're
like you
starting to
look at
interact with
Beauty
each
Shop,
other and grow.
bro. You look at Beauty Shop, yeah, whatever he's called. That
Beauty
listen. Let me tell you something, bro. That guy has never ever respected any fighter from my land of the water. He's always biased to other fighters. How can we watch him and support him when he's only supporting his own narrative in his mind, what he thinks is right? That's wrong, man. That's not boxing.
I can't lie though, I do like listening to some of the LDBC stuff,
Yeah,
especially
but that's not
78.
boxing, bro. That's not
Nah,
boxing.
but it's funny, man. When Loma beat Regendow, 78 like kicked his dog and said he felt like he got robbed by homosexuals.
But what I'm saying is, you're
Said he wanted
supposed.
to shoot someone.
Yeah, but you know what? That just creates a wrong energy, bro. That's just creating not boxing. That's a whole different narrative.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, the wrong energy. But at the end of the day, it's like they got their followers. You feel me? They got their people that believe in them. It's like a church. Some people don't believe in church, but a church could have their following. A Christian could have their following in the Baptist church, and that's just the way it is. And they just submit to the pastor.
Do you know how much they embarrassed themselves with Deontay Wilder's Glovegate bullshit? Do you know how much embarrassment that is?
I feel sorry for Wilder.
You know what they did to Wilder, yeah? Wilder's embarrassed about all these YouTube channels. That's why he doesn't come and support them. They made him look bad. They made him look like a pussy, bro.
Yeah,
That's
they
a
made him
fucking
look weak,
warrior.
and that's
They made
why.
him look like a fucking pussy. Every excuse in the book, every fucking excuse to make him look weak was bad.
Yeah, they think they was looking out for him. For me, they did a bad service to him.
That's sad, man.
They
That's not
destroyed
nice.
his credibility.
Yeah, man, that's not right, bro. You know?
And even that, bro, it creates, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have their dick suckers, like fanboys. At the same time, you create a lot of haters, man. So a lot of people just wanted to see the dude lose just due to his association with groups of people. So
That
I
was
think that
me.
does a disservice to boxing fans, bro. There's already enough divides when it comes to the sport of
Look,
boxing. So when you create narratives, you create more divide.
look, you guys have got about 30, 40 YouTube constant boxing content on YouTube, right? And why is it only 2 or 3 of them, and I'm talking Punch is mainly, talking about Lomachenko and Lopez, when all the rest of the Haney fighters and that are coming up way after? Why are we not talking about the main fight coming up now? It's only 2 or 3 platforms. That doesn't make sense.
Because the LDBC, they push African American fighters, and
Yeah, but
neither Loma or Tio is African American.
yeah, but the real fight is Loma against Lopez. That's the main fight coming up now.
They're not a boxing channel. That's what it is. They're not a boxing. They're a narrative. They're not like a boxing channel. I like Blue Bloods.
Yeah, okay.
I'll tell you this. I'm sure they'll make 1 million videos if Loma loses, making fun of him, saying he's a hype job, a great white hype, and all that kind of stuff.
Even if Tio loses, they're gonna say that same shit, bro. They're gonna be saying Tio's a hype job. Tio
Yeah.
doesn't deserve to be there.
If Tio
You know what I'm saying?
loses,
So-
they're gonna say like, "Oh, he was a bum."
Okay, let me tell
Lomachenko
you
ducked
something.
Haney.
I hope they don't fucking do the same to Haney. They start all on the bandwagon, and when things don't go well, right, they start fucking changing shit around and making things look bad. I hope they don't do that to Mr. Haney, because that's a kid who's been fighting from 7 years old, and he don't deserve all that bullshit, bro.
I didn't
know
like.
what
I mean, hey, if I think Bill Haney know what he's doing and marketing him and his, and the brand, and he knows
Yeah.
that the pulse is we're doing the groundwork in boxing. The boxing content creators and YouTube and independent media, we're doing the groundwork. The mass
Yeah, but
media.
you can't let them manipulate Punch. You already saw what happened with the comment he did, bro. Like, he got backlash over what he said, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta watch Haney when he said, "Oh, no white boy's gonna beat me, bro."
Oh yeah.
So you gotta watch out for them things, bro. Because right now, since he's a small star, you know what I'm saying, that shit don't matter. But once you go mainstream, bro, you're gonna get constant attack, especially saying some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I went
But
in on him on that.
you know what, us British fans, yeah, we ride with our fighters, most of our fighters, even if they lose, because we know what it takes for them to be in the ring. It's a lot of heart, fighting for your flag, fighting for your country, fighting for yourself. But American fighters, I see sometimes when they're not doing great, yeah, they're easy to turn on you, some of the fans. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. With British
maybe-
fighters, bro, y'all support your own, man. It don't matter what color, race, ethnicity, bro. You gotta respect that. But over here in America, bro, there's too much racial divide among the
Like,
people, bro.
If Lopez
Especially
was
in
British,
boxing.
if Lopez was British, if Themo Lopez was British, I'll tell you what, we'll be making the biggest noise behind him right now. And we'll be letting you know that he's the #1 boy if he wins. You better know that. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
y'all motherfuckers did that with AJ, bro.
Yeah, bro, we do that with Tyson Fury. You know that we do. We don't
That's
back off.
facts.
We stick with Tyson because
I honestly don't think there's a race issue over here. See, that's what it is.
No,
you know what I do. You know what I do. I call out the bullshit within my own people, and they don't
No, I
like
get
it.
you.
They don't
No,
like
I
it.
get you.
That's what it is. That's why
And a lot of the-
that's why somebody could call you. That could call me like, "Oh man, you're cool" and stuff like that. Because I justify things within my own community.
No, but you know what, Punch? A lot of black boxing fans, they appreciate you. They know you're the truth. You got a lot of black fans. I've seen it.
No, yeah, because the ones that they know what I'm saying. They know the thing is they know what I'm talking about. That's why I always be like, but let me know when I'm wrong. You know, you feel me? Like you don't like what I might be saying, but let me know if I'm wrong. You know, if I say, yo, ain't nobody getting no press here. Oh, what you trying to say? That we are getting no press. I say, yeah, who's keeping you from something? Who's keeping you from making money? Who's keeping you from taking care of your kids? Who's that guy? Find it for me. Let me know his address. Let me know their address. Who's keeping you from something? Then they'd be like,
the white man, bro.
But it's a systemic racist. Man, shut up. That's a weak beta male. If you're a man blaming somebody else for your shortcomings,
hey, bro, you don't believe in the mystical white man, bro?
Look, no, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Forget all that. We need to appreciate where we are today and make the most of tomorrow. And make sure we let go of all the bullshit and the negative energy and make it positive. You reach a certain point in your life that you don't allow that to come near you. You won't even allow that conversation to say, oh, this is what you owe me or this is what I'm owed. You are so big in yourself, you come in your life and you grow as a person.
You don't not, but you know what it is? You know what it is? The thing is, if people let go, then they can't blame nobody. So they have to keep being a victim. They have to be self-victimhood. It's not that we don't have the ability to change. Of course. Ain't nobody keeping us from coming together.
No.
But they know that they know by blaming somebody, it's also dividing from each other. It's divide and conquer. That's what it is.
That's been going on from generations. They've been wanting to break the people from years and years and years. You're too powerful if you come together, bro.
Put it this way. You know why I look at politics as comedy? Not because it's politics. It's because people fall for the comedy. Like, put it this way. We're burning down our neighborhoods. We're rioting. We're protesting. The same organization that runs these protests are the same that fight for prison reform and the justice system. Yet they want you to vote for Biden and Harris, who she was a prosecutor in California, jailing Black and Latinos for the past almost 30 years. And then you got Biden, who signed the 94 crime bill to have mass incarceration because we actually live in the new age Jim Crow law. And that's what most of the people are voting for, but yet they're protesting, fighting for the shit. It doesn't make sense. That's why I laugh. Like, yo,
it's a shit show.
You know what?
But it's our people though. But it's our people. It's the Black Latinos.
You know what the worst thing is? The worst thing is we all as mankind are following the great dream for our own selves and our families and for the loved ones and great people around us. We want to do great. So we learn on the way, right? To grade ourselves. Mm-hmm. If you're never going to learn and you are so stubborn and you have a narrative mind, you're never going to grow as a person, bro.
Now I'm going to ask a question. Put it this way. I'm going to give you an example. Let's say, hey, Phil, you're a black man, right? Let's just say your name is Washington. Your last name is Washington, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you an example. Yo, Mr. Washington, answer to me. Like, how would you answer to me? Mr. Washington, how you doing?
What up?
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you a question. Yo, nigger, how you doing? Nigger, how you doing?
Are you talking a black man talking to a black man?
Yeah. I'm just anybody. I could be anybody. I could be white. Nigger, how you doing?
You know what I'm saying? That's a
common thing between black
people. Hold on. I want to see how he's gonna reply. Hold on, rap star. Nigger, how you doing?
What the fuck you called me, bro?
Okay, now look at this. This is how we all fucked up in mind. Wouldn't you be more ashamed that I'm calling you by the slave name that raped your great grandmother? You still rocking that slave name Washington, but you're mad about the nigga word, but you ain't mad about your own last name. That's the ignorance. If I'm real pro-black, I would change my name.
Yeah, but you do realize they've been calling each other that for years through just the vibe of the slang of, that's
no.
In England, they call that road. That's road man.
But the
You
thing
know,
is, but the
road man
thing
talk
is,
to you like that, bro.
the thing is that word, the N word, shouldn't be more derogatory than your own last name. Remember, you're carrying a legacy. Your child is named after the slave owner that actually raped your great grandmother.
So you think everybody should change their last name and first name, bro?
Hell yeah, in this country, yes, sir. If you on that type of time, because that's what I'm just saying. How a word could get you riled up, but your own legacy, your own last name can't get you riled up. You're still rocking the last name. You're still rocking your slave owner's last name, bro.
See, I don't know that far in America. What was Washington a slave name? Washington's a slave name.
Nah, but you understand what I'm saying, Jefe?
Okay.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro, but I don't know about all that, man, because you got to remember, bro, you got to take it as history. Every history is good and bad. You know what I'm saying? Every history goes through their traumas, bro. I just feel us as people, man, and I can only speak for myself. We got to move on, bro. You know what I'm saying? The past is the past. You learn from it. You know what I'm saying?
You said the right word, though. The right word is trauma. People are living through racism trauma, meaning that you have, let's say, a person that's my age or our age, and we have an emotion intact with something that happened that we have no idea what it is.
Look,
I agree.
let me tell you something. Racism.
It's constantly in your face, bro.
You
Let me
know
just
what?
say
I
this
don't.
point real quick.
Sorry.
It's like if somebody got, you know what I'm saying, molested or raped, and you constantly put it on
Sure.
somebody's face. You got
Uh-huh.
molested, you got raped, bro. The person's never going to recover from that. Why? Because you're constantly putting it in his face, bro. And I
Let me
think that's
ask.
very similar to racism. Like, I feel a lot of people don't experience, right? I'm not saying nobody, I'm sure people experience it, but a lot of people don't know the true meaning of being oppressed and being, you know what I'm saying, victim of racism, bro.
Of
I just
course.
feel you know what I'm saying? A lot of people just perpetuate that victimhood, as you were saying, bro. And we got to learn from that shit.
Yeah,
So,
that's what it is. Of
Hefe,
course.
where you from, Hefe? Where you originally from?
I'm from originally, bro, from Oak Cliff, Texas, bro. Dallas,
And where's
Texas.
your ancestors from?
From Mexico.
Okay. And Punch, you? So, mind me asking?
Man, Chinese, Dominican, Brazilian.
Wow, you got a bit
You're
of
asking
everything.
what race I am or what nationality, bro?
Well, nationality is, yeah, but you know your ancestors where they're originally from, you know? So look,
No, I don't know my ancestors where they're from. I never done a DNA kit, bro.
okay, so let me just tell you something, bro. My ancestors, yeah, my dad's ancestors, they were from India, okay? And my mum's side is all from England. So let me just let you know, racism has happened to everyone. It's not just African black communities or American black communities or French and that. It's everybody, brother. If I've told you, if you do some history check in 1940s, what happened to India as a country through the British government and how it was divided, and then another land got taken over with Pakistan and how they started mercenary killing each other to fight over land for years. We lost all of our inheritance, which from my mum's side, from my dad's side, and from my other ancestors through my other side, we lost a lot of things, but we didn't let it affect us. I don't hold that as a grudge. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's racism, bro. It happened.
Look,
What?
Yeah, it happens. I agree.
Slavery built the world. Slavery in every continent, any corner of the world. Slavery did that.
Yeah,
If there was no slavery, the world would have never been built. That's the way it was built, right?
Facts.
So we just got to take it that we're blessed not to live that era. We're blessed.
I agree.
Yeah, and
You
we
gotta
have to
move
make
on.
the best of where we are today. And today I live in a multicultural world. My best friends are multicultural. My first girlfriend was multicultural. I come from a different era. I have a different sort of love for different kinds of people. For me, I don't care where you're from. If you're a great boxer, I love the sport. I don't care where you're from. That's just my people. That's how I've been brought up.
So
You know
now
what I mean?
put it this way. Let's say I'm in a conversation with somebody and they be like, "Oh, yo, Punch, what, yo, you not sounding like you with us. You're not with us with the brothers. You're not with us." Okay, my son got blonde hair, blue eyes. So do you want me to abandon my son because you don't feel like I'm in the race bubble that you want me to be in? Just like we're living in a culture in a multicultural world. My household is multicultural. So I'm coming from is one race. I always been saying one race, one race. I don't affiliate with any race. I affiliate with the whole human race. But most people don't like that. They don't like it. They want you to pick a side.
Yeah, but bro.
And over here in America, I don't know if you've been out here, Rap Star.
Of course I have. You don't even know this, bro. I just know you now. I don't really, unless you ask me a question, then I'll answer you. I got kids in America, brother. I am in America. I'm born and bred in England, but I come to America all the time. That's why I can stay up with your times. Yeah. The next beautiful thing is December the 5th. I'm in Texas. I'm going to watch that fight. Wait till I get to Errol Spence and Danny Garcia's fight in AT&T Stadium in Arlington. I've already checked it out.
Yo, I'm telling you that it's the world is funny. It's fun. That's why I laugh. I laugh when people I laugh when people in YouTube they talk about the race and they try to put us against each other. Yo, it's the corniest shit. It's funny. It's funny though, but it's also strange that there's one race or there's a race that feels like you have the green light to be racist. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I don't rock with. Like it's almost like people want every black person or every Latin
person.
But
there's racism in everyone's culture. That's what I'm saying, bro. Whether we like it or not, it's there.
Racism for me is an illusion, to be honest.
Look, I dated a Turkish woman. Her family didn't approve that because I'm not Muslim Turkish. They didn't approve that of the woman. You know what I'm saying? It's racism in everyone's culture, whether we like it or not. But I come from a different era. I come from a multicultural world, just like what you probably do. That's why you're like this, right? For me, my kids they got, you know what I mean? One of my kids has got blonde hair. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's not about that. I'm past that stage in my life, brother. I'm about people.
So now if somebody says something about, let's say somebody says something about white people.
Well,
but your kid, but your
white. Yeah, one of my kids American white, bro.
Then you gonna stand up for, yo, my man. What you said?
That's my son.
Feel me? Like what you said about
That's
that?
my son,
if
bro.
I got a you know, half Mexican child and somebody be like on some Mexican people this, how you think I'm gonna react? I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's all right. Oh, my man,
I don't
what?
care where you're from, bro. That's my blood. I don't care about anything else.
Yeah,
I'm not interested.
That's what it is.
You know, and it's in boxing too, bro. We support the greatest fighters. We just support greater sport. If you're gonna support a certain race, that's fucking ridiculous, you know.
So Hefe, put it this way, Hefe. So you wanted to talk about H when he was saying we was screaming at H and I said nigger,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Look at me, and he's gonna what? He's gonna run with this guy. Like, look at my fucking face. What you think people gonna fucking laugh? You a fucking joke, really?
Yeah, but you know, I understand what you're saying, bro. But it's a bad look for your channel, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Trust me.
Because people are gonna get that shit. They're gonna run with it, bro. Especially since you have like a, you know what I'm saying, you interview these fighters, you know what I'm saying, you're out in the public, bro. I'm just saying, bro, it's a bad look.
But this is what it is. It's almost like who am I dealing with? See, this is what the problem that this guy he should pay attention to himself. See, and I told him this a long time ago. And I'll tell y'all because I went to y'all channel, right? I went to y'all channel. But I'm gonna say it again. I'm like, yo, we all in a position that this YouTube thing is growing. The boxing community, those boxing heads are coming to us. They're trickling down to us right now. They're not putting money in them. The promoters ain't doing shit for them. So now they coming to us. You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Look, so they coming to us, but the thing is also is it's we gotta pick and choose where to go, where to, you know, do our crazy when we are jungle, when we're not. But then he don't got no credibility. You feel what I'm saying? I could do that to him because he has no credibility.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. You know, in the world we live in, bro, this PC world, bro. You gotta just be careful, bro. Like even like when I used to have my other channel, bro. There is this dude that I used to let on. You know what I'm saying? He would say some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. And that shit trickled down to me, and they're like, "Man, El Jefe is racist for let." But I would let anybody on, bro. I'm just saying, man. It's a bad luck, and
come on, man.
Especially for your channel.
When you ain't got nothing to hide, you can be strong, and you can just sit there, and you can be able to debate whoever you want.
Exactly.
Nothing to hide, bro. You got clean heart.
Oh, we got P Boxing in the building, bro. He wanted to talk to you about that situation too. I know you want to let him on.
Oh, anybody on.
And you know, the other thing is you got to appreciate, man. These days, YouTube is so powerful, or social media. You can make people believe a different fucking situation and start lying, you know.
Of course, I could do that anytime. I could go to anybody's video, edit it, cut it up, and use it how I want to.
They already do that out there.
Yeah. But this is what it is. It's credibility. See, the thing is with that dude, he lost all his credibility.
Who?
H.
Okay.
I could say anything I want to say about him, and it's a joke. That's why I could come with a commercial about him and do it, and it's a joke. He lost the credibility. Now, how he regains credibility is when he goes to his apology tour, start being cool with other channels, and then start all over. Or he's just gonna be that guy that's just gonna be a pro. That's it. And I feel like, in my opinion, that everybody could capitalize off.
But you know, some people do. They do change. They might start it off like that.
Everybody change.
But like I said, you got to grow. Because when I spoke to certain shows, I was surprised some of them did speak to me nicely. And even though I didn't agree with them, they just told me their point of view. So they didn't come silly to me. But when I spoke to certain others, like, I'm not going to mention names, but I don't want to call their names. That's why I've only called 3 names and yours. But they don't appreciate when you say, oh, Loma's a better fighter than Devin Haney right now. No, you're not. This is a hater. Just talking your fucking talk. What's a big thing about that? I'm just giving an example. Or you could turn around and have your own view, and then there's other haters taking you off because you don't agree with the podcast.
Hey,
yep.
Some things are some things are entertainment. Some things is, and you know, when we're on a serious note, and I think that we're all grown enough to know, you know, if you're humble, grown, even if you don't like a person, you could still be like, let this man do his thing, and we'll get him after. Or
that's why I appreciate Mr. Lopez Senior. He showed you love, and he told you, after this fight stuff, I want to sit down with you, Punch. And I believe him. I think he really appreciates the kind of work you do. So and even Bill Haney, he appreciates what you do. He come on your show. So real boxing, hardcore people, they appreciate stuff, you know, the platform, honest stuff. You know what I mean?
It's like okay, Jefe. I'll put what's good, Pete? Let's say Let's say Jefe.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What's good? Let's say Jefe. They know him in certain channels. He go out to certain channels and try to debate. Correct? If you go to another channel, they know Jefe. They go to another channel, they know Jefe. Every time I go to another channel, if I try to see another channel, they know Jefe. They'll talk about Jefe. Now, if all these channels does talk about Jefe or have some problem, have some beef, whether it's positive, negative, then Jefe should be popping with his own channel, right?
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
Facts. Yeah. Because they know you. People in the comment box know you. They know when you're about to come on. You're entertaining. People laugh. Some people say that you know they can say all the negative stuff about you. They say that you're funny. They say troll. They don't take you serious. They take you serious. All this shit.
You become infamous.
Exactly, right? You become infamous. So let's say me, I give credit Jefe for that. But then I will tell him like, okay, now you got to use that and capitalize off that for you now.
True.
You feel me? Now you got to capitalize off for you, because now it's going to turn into, okay, you're not going to capitalize off of you. I will capitalize off of you then. And that's almost like society. You don't know your worth? Then okay, I will invite you and I'll do things, and you're gonna entertain my channel. And I'm a capitalize. You understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying directly to him, but that's the way the world works. Some people don't know their worth. So you know why? It's easy to take advantage.
That's right.
So if Jefe goes to a channel and let's say it has his down, it's getting boring. People are falling asleep. It's getting, these debates are getting dull. Here comes Jefe, he lightens it up. Whether it's people not going to like it, but people going to listen to it because he's going to say some stupid shit. He's going to curse somebody out or whatever. He's going to say some funny shit or whatever. But then you know what? It's only helping the channel.
Look, haters, if you're not doing nothing right, then haters will tell you you're doing something right because they're hating on you.
Yeah, people gotta take in consideration this is entertainment, bro. Even myself, I entertain myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jump from stream to stream, man. And like Punch was saying, man, you gotta know how to capitalize, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we live in a capitalistic country, bro. So
But Punch, I think
it is what it is.
I think negative energy sparks you off. I think negative energy with you making a positive, you get it.
You could thrive off a negative energy, bro.
You're like that. That's the way you go on.
Two negatives make a positive, bro.
Yeah, man. Punch Drunk Boxing, man. You're different these days. Like, you're changing because before you used to be serious. Like, in the last 2 weeks or so, like, you know, like, you kind of get, you're adapting to the internet. You're adapting to the internet world. Who was that?
I don't know.
This is British dude that trolls, bro.
What was it? My fault. I couldn't hear you. Please start all over because
yeah. So you're basically adapting to the internet world. Like before, like I feel like you was taking things like too serious. Do you know what I mean? But now, like you're adapting. This is the internet. It's not the real world.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna catch you all slipping too, bro. Because you snapped on us too, bro, in the beginning, bro. I think everybody goes through this shit when they first.
I did. Yeah, I threatened everyone. You know what I mean? That's what happens because this internet stuff sometimes it can actually make you like lose your shit sometimes. But it happens, man, because sometimes people can challenge you mentally, and you know what? Now I'm at this point that no one can challenge me mentally on the internet now. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not real. Because when I'm outside, no one's at each other. Do you know what I mean? So it's a different type of world, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you know, this is how people get to know each other, I guess. You know, on the internet shit, man. They have to have history like that with each other to be.
The thing is, I'm always having fun, but it's also timely. That's what it is. I'm having fun, timely. It's almost like, okay, you're here right now, right? But yesterday, before I got on, you were saying, what was it? Gay shine. Like you dissing me, right? And I'm not even there, but I'm listening to it. But I'm not even mad at you right now.
It wasn't yesterday. It was it was the last time when you was on. When was it?
It was yesterday.
That was on Black and Browns.
It wasn't yesterday. It was on Black and Brown. That wasn't yesterday.
Shit was crazy.
Yesterday you said it, but I think somebody timed me out in Coco. Was it yesterday?
Was it yesterday though? On Coco's channel.
Yeah, it was yesterday. I was listening.
Somebody say that though. Wait. Did somebody say that? Somebody else said that, didn't they? I remember that.
You said it. You said it.
No, but no way. Somebody else said it. Then I might have said it after that.
Just take it. You said it, bro. Fuck
you
it.
Said it.
No, wait. I think. No, wait.
It's all right, P. It's all right. I was listening.
I know. But listen. No, but I know. But did I say it first though? That's what I'm saying. Somebody else said it, I think. And then I said
No. They said. Remember. He said, "Yo, Moonshine is in the comment box." Yeah. Put him up, gay shot. Put that gay. You know what I'm saying?
No. I know what. No. I know exactly what happened. Wait. I know what happened. Basically, this is what happened. Yeah, they were saying like, "Oh yeah, remember when I said Mr. Mooch, Mr. Gay shot, whatever." Yeah, and then like, I was like, yeah, and then I just repeated it after myself. You know what happened last time? You know, in the Black and Brown channel. But it wasn't like, it wasn't the same type of energy when I said it last time when it was, when we was on Black and Brown. You know what I mean? It wasn't that type of energy. It was more like, I don't know. It was more like I'm kind of get bored of it. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't like, I don't know, like it's. it's not really it's not really that big anymore. You know, to say it's like it feels like it's getting old. Do you know what I mean?
It's old. But that's that's what it is. It does get old. It's fun. Like, look, I understand. See me, I understand. All I'm saying is timely. Now, okay. So let's say if I have an interview, am I ready for the troll right now? Nah. Let's say if I'm having an interview with somebody, am I ready for the troll? Or if I'm talking about, let's say we're talking about God right now, right? And we're talking about we also on some serious tip. Like generally we talking about God or whatever, right? And somebody comes out of nowhere and be like, "Oh yeah, bitch ass," you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's not the time right now for that. You feel me? Like, there's some times where Hefe, he's talking about God, and I already know, okay, he's not on that type of time right now to even troll. That he's gonna troll. Like, he's on that. I'm taking him serious when we talking about a subject, you know. So right now, at the time, it's not time to troll or try to, because then it's like, I just feel like there's a time for everything.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro. It's like that when Black and Brown created that Free Smoke Friday, we knew what it was, and I get your point. I think you're meaning specifically when you had that Michelle Rivera interview, and then things kind of got crazy, bro. I understand what you're saying because it kind of fucked up your stream on the interview. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that point, but yeah, go ahead.
Yo, P.
Yeah. Speaking.
Where you from, bro?
Bristol, bro.
Okay, so you from England, yeah?
Right. Bro. Can you not tell?
Yeah, of course I can. I was thinking to myself, where's this fucking geezer from, bro? But listen.
Yeah, I'm from Bristol, bro.
Okay, yeah, Bristol.
Hood,
yeah, man,
bro.
I got a couple friends in Bristol, man.
Yeah, man, Bristol's good, man. Bristol, it's not like London. You're from London, innit?
Yeah, East London, bruv.
Oh, that's a shithole, man.
Nah, man. How can you call it a shithole? Bristol fucking houses. Our houses are worth 5 times more than fucking houses in Bristol.
No,
bruv.
but East London is the lowest out of London, though. Because when you say London,
listen, do you know how much a house is worth in East London? Over $1
I
million.
know, it's expensive. Yeah, but I know it's expensive. But when you compare London,
that's like, okay. If I lived in New York, you would say New York's a shithole then, because that's the.
It depends. Like where in New York you live.
Listen, I live in London, bro. London's the most expensive part of the world, bro. Come on.
I know, bro. I know.
You know what it is, Punch? He sounds like a guy. If you're not from his town, yeah, he's a fucking hater. I can tell.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you know, like if you don't support the same soccer team or something, you know what I mean?
I'm not, bro.
Yeah, he sounds like one of those guys because I'm not from where his side is. Oh, my side's better.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that. Can I explain myself? Can you let me explain? Oh, what's your name? Your name's not Rapstar, innit? What's your account name? Because I've seen you before, innit?
Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean, account number name?
No, like when you're in the chat, like what name do you type in? Because that's not Rapstar.
That's me, Rapstar. I'm a rapper. I rap cars.
No, but when you talk in the chat, don't worry, forget that. Scrap that. But
I
listen,
haven't talked nowhere else. I am just. This is who
no,
okay.
Forget it.
I added my work as my rap.
No. That's not what I meant. I just meant when you chat in the chat, yeah, like what does it come up? That's what I said to them. But don't worry about it. Listen, all I'm saying is, yeah, London, yeah, is a big place, yeah. But to a lot of people that don't live in London, yeah, like the people that are from like abroad, yeah, they think like, oh, London is a great city. Yes, it is a great city. But when you hear London, yeah, East London is the last place you want to go. That's what I'm saying. I have family in East London.
That's where the craze was from, bruv. That's where the real gangsters are from, East London.
Nah, man, the real gangsters are from North London, bro. I know London. I've been there. I can go there right now in an hour and a half. East London is all the way, yeah, the other side of fucking London.
London isn't what it used to be. It's become very rough now. It's not what it
No.
What do London girls think about American guys?
They want that
like
cock.
the accent, innit? Just like they like, you know what?
They want to fuck a foreigner, yeah. You know what I mean?
Just like the American girls like our accent, bro. The American girls like our accent, bro.
But listen though, that's everywhere though, Punch. Because you know why? If I come to New York right now, they can probably want to fuck me anyway because I'm a foreigner. That's what I'm saying. Everywhere, girls are bitches, man. Like they want to sleep with like something different, innit? You know what I mean?
They want something exotic.
Let me ask you
I agree.
something, Punch. Do you feel the same about each other in America? If somebody's from another state and like, do you look at each other different a bit?
In States,
Like
not
you're all
really.
American, yeah.
I don't know,
You're
bro.
all,
I feel
you're
like New
all
York
I
kind of
American.
think
looks down on the
I think
South, right?
I think it's more of a city suburban type of thing. Well, let's say
Like
with the
London,
New York and down south.
yeah.
I think with New York, the thing is, I think that New York is more like a trendsetter, like in fashion, and
Yeah.
Right.
we used to dictate a lot of stuff, and then go down south. Let's say I used to go back and forth from Miami, New York, and I'm like, whatever style it was, for example, in 2020, they rocking. I mean, whatever was. Let's say they rocking the 2018 style right now. We already been there, done that. Like couple places, like a 2 year or a year late. Like if you up on like Gucci when we was up on it, like that's it. Like, oh, we up on another thing. That's how New York is.
Yo, Punch, let me just say one thing to this guy in the chat called Saint Brit. He's from England, yeah, the UK. Yeah, he's from Leeds. He's from Leeds, yeah. That guy Saint Brit in the chat. Yeah? I don't know if you guys can see that, yeah.
B Space.
The guy in the chat. No, not B Space. Saint Brit Sports.
Oh, okay.
That guy, he's from Leeds, yeah. He lives in Leeds. That's a shithole. Actually, I take it back when I said East London is a shithole. Leeds is a fucking shithole. That's all the way up north in Yorkshire. That is a big shithole. Like, who wants to live in that?
You know what though? That's our country, man. You're hating on it, everybody.
No, I'm not hating. But listen, I will never want to live there. Like, I've been to Leeds, yeah. It's disgusting, bro. It's fucking disgusting. And I'm not even joking. If you ever go to England, yeah, stay away from Birmingham and stay away from fucking Leeds.
But you know what, Pete?
It's not worth it.
Some people in London think Bristol's a shithole. That's just how we are. You know what I
No,
mean?
I don't think so. No, they come over here, bro. They're buying fucking houses in Bristol.
Because the houses are cheap, bro.
So how come they're working in Bristol though? How come there's jobs in Bristol? How come there's jobs in Bristol? And how come there's not that many jobs in London? They want to work in Bristol, bro, because Bristol got the nice job,
bro. There's nowhere to build anymore. You can't buy properties in London because everyth's been built out. It's become, one of them places now. It's the city.
Everyone wants to be in Bristol. Trust me.
Is that true? Is that true, P?
What's that?
Hobbs is saying?
It's true, bro. Bristol.
East London got all the bad Somalian chicks, bro.
You know why?
East London, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Because it's
East London. That's nice. I'm about to walk off now.
So Pete, who's your best British fighter? Who's your best British fighter right now?
What in what weight division though?
Any weight division.
Pete's favorite fighter is Tyson Fury.
My favorite fighter. No. My favorite fighter. No. I like Josh Taylor and Anthony Joshua.
Okay, that's your top three. Is that your top three? Yeah.
Dave Allen.
No, he's a fucking journeyman. That's a journeyman.
No, I know he's a journeyman, but like he was.
He must come from your town for you to.
He's a northern. He's from near fucking St. Britis, man. He's all the way up north.
A fighter who's lost 8 times.
I know, but look at Derek Chisora. He lost 9 times, and look, he's still a good fighter. He's still dangerous.
Dave hadn't lost to David Price. What are you talking about?
But that night it was a one-off. He beat Lucas Brown, bro.
Lucas Brown got battered by Dylan White before he beat him.
Damn, P. So he's saying you guys got bombs in your cities, bro.
Bro, no.
He sounds like a cool dude, yeah. He's
from North. He's from North though. Dave Allen's from North though. He's from Doncaster.
Bro, I can't believe he put Dave Allen in his top 3. I don't even know where to take him in boxing. I don't know what's going on.
No, but the reason why I like about Dave Allen, because Dave Allen is a humble. Like if Punch Drunk Boxing, if he contacts him, yeah, he's gonna give you the interview.
All right, next time Dave Allen fights, yeah, I'm gonna bet you money. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, he's gonna win the next fight because basically, like, obviously, if he fights against the top guys, he's gonna lose. But the guy, he's a humble guy. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be like he doesn't have to be the best in it. He's a B class fighter in it.
What has Dave Allen done for you? Nobody would ever class him in the top 3, bro.
He fought Luis Ortiz, bro. Come on, man. The other people that Luis Ortiz.
You're putting him in front of Tyson Fury. You should be ashamed, bro.
No, because basically, like, I can't be supporting you guys.
Man. No, that's not nice, bro. Come on.
No,
I think what
I
he's saying,
used to
rap,
say
that those are his favorite fighters, bro.
that's my favorite
Not
fighter. But listen,
personally the
okay, you know
best.
what I don't like about Tyson
How
Fury?
can you
So
put
I'll tell
Dave
you what.
Allen in front of Tyson
So I'll tell you
Fury,
why I don't like Tyson Fury.
my friend?
So I'll tell you
That's
why I don't like
crazy.
Tyson Fury.
Crazy.
Shall I tell you, Robstar?
Yeah, go on.
It's because basically Tyson Fury cheated, bro, man. And you've seen the gloves in it. Like there was no padding. There was no padding in those gloves, bro. He's a cheater. I don't think Dave Allen would do the same thing. Dave Allen will never cheat. Do you know what I mean? I used to like
Man, I can't
Tyson
believe
Fury.
it, bro. P,
I
I'm
used to like the Fury
disappointed, man.
fighting,
I
bro.
thought you were a boxing
Big John
man.
Fury. You know
I
what I
thought
mean?
you were hardcore. I thought you were
Bro,
hardcore boxing.
listen. Peter Fury, Hugo Fury. I used to like the whole Fury family, but guess what?
That's
He fucking
disappointing, bro.
listen. A gypsy guy came out the other day, and you know
Listen,
about last
gypsies
year.
are hardcore people. They've
Nah,
been
You know
y'all
what I'm
spoke about that. Matter of fact, y'all was going at it the other time about that.
I know.
Gypsies
Oh,
are
don't
hardcore
go
people,
that
bro.
route again.
No, I'm not going that route. But a gypsy man, came out and he said, you know, the reason why Fury, like why he's punching hard, is because he's been putting his hands in the petrol. He's
Listen,
been
bro,
keeping his
let
hands
me
in the
tell you
petrol, bro.
something, P. You don't know what the rest of them are doing, right? So let me
What
tell
they
you
do?
something else as well. Just because it's gypsies, yeah, bro, and most
No,
of
I
them,
got nothing against him. I got nothing against him.
no, wait, let me speak though. You spoke. You know, there's Romanian gypsies. You know, there's other kinds of gypsies, yeah. There's gypsies in different formats, bro. And let me tell you where Tyson Fury comes from. He comes from a
Yeah,
fighting background family. All they
I know.
know is, you know what kind of people they? You swear my mama. You swear my mama. Let's fight. They've been fighting from little kids. You know, that's in their blood. So I understand what you're saying, that they're not good people from their backgrounds, but you can't take away from what fighting men they are.
I know they're
Yeah?
fighting men,
So
but can
Dave
I say
Allen
something?
hasn't got shit on Tyson Fury, my
Okay,
friend.
so wait,
He
Tyson
should
Fury.
not be in the top even 10. I don't know what you're
Okay,
talking
but listen, no, I'm not saying basically Dave Allen beats Tyson Fury. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's my favorite fighter, and the
Okay.
reason why I'm not favoring Fury, I used to favor Fury actually. I used to favor Fury, you know, before AJ actually. To be honest, when he won that night, you know, in Dusseldorf, yeah, in Germany, when he beat Vladimir Klitschko, when he schooled him, I was like, I became a real fan. Even though I was a fan, you know, before that, when he beat
Do you know how many
Chisora and
good
stuff like that.
fighters we got from England? We got
But
Callum
listen though,
Smith, unified champion Callum Smith. Nobody
Callum
talks
Smith,
about him.
I'm not.
You
I
know
used
what?
to be a big
No,
fan of him.
no.
Ryder beat him.
Callum
They
Smith is a
basically lost
very
against
highly
Ryder, bro.
rated fighter. Yeah,
They
I don't
robbed,
care much about you.
they robbed John Ryder for Callum Smith. Ryder beat Callum Smith.
No,
That's the
man.
most
Callum
important.
Smith is a unified champion. Even Josh Warrington, he still has a belt. We've got good fighters in England, bro. You don't talk about those fighters. You're talking about Dave Allen, who hasn't got nothing. He's just your favorite fighter because you like him. That's all it is. He ain't got no credentials, bro, as a fighter.
But listen though, John Ryder who won that fight. He won that fight, didn't he, against Callum Smith? That's why
It
I'm
was
not,
just a
you know,
close fight. He had a bad day.
it
Callum
wasn't
Smith,
close fight. John Ryder won that fight. Eddie Hearn paid the judges. Come on, man.
look, I'll just say we still got much better fighters than, you know, what you're mentioning. We do have good
Hey,
fighters.
bro, I got a question for y'all. Who do y'all think is gonna win, Boatsy or Yard?
Well, now you're talking, bro. You're a hardcore fan. Now you're talking, bro. This guy's been watching Bartsy. He's been watching him, man, coming up.
I want to see that shit, bro. I think Yard has a chance, man. A lot of people are downplaying him.
Yeah, but Yard has learned a lot. Don't you think Yard learned a lot
But
from
what's this gonna win that fight, man? Come on, man.
Yep.
Wait, don't
From
you
that
think
loss, yep.
Yard learned a lot from Kovalev's fight? He learned a lot.
And
Boatsy
Buatsi
was
learned
getting
a lot
touched
from
up,
last
bro.
weekend's fight. Buatsi learned a lot from last weekend's fight against the
that-
Croatian guy. He got tested, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Barty's
but
a
the
good
dude was a
fighter,
bum.
bro.
Come on, P.
Barty could become world champion, bro.
Undefeated.
I think Barty can become world champion.
And Yard's gonna be counter punching. Yeah, Boatsy's gonna have to come forward, bro. I don't think Boatsy's that good in the front foot.
Hey,
I think
Punch,
he's more of a
who's
back
your
foot fighter.
favorite British fighter? You don't talk much about our fighters of who's a favorite. Who's your favorite, Punch?
I do like Anthony Joshua. I was talking a lot about Josh Kelly, but then he started I
He
didn't
had
like his
one bad
last
performance.
yeah, I like a couple last performance, but I do like Josh Kelly though.
Josh
You know
Taylor?
who I like, bro? That's
Josh Kelly.
underrated and
Oh,
people
I
hate
like
on
Josh
him.
Taylor, but I like Josh Kelly though.
Josh Taylor's number one right now, bro, in his weight.
No, I like Josh
Bro,
Taylor. I'm just saying I like no, you asked me from the young guys I like do like Josh Kelly. I think he's probably to my opinion I think he gets the same critique. He's like the American Ryan Garcia.
Josh Kelly, yeah?
Yeah.
We had a lot of high hopes for Josh Kelly, but he hasn't performed in his last couple fights properly.
Yeah.
He's ducking Avanesian, bro.
Well,
he should have fought Avanesian.
There's another boy who keeps calling him up. He knows him. Conor Ben. Conor Ben wants to fight Josh Kelly.
I like Conor Ben, bro.
Yeah, Conor Ben's
a
legend. Conor Ben's Nigel Ben's son, the legend.
Oh, listen. Ted Cheeseman got robbed. Listen, Ted Cheeseman got robbed so many times. Yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters as well.
Yeah, Ted Cheeseman's a good fighter, bro.
Nah, bro. Ted Cheeseman's a bomb, bro.
He's a good domestic fighter for Britain.
Yeah, that might be true, but worldwide, bro. Then the motherfucker looks fucking like he's part of the Hills Have Eyes movies.
I personally think Ted Cheeseman is better than Rosario. I think Ted Cheeseman, yeah, like he's like what? Is he not junior welterweight? Yeah, like I think he will put a better fight than Rosario did against Jermell Charlo.
Nah, you're
he won't quit. No, Ted Cheeseman is one of those type of fighters. Yeah, he's in there. He gets beaten up. His face is all bruised. But
bro, Liam Smith will beat the shit out of Ted Cheeseman, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Though. People don't respect Ted Cheeseman. He always he doesn't even get the decisions in England. Like he's a hated guy. He's one of the most. I don't know, like if you guys watch him a lot, but he's one of the most hated guy like in the UK boxing.
Motherfucker's ugly as fuck, bro. God damn.
Look.
Y'all gonna support? Y'all gonna support Kell Brook versus Bud Crawford?
Well, not really. I'm not.
I am supporting that fight.
I'm supporting Crawford to beat Brook. I'm just a boxing honest.
No, but listen, if he beats Kell Brook, people can say to Bud, oh yeah, you haven't fought like a big name. So that's the big name that he needs.
Well, that's the biggest name on his resume, on Crawford's resume.
Yeah,
but Rapstar, why don't you support Kell Brook, bro? You're not gonna support your South Asian fighter, bro.
I used to write for Kell Brook before. I used to support him, yeah. But when he went up for that £3 million and he got the Golovkin fight, he's never been the same, bro. Yeah, and then
Brook took his virginity, innit? I mean, Golovkin took his virginity, man.
Yeah, and then after, listen, let's not forget, Errol Spence came to our town, our fucking city, and took the fucking belt off of him. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, but Spence is special, bro.
Well, listen, they say that about a lot of fighters, but after that, Spence has only fought one fighter, Sean Porter, who's a serious fighter, and nobody else.
Brook beats, Brook basically beat Porter.
You know,
Porter's
I know
supposed to be the
Spence is
dog.
a special fighter, yeah? I've even met Spence. I've been to his gym as well. I've trained over there. Well, tell me, the only thing is I'm just disappointed that he hasn't been getting much fights. Now he's getting a fight with Danny Garcia.
Yeah, but he's been injured though, innit? He's been, he had a car accident, you know what I mean? He's still recovering.
Yeah,
So
he used to train in the gym.
Is it true that dude's somewhat of a baddie boy, bro? Kell Brook? He's kind of sus. Kell Brook, bro.
No, he's not. He's got a wife. He's got a wife and kids.
Bro, Jeffy, Amir Khan started that rumor. Amir Khan started that rumor.
Oh shit! Now you can't take that.
No, guys, I'm about to go gym. I'm dressed up for the gym. So listen, I'm about to go. Thanks for having me. Rapstar. Have a good one.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care.
A true Somalian, bro. A true Somalian, bro. Let me know, P.
Somalia.
The king of Bristol, bro. Fuck y'all talking about, bro.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later, bro. No, what I was saying is, man, it's a shame, man, because a lot of the other British fighters, there's not much going on, man. That's why we're following a lot more with what you guys are doing.
But you got to give props to Britain, man, because I feel this AJ generation, Tyson Fury, is going to inspire a lot of young Brits, bro. I see a upcoming like future superstars coming out of Britain, bro, in my opinion.
Well, Britain had most of the belts not long ago. If you
Yup.
think about it, go and check. We had we had a lot of the world champions.
That was
bro.
like in 2015. They had like 13 belts, bro.
Yo,
So it's crazy.
where you rank at in the MXBC? Hefe. What's your ranking?
My ranking, bro. I'm just an associate.
Oh,
OG,
okay.
bro.
You nomad?
Yeah, man. I'm everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? I put in
All
work.
right.
I like talking boxing. I like talking shit, bro.
So
And
what
it's
you
all
do?
good in the hood.
What do you do, Hefe?
I'm seeing a lot of nomads, man. Is this? Yeah, it looks like you're not a cohesive group anymore, like a real tight group.
No, the MXBC, you got Coco, he's a CEO, the general, you know what I'm saying, the owner. You got Young God. You know who Young God is, right? To do with the deep voice or the one that speaks good like that, bro.
Okay.
You got Durden. And you got a lot of people.
What's the crew? What's the crew? What's the crew?
What's the crew?
No.
boxing community.
No. What's the crew? Is you said Durden?
Young God,
Coco, Young God.
You got El Jefe, you got Camacho, you got P Boxing. He's also in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? We accept everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? We give amnesty to a lot of, you know what I'm saying? To a lot of these.
How about
boxing
El
channels
Dude?
out
El
here, bro.
Dude. How about
El Dude? He's also in there, bro.
Okay.
H Money. You got Punch Drunk showing up now. You got
I'm initiated to the group.
Yeah, bro, it's free smoke, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Anybody could jump on. You got Rob, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it was just and I took over that party, bro. Matter of fact, I helped you out, man. Come on, y'all got 1.1K. That's the best y'all got. So y'all gotta y'all should give thanks to Punch Drunk, bro.
Nah, bro, we're growing, bro. We're growing. The MXBC, man. First, people, you know what I'm saying? They doubted us, bro. They doubted the MXBC. They said it was a bunch of trolls over there, bro. And then they grew, man. You know what I'm saying? They turned it to a group, a movement, bro. Now we have these fight breakdowns. We talk about politics, bro. You know what I'm saying? We talk about conspiracies, bro. Nah, just look up Coco Tyler MXBC. Look up the Oak Cliff boxing community. You know what I'm saying? And you'll find like our associates.
Did you say to me you're from Oak Cliff, Texas?
Yeah, bro.
Well, you know what? That's weird, man. Because my kids are from Texas, and I'm in Texas right now. So you're in Oak Cliff, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in Oak Cliff, bro. Where you at?
I'm in Dallas.
Oh shit, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, that 214, bro.
Yeah, bro, you know the place. And let me tell you, the reason why I'm here, I'm training people. I wrap vehicles, I wrap supercars. Do you mind, Punch, if I tell him, yeah?
Yeah. Go ahead. I was gonna ask you about that too.
Yeah. So what I do is I work with a company. We specialize in PPF, which is a paint protection film for Ferraris or like Lamborghinis or Aston Martins, depending on what cars you got. And you want to protect your body. So basically, if you want to protect your paint on your body, yeah, we put this film on it, and it doesn't even look like there's a film on it. So we're at Dallas doing a lot of training at a facility called Jekyll and Hyde. So if you look online with Jekyll and Hyde, they're a company. They do all the Ferraris, the Lambos, the Bugattis, all kinds of cars. So we have the special material, and then also we supply the wrap material when you see people like rap stars when they wrap their cars.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. So we do that, and I've got a company which specializes in certain fluorescent colors. So we're just introducing that to the American market too.
Yo, I want to wrap my joint, man.
Bro, I could rap anything.
Hey,
this is Rap Star, bro. Rap Star rap anything, bro. I can rap a restroom. I rap it with. I got the material. Like I can rap anything, bro. Come on, man. And I get boats. I get Harley Davidsons.
Now I want to rap. I want to rap my Durango. I want to wrap that up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you gotta get yourself to Texas, bro. We're out here. Hey, listen, I'm gonna speak to the company one day. Yeah, I know.
No, but there's something. But you do designing, right?
Not only that, I'm gonna speak to him one day because we got a couple of places in the States doing this, and hopefully you get bigger, and I'm gonna hopefully be able to sponsor certain things that we do for cars all over the United States soon. You know?
Yo, sponsor Punch Drunk Boxing's car. You gotta tell him.
You gotta tell him, man. You gotta support now, soon, before Punch.
Hey, bro, can you put a rap that says Punch Drunk Boxing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Promote that shit in the streets, bro.
Bro, I got a machine can wrap does all kinds. I can make tattoos on cars, bro.
That's what's
I
up,
can
bro.
put anything on a car. Like not long ago, I put a mirror on a car. So like got a SL65 AMG Mercedes. I made that into a mirror. So when the guy looks at it, he looks at a mirror.
God damn, bro.
It's that shiny silver. We can see yourself in it, bro. It's loud.
I'll wrap.
Yeah, bro.
I got my Camaro. I'll wrap it up in silver. That would be hot.
Yeah, bro. We use satin wrap, vinyl wrap, matte finish. I have a different kinds of designs. It depends on what is the customer preference. You know what I mean? Some people, I got a wrap which changes color outside. That's expensive though.
No, but is there a website where you could like play
I'm gonna send
around
you
with
all
it
the
and wrap
links,
it?
bro. I'm gonna send you the links, and then
Okay.
and then what I'll do is I'll send you. If you can't make it down where they are, then they'll recommend where you can go. But where
Yo,
you got?
I'm sponsor y'all in the channel, man. I'll do
Bro,
a little commercial.
For sure. I'm going to speak about you at the meeting soon one day and say, look, we need to get on the social media, guys. And look, all the boxing fans, like, let me tell you now, that fight for Errol Spence and Danny Garcia, I'm trying to get a McLaren with the company logos so we can take that over there so people can start to see what we're doing.
Oh, okay,
so, because we're over there in this side of the town, we're doing promotion for the rap, you know? So this is what we do, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, y'all got a lot of business in DFW, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of money to be made.
The rich clients are in more on the other side of Texas. They're in Dallas and the other side. But I know what you're saying. Fort Worth's a big place.
Yeah, the Frisco area, bro. The McKinney, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people with money up there, bro.
Oh, you already know. You're from here, bro.
Yeah, man. That Frisco area, bro. They got a lot of Indian peeps, bro. So I know where y'all stay at and shit, bro.
So did you go to the Mikey Garcia fight when he fought Errol Spence?
Yeah, I went. Yep.
I was there too.
Yeah, man. That bitch was packed, bro. You saw, bro. That shit was
Errol
beautiful, man.
because when I first came here, I went to his gym and I used to train there. You know, sometimes, and he was just humbled.
Which one, Vivero?
In R&R boxing gym in Walnut Hill.
Oh, R&R, yeah.
Come on, man.
He first used to train at Vivero's boxing.
Yeah, he used to train there. So sometimes I used to go there whenever I could make it to do a little bit of training. And you know, there's another place here. You know, Paulie Ayali, the old school fighter.
Paulie Ayala, yep.
Come on, man. We're going back, Punch. Paulie Ayali now.
Hey, man.
Yeah. This is like old school. What you're talking about, he used to fight that other guy, innit? What's his name? The guy who died. What was the guy who died?
He had a brother too, bro.
Yeah, he's got a gym out here as well. Dallas is big in boxing, bro. Texas is big in boxing. Then they got another gym.
I agree.
They got another gym, Maple Boxing Gym, where.
Yep.
Do you think that Texas will be the new Vegas?
Bro, Errol's got the fight coming back here. Dallas Cowboys Stadium is representing fights. So you know what I mean?
People don't understand, bro. Texas got a lot of fucking money coming in. Not only money, a lot of people are moving in, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit's growing, man. Like you can't even go, you know what I'm saying, downtown Dallas without seeing foreigners, you know what I'm saying, people coming out of town, bro, to do business and
Texas
shit, bro.
loves Trump, man. Texas loves Trump.
You know why people come
bro,
here?
it's a red state, bro. That's all I gotta say.
People come to Dallas or Texas, I think, because there's a lot of value for money, and it's a good city, and you get, you know, it's not expensive to live here. If that makes sense, right?
Oh, I know it, yo. I checked.
Bro, you can buy a beautiful house for $250,000. Even you know, a beautiful area. $250,000 is fuck all in England, bro. That's like £180,000. I couldn't buy a 1-bedroom apartment for that in my city, bro.
Now, when I was thinking about buying a house, but outside New York, I'm like, I'm checking stuff like in Houston. I saw like a mansion, bro.
Somebody told me on your chat who Paulie Ayali had good fights with was Johnny Tapia.
Okay.
That was the dude. Johnny Tapia, I think, had good fights with that guy, Paulie Ayali. But yeah, man, you know, Texas is a big city, value for money, good for children. That's why my kids are here, you know?
I do think so. Let's say if you got the Charlos, you got Earl Spence.
Yeah, we got good.
Who else? But I'm saying you got
Virgil Ortiz. Got the other guy as well who lost.
Virgil Ortiz at the same time, and now they want to fight at home. Texas could be that place too. It could be that place. If you remember back then, it used to be in the 80s, it was Atlantic City. And then it went to Vegas. And now it could go, because I don't even know why everybody always want to fight in Vegas anyway.
Bro, look.
The taxes is cheaper.
No, yeah,
The taxes
it
are
is.
good here. Yeah, the taxes aren't that heavy over here.
But that's one thing. That's one thing. I like Floyd. I like his career, and you know. But one thing I just didn't like is that he fought in Vegas all the time. For me, you got to be a world champion. You got to come outside of that comfort zone.
I love Floyd, bro. I love Floyd's boxing science. That's what I love about him and his boxing. Not his personality, not who he is as a man, maybe, but his boxing, bro. Hit and don't get hit, man.
But just like a guy, but just like a guy like Ricky Hand, he had to leave that bubble and come over here, right? Like even Manny Pacquiao, yeah, he never fought, he never won titles in the Philippines. Is over here. A lot of people, you know, they leave their comfort zone. You know, Canelo Alvarez ain't from.
He fought twice, bro, at Cowboy Stadium. Manny Pacquiao against Margarito and Comey.
You know what I didn't like about Floyd? He never used to really travel at the end and fight in big stadiums like Texas Stadium and.
No, but that's what we're talking about. That he never left Vegas. So every fight is Vegas.
He got too comfortable, didn't he? He got too comfortable. But even when he came to England, he hyped us up. He came to England. Remember, he came to England for a little tour. And you know what I like? He came to hype us up like he was going to fight there. He didn't fight there. We just paid money to just see him out there. He didn't fight there. But let me tell you what I like. I got a video on YouTube, if I can find it. I bullied myself out 1,000 fans, and I saw Floyd in his security, and I shook his hand. He don't shake no one's hand. And I shook his hand, and after that, he didn't give no one a time and day to shake their hand. But
I remember there was a time that I remember there was a time that boxers didn't like people shaking their hands because you already know.
I felt bad though because his hand was smaller than mine, Punch, and I didn't want to squeeze it. So I felt like I had to shake his hand like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You know, I shook it like a man, but I didn't squeeze. You know, like didn't give him a strong handshake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's their money maker, man. They don't play with them hands.
Yeah, because you know, before you know it, he might squeak, and then the fucking security might fucking. You don't know. I don't know.
Man.
But nah, he was cool, man. I got.
Those are those are the easy fights versus securities.
Yeah, but real talk, man. Texas is the truth, bro. Moonshine, if you want to move, bro. Houston's a good area, but you gotta watch out with them hurricanes, bro.
I looked at houses. I looked at houses in Houston.
Another real like place that's real underrated, bro, that people don't take in consideration. San Antonio, bro. San Antonio, especially for families, but it's real calm, real cheap. The problem that a lot of people don't like is you know what I'm saying, it's just Hispanic dominated, bro. So
hey, Jefe.
I'm saying,
yeah. Jefe.
Yeah.
I live like a king in Texas, brother. It's amazing. I live like a king. I got a 2-story apartment. I got 3 pools where I live. I'm in a resort, brother. It's amazing.
You live in a complex? Like in a complex?
Yeah, I got a 2-story apartment. I got swivel stairs going all the way up there, bro.
You got a duplex.
Yeah, man. I love where I live, man. And it's not even that. It's expensive maybe for normal guys or normal general people, but $1,700 for me is not, because I come from England.
What's the estimation?
$1,700 for living like in a 2-story duplex out here.
$800 a month?
No, $1,700.
That's it?
Yeah, because see, Texas, bro, it's a resort. It's
you moved to Harlem, a little studio, a little room. It'll cost you like 2300, 2500.
Yeah.
Bro, and you can own guns in Texas, bro. Man, fuck y'all talking about.
You know what surprises me about boxers though, Punch? When I see some of them, they're not fucking big, they're tiny. And then I think to myself, look how good Floyd is. He beat a man bigger than me, and I'm bigger than Floyd. He beat a man like Canelo Alvarez, and Floyd's tiny. You know? Sometimes
a lot of I said this before. A lot of boxers, they just boxers. They're not street.
No,
they can't. They're not gonna fight you in the street.
Adrian Broner's not big. He's wide. He's not tall. He's just wide. Yeah.
But see, like a guy like Adrian Broner, he's different. He's street.
Yeah.
But a lot of boxers is not street.
Like I'm gonna tell you a story today, bro, and I'm gonna be honest. I saw Adrian Broner and Tank Davis. I don't really like to say like too much about, but Adrian Broner and Tank Davis was living a long life. I see them after the Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia fight in a bar. They were with hoes and they were drunk, and I've even got things to prove it. I met them. I'm just letting you know. What I didn't appreciate is how they act after fights, and that's the truth. And that's the only thing about Tank Davis I don't appreciate, because sometimes he goes a bit funny, unless he's under supervision. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've seen that with Tank Davis in Texas after the Errol Spence fight. He was drunk. So those things is the only reason why I say it can affect you in the later rounds, because I know for a fact he doesn't live the most disciplined life like Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney or Rafimo. I'm telling you, he's the only one out of all the greatest, and he's one of the greats. He's the only one who's lacking something. I promise you this.
You know why? That's why I said that I want Leo Santa Cruz to go to the body. Smother Javante Tank Davis. Don't give him leverage. Just smother him and go to the body to see if if his abs is tight or it's just for looks.
That's the problem with him. He sometimes lives the wrong way. That's the only issue he's got.
Floyd Mayweather knows. That's why he wasn't pumping him for a while. Floyd Mayweather knows that he see a crash. That he sensed a crash.
Yeah.
That's what you heard when Floyd Mayweather said that that you can't live your boxing career just preparing yourself for 8-10 weeks. That's like you can't do that. He saw that and he saw what we saw.
Yeah, I mean, like, we know Adrian Broner fucks about anyway, but he's put a bad spell on Tank sometimes as well.
Yeah, but you know what? I said that. Yeah, that's what I said to D today. I'm not gonna blame. I think we blaming a lot of people blaming everything on Adrian Broner. Like if he's the godfather of the fuck ups, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if Robert Easter was out on him, oh, it's because he was Broner. Or they started blaming Broner because of Spence. Like, nah, you know who I'm not gonna say blame it on, but remember this lifestyle that they've been trying to live is the lifestyle that Floyd Mayweather was portraying.
Yeah, but they can't live like Floyd.
Remember, these guys want to be Floyd. The thing is, Floyd Mayweather was just portraying that lifestyle. They took that lifestyle and took it upon themselves to actually live the lifestyle that Floyd Mayweather was just portraying for the public, for the camera. Floyd Mayweather don't drink.
No.
But he'll make you believe like he's popping bottles, but he doesn't drink.
You know what it is, though? That it's very hard to live a life like Floyd Mayweather, to be 100% that disciplined, because these fighters have a lot of money and a lot of aggression to lose. So for them to not have these bitches and this drugs and alcohol, sometimes it's the limelight, you know what I mean? So it's not easy to be a Floyd Mayweather. But I do believe Ryan Garcia, you see him, he constantly training, constantly. You don't see him drinking or doing things out there like that, you know what I'm saying? So I always see him training. I see some, blogs about him having some jokes with some people, and that's it. But you got the other guy, Fimo's always disciplined. Devin Haney's always disciplined. But Tank's the only one who's had issues.
Yeah, but also also remember, Ryan Garcia is also mixing himself with Hollywood.
Yeah,
so
Jake
let's say
Paul,
think about it.
Logan Paul.
Yeah, the Logan Paul, and also
All
mixing
that
himself with he had a modeling shoot. Like all the models be doing coke and all that stuff, man. He collect. Remember, even Oscar De La Hoya was a goody two shoes. Going to the Olympics was a goody two shoes, and then he fell to that. And Sugar Ray Leonard. So all I'm saying with Ryan Garcia, he may be looking right now, but he gotta watch out. He gotta watch out because Hollywood, that's the devil, man. That's Devil's Palace.
One thing about you, Punch, I know you're gonna touch on these subjects one day. And I know the boxers have a different life after the ring. And I also know that you must have people like I have in my friends and family, what depression boxers have. I'm sure there's another side to all of us, yeah?
Yeah.
And what you do need to realize is, bro, that I've got friends that I've grown up with who gave it all for the sport. But some of them, and then if they're watching now, they know I'm an honest guy. I love them all. they know me, yeah, that I'll speak the truth. That some of them, you can see, yeah, they use it against them. Yeah, it's just the way it works, bro. Because some of them are never ever satisfied. Yeah, boxing plays a big role in your mental state, and that's what Floyd Mayweather was telling these guys. You might have the money, but can you control yourself?
Yeah, it's not easy.
So,
I
it's
give
not,
them leeway. It's not easy because when you're coming from less fortunate background, and now you smelling that money and the people around you, you know, you want to enjoy yourself. Because you know why? You know why I think people enjoy themselves right quick. These young people, because you live in the element where you don't think you're gonna live past a certain age. So you got the money, but you still live in that mindset that I gotta have my fun now because I don't know if I'm going to live past 30 or past. A lot of people grew up saying that they don't know they was going to live past 20. Like, man, bullets I've dodged. So I understand why we lived in an element where we don't know if we're going to live past.
Like, look at
20.
the fighters when they give up, like Gatti. Look how he was an alcoholic for a while, right? Gatti was doing crazy stuff. I mean, God forbid, you know, rest in peace. What about Edwin Valero? Killed his wife. Edwin Valero, the most crucial. He beat Antonio DeMarco before Adrian Broner did. Unbeaten record. These fighters killed themselves, but they killed their families. There's a lot of depression after fighting career as well, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's not an easy sport for some of them.
Yeah, man. Yo, world star. I'm a rap star. It's a world star. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy, man. I'm about to call it a night.
Respect.
Yo, thank you for rocking with me, rap star. Yo, Hefe. Yo, send the link too, rap star. Let me know. Send the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the info. But you know what it is? I ain't got your. I don't know how to send you all the information, bro.
Oh, is it I left my email.
Unless you can send me your number. I'll send you everything on WhatsApp.
All right. Go to my.
I want to sit with you one day. I want to speak to you because there's certain things I want to help with your channel, bro. I want to see if there's certain things that we can help each other. You know what I mean?
Oh, for real. Matter of fact, my email's is in the description box. I don't know if it's in the description box in this video, but my other videos. No, matter of fact, it's on this video.
Yeah, okay. Well, then I'll send you an email and then we'll go from there. You know what I mean? And then maybe I can help you when I'm at the Danny Garcia Errol Spence fight if you need anything, content or whatever.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, my brother.
All right, love you guys. Peace.
Love you too, my brother. Everybody in the comment, everybody. Lance, France, Luke.
Peace, man.
Peace out. Have a good night, man. All right, man.